sticking them little toilet balls out the rim of your butthole. Oh yeah, I had COVID. I lost my sense of taste and smell. You can still get strep throat, you fucking idiot. But I smoked crack with a woman the other day during Netflix and chill. I said, call me old-fashioned, but I don't think Netflix and chill is a crack activity, darling. I'm trying to watch the House of the Dragons, not chase a fucking dragon. My name's Uncle Ezra, you have a great.
Okay. House of Dragons is not on Netflix, but we'll accept it anyway. Welcome back,
Wow,
Uncle.
that's where you're gonna start off.
Well, I mean,
wow, dude.
I'm a fan of both Netflix and House of Dragons, so I just want to put that out there. Big fan of Netflix. I just love them.
Statistically, we both are, you know.
Right. Why do you keep doing that licky thing with your face? You're extra lizardy tonight. What's happening? Whoa, here's the sound of lasers.
Not feeling well.
What's going on with you?
I gotta apologize, man.
Okay.
It's a red man.
Oh, shit. What happened?
We went out to the Madison Square Garden, and I threw up everywhere in Red Man's bathroom, and I blamed it on some girl that was in the drink room. And I'm gonna be honest with you, they're like, I was like, if I tell them it was me, they're gonna think I'm on drugs again, you know. And so,
which you are. You have been the entire time. I've known this the entire time.
No, but I went in there because I was actually poisoned by Aaron Rodgers, and that's because he was back there, and I saw them drinking that Bud Light, and I'm like, hey, y'all gotta drink that gay beer because the NFL watching y'all, or you want to come back and go and gin pop and get tequila with me, you know? And I tried to be really badass because he was dipping those little ellipses, and they're 12 milligrams. Usually I dip in, and only 3 milligrams. Well, I put 3 of them in the top of my lip.
Right. Trying to hang out with Aaron Rodgers.
Trying to be cool. They're telling war stories about, you know, fucking avoiding a sack from Myles Garrett, and I'm fucking women that look like defensive linemen, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, I was trying to be one of the boys, you know, and I fucking had to burn off and threw up everywhere in his bathroom. But Red Man got off stage at that moment in time, started banging on the doors. I'm telling you, back here, and I go, and I just took off running. So I'm sorry, it was me, and I got a gift for.
And I will tell you this, let the record show that I never forget anything. And 2 packs of Parliament's amazing. You invested $12 into this segment of this show. Amazing. But I will tell you this, that there was indeed a moment of the second night of Madison Square Garden. There we are. I mean, I am just in the zone, going down the plans that I had, just executing moment after moment of what many people that were there in attendance said the biggest 2-night event in comedy they've ever seen before. And halfway through the second night, indeed, I look over Red Man and his heart does this thing where he huffs a lot sometimes, just and I go, what the fuck? I go off mic. What I'm gonna do with a mic this time, but that's what I was like. So I go, what the fuck is wrong with you right now? And he literally goes, fucking Uncle Laser threw up all over my fucking bathroom. And I'm like, Red Man, we are live at Madison Square Garden right now. Let's fucking talk about it later. Now, these are the conversations. If you ever wonder what conversations we're having off mic, they're all retarded. Like hundreds. It's never anything we're like, oh, thank you, I needed that information, Red Man. It just helps to flow up the show.
What's interesting is that you didn't just puke in the toilet like a 12-year-old. You puked all around the toilet, so I had to like hit like an arch just to go to pee.
I understand what happened there because Laser thinks he's a man. So what happened was,
you know, you're gonna throw up out of St. Felix so good.
Right, you're trying to lie to yourself. So you didn't puke in the toilet because you didn't think you were trying to fight the puke. Explain to us how you puke all over a bathroom as a grown man. Even the last rapist retard guy would make it in the toilet. D. Magnus could totally get it all into the toilet. No, it's you fighting with your alma mater. I can get the door up. I can do what Aaron Rodgers does, even though I'm the same height as Mitchell MacArthur. I swear to God, I'm 5'7.5 and 3/4. I get out the measuring tape, Tony. Measure it from the top of my wallet. Like I said, I was poisoned. You were not Aaron Rodgers. You were not poisoned by Aaron Rodgers. No, you wish.
I just bring up one thing. Laser said early in his set, he said the word statistically. And in all fairness to the black comics we've had on tonight, I would like to wager $5.
Yes.
And Laser cannot spell statistically.
Would you like us to use it in a sentence? Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very special segment we call White Trash Spelling Bee. Unbelievable. It is indeed statistically. It is an adverb. According to or by means of statistics, all observation data were statistically analyzed, ladies and gentlemen, from the Oxford Language Dictionary. This is Uncle Laser with the word statistically.
Is Greek or Roman? They're the same place. Don't worry about it, Tony. Listen, statistically, STATISCALL.
That is incorrect.
Yeah, I was close.
White trash spelling bee.
The two L's are silent. Fuck.
No, it was a very obvious T that you missed there. You said
T. I don't cross.
Statistical. Yeah, you really miss it. A very odd letter to miss. A lot of comedians are just dumb as shit. It's just unbelievable.
Top to bottom, left to right.
There you go. You know your directions. Very good. Amazing stuff. Uncle Laser, what else is going on in life?
Yeah. Trying not to die face down at Motel 6 in Nebraska, with Tom Bodett.
You have been on the road a lot. You have been doing that. You lie continuously to me in order to get back on the show. Continuously says, Tony, I've been doing any drugs or anything. No,
actually, I've been doing cocaine. The fentanyl shit's been scaring the fuck out of me. I've done cocaine like 6 months. Dead ass. Not kidding.
What about ketamine?
I'm not really that good. I mean, no, honestly, ketamine's, you ever watch Legoland? Take ketamine. I mean, it's stupid. It's fucking, the hayes horses and sells ketamine. You know what I'm saying? So, I never really got into it.
How about any meth-like drugs?
Define that. Like chicken speed?
Anything at all. Adderall?
Nah, Adderall. They get that to kids.
Yeah. How much do you take? The kids' dosage?
Basketball teams where it's kids don't snort it. Nah, there's no point. It just tastes like skin.
You're teaching a lot of people different things right now that they don't know. This is still a part of white trash spelling bee. It's the part where we don't spell anything. It's the more white trash part of the bee. And what other drugs have we been doing? Well, Laser, let's talk about it.
Stem cells.
Oh, wow.
You know?
Amazing. How about anything else in life? What else is going on? Anything else?
Trying to put my mom in retirement home.
Okay, how's that going?
Terrible.
Yeah? Talk about it. Is she on Adderall too?
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to put her in a home. She's still out of my fucking home.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know him. There he is, Uncle Laser. He's on tour. He's on the road. Who did? Okay. Is a girl signed up inside? Did a girl sign up? You have a minute ready? All right, come on up here, lady. Get your ass up here. You guys having fun out there tonight, huh? I promise you there's a couple more fun segments left, and then we'll get out of here, but little conundrum. Ladies and gentlemen, here she is, everybody. From the inside. Start with your name.
What was that question?
It wasn't. Start with your name.
I'm Alicia. Hello.
That's Miss Alicia, everybody. And the clock starts now. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Alicia.
So, anyone been to an HEB recently? Can I get some hands? Anyone danced their way into a hate crime at an HEB? Oh, just me. Great. Awesome. That's fantastic. So, this is a funny story. It's not super funny because I'm an awkward, honest human being. So, I'm at an HEB. They play bangers. Can I get a hello? They do. They play bangers when they play music on top. So I'm in the street playing, dancing, whatever, and I'm like, oh my god, there's an HEB person in front of me. We're dancing. And we're feeling the music. Except she wasn't dancing, they had palsy. And so I'm mimicking this person who has palsy in front of me, and they see me and just dead inside, except for I was like, oh great, I get to leave now, and no one's gonna know who I am except for I'm a basic white bitch, and I have my name.
There you go. Very good, Alicia. Amazing. So what ended up happening?
I had my name monogrammed across my shirt and a personalized license plate, and so everyone knew who I was as I left, and I could never go back to that HEB, and
You were banned from an HEB?
Yes, I was, yes.
Wow, by the looks of things, you fucking love HEB.
I do, yes. Thank you.
What do you do for work?
I'm in sales.
Did that affect your job at all? Did you go viral?
No, because I sell across Canada and the world, so no one knew about my life except
You live in Canada?
No, I live here, except for the fact that my husband seemed married to me is amazing.
Okay, here's a little joke book. Wow. There you go. You catch like a Canadian. Might not be one.
I wish I was Canadian so I could just...
We wish you were Canadian too, so we would never see you again. There she goes, Alicia, everybody. And we're keeping it moving along. The bucket pull that I was waiting for is here. Put the mic back in the mic stand, Alicia. Nope. That works where you got it. There you go. Good stuff. Yeah. There she goes, Alicia. Isn't Heidi just extra hot after Alicia was just up there? It's like, oh, yeah, the God. She's hotter than ever. It's amazing. Okay, your final bucket pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Angel Miguez, everybody. Angel Miguez. We finally got it. Angel Miguez. Who's Angel?
Hello, what's up, Boston? You guys have been amazing to me. I've been here a week, and I've had a lot of time to look up a lot of conspiracy theories because I'm an open micer. I've been looking up at what happened to the weather in Texas. Why is it so hot, right? And it turns out that the Jews are ultimately. I don't really understand why, or what it is that the dead is doing here, but we need to make sure that we pay that. And I got $5 that I can contribute. But until then, we gotta make some kind of list and see what we got going on. Because I like to skateboard. My wheels are melting. It feels like I'm riding a skateboard with flat tires. But yeah, I'm trying to make sure that we make some kind of list. We get we get some night temperatures for the day, right? Because I'm coming from California, where it's 80 degrees in the day, and over here it's 80 degrees at night. What the fuck is going on? But alright, thank you guys. That's all I got.
Yeah, my band's job is so easy. Angel Miguez, amazing. Why do you look like you surfed across the border? Welcome, Angel. How long have you been on stand-up?
My first time. So with episode 255, I can't remember what year that is.
What?
My first time was on episode 255 with Uncle Tristan and David Arquette on this show. First time ever on stage
At the Comedy Store.
at the Comedy Store. Yes,
Wow. Amazing. Is that in the belly room or the main room?
the main one.
Okay.
I choked.
Yeah, you did. I never could have guessed that would have happened 4 years ago.
Yes, sir.
You obviously haven't grown much since then.
Yes, sir.
What do you do for work, Angel?
I'm not working right now. Just got here a week ago.
You just moved here.
Yes, sir.
What made you want to move here? Really?
Yes, sir.
Amazing. Unbelievable. I've been touched by an Angel Miguez.
Yes, sir.
Angel, what do you plan on doing for work? What are your capabilities?
From you, man.
What can you possibly do for me? I already have a gardener.
I'm pretty sure you got cameraman all over the place. You know, I have a drone. You know, but I can get you coffee, whatever. You know, but whatever it takes. You know.
It's funny you mentioned that. I actually do need a new person to get me coffee. No, my team is saying no. You've been turned down by Yoni and Christie's immediate rejection. Normally they have a very open mind. Double thumbs down from Yoni, one of the nicest people in showbiz. But according to you, he controls the weather. You know what I mean? You may have fucked up with your opening joke there, Angel. I want to be a little bit nicer to the Jews if you're going to work in showbiz. Oh, look who's back, everyone. Wow, back in the... Wow, very agile for someone absolutely immobile. So, Angel, you just moved here. You're here because of me. You want to work for me. Other than a drone, what else can you possibly do?
Work a forklift.
You can work a forklift? Wow.
Brian Redman.
Yeah, you can feed Redman. That's amazing. That's incredible. Here you go. Wow. You back up alarm button for the forklift. Sam J, what do you think about this?
I think it's fucked up that Redman gotta pay his own bad songs. That's crazy, brother. We gotta get you free, man. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. That did not make me feel good.
That's him. He's a little piggy. He plays along. He knows the way. So Angel, how'd you get here? Did you drive here?
I flew and then I bought a car like 2 days in and then I left.
I flew and I bought a car. Do you know how to play the horns, perhaps, Angel? I think you could fit in very well over there.
But I signed the lease 2 days ago, so I'm here for a long time, I guess.
Oh my God, how long is the lease?
It's a year, but I mean, I'll see how long I last. So here is Greg Abbott. Here's your accent.
It is a thick accent. How many brothers and sisters do you have?
Shoot, from what side?
Oh, you got Michael Gonzalez excited. Just give us a ballpark here. And by ballpark, I mean, are you guys picnic every weekend?
7. No, like 9.
Oh my goodness. Absolutely unbelievable. 9 brothers and sisters.
Los Angeles.
Okay.
Sorry.
Absolutely, Angel. Amazing stuff. Do you have any hobbies or special skills or talents that would surprise us? Wow, very fast answer there. Incredible. You have nothing at all. You do nothing.
I like taking pictures of cars and I like driving too. And I probably drove around your house in Hollywood whenever you were living there. Super fast.
Yo, this show got a real subreddit energy.
No, I like doing canyon runs, my bad. I like driving, my bad.
I fucking love you, Sam J. It is amazing. You are just a sweet fucking thing. Angel, you've never gotten a joke before. I mean, you know what I'm gonna do? Even though your set was just as fucking mediocre as it gets, your interview was just bland for a guy that's had years to prepare for this. I'm gonna give you a slightly larger than tiny joke. So you just moved here, and I think you could fill it up, and I think that you sign up again, and people are going to be even more interested in you now that we know your story, and you have no job. You're literally the only Mexican we've ever had here that doesn't have a job. It's incredible. It's absolutely unbelievable. But we want to get an update. Let's see another minute, and let's get an update soon. Ladies and gentlemen, Angel McGann's.
Laser just killed himself in the back, so you guys will never have to see his fucking ass again. I'm just saying. And I've taken over for Laser, now it's Louise's fucking time, bro. What the fuck do you think, bro? Yes. Thank you guys for coming. Give it up for Kill Tony and the fucking Shazam crew. Fucking Shazam. So, you ready for my fucking rim shots this time, Mike? Wake the fuck up and stop texting when I'm on fucking stage, you cocksucker. I'm in front of 20,000 people, kind of eating shit. At Madison Square Garden, I do a rim shot joke, and he's fucking, I'm going like, I need help, and he fucking does this shit. Anyways, I've been matching with a lot of black chicks on Bumble lately. You guys know the dating app Bumble, it's where women choose you, and lately a lot of black chicks, they've been fucking... I had no fucking idea. My whole life I've been picking up on the wrong chick. My whole life I've been picking up on the crack ass hoes, and I left these fine ass Shaniquas on the motherfucking table. Ain't that a motherfucking bitch? I was dating a girl recently, and she didn't break up with me for a black guy. I said, why'd you do that? And she said to me, I just like black dick. So what I did is I spray painted my dick back, and I fucked that up. Give me the fucking cat meow, bro. What the fuck? I already did. That's your video box. Oh shit. Sorry. All right. Thank you. Sorry.
You're doing good, Paul. You're doing good.
All right. Anyways.
Pauly Shore, everybody. Pauly.
What's up, dudes?
So much fun, so wild. You did it again. Sam J, did you match with him on Bumble?
My name is Savaria. That's damn Shaniqua. But no, of course, why do you know?
No, stop taking people's hats off, Pauly. You want somebody to take off what you're wearing on your head, whatever the fuck that is?
It's funny, someone did ask me if I had a Bosley hair weave.
Yeah.
How fucked up is that? If I got a Bosley hair weave, I would fucking tell people I fucking got it. I fucking hide that shit in the woods and come back a week later and say, check it out, bro.
The Weasel Sweet.
Weasel, bro. It's a Weasel Sweet.
But black women do love Pauly Shore.
What's that?
Black women do love Pauly Shore. That is what you.
What do you think it is about Pauly?
We grew up on him and like Class Act, which is it's a very popular black movie, and he was in it, and we were like, we like that combo. And then, you know what I mean, you were like kind of like flavorful enough, but like weird enough. And I think we all went through a phase when we like dirty skater looking boys, and you were like a dirty skater looking boy, but it wasn't like lame. So we were like, yeah, that's what I did. See it happening possibly.
Still trying to get Michael Gonzalez out of his funk. There you go. Okay.
Come on, baby. Come on. Elvis motherfucking Presley. Come on. Dude, I'm so proud of this fucking team. Give it up for Tony and his fucking team, dude. Real respect.
Thank you.
And Yoni, if there was no Big Kill Tony, there'd be no Kill Tony if there's no fucking Yoni, bro.
It's true. Yoni is the secret sauce. There's no doubt about it. Fought for a great many improvements and striving moments here. Paulie, you did great at Madison Square Garden. How's everything else going? How's LA? What's going on?
Good. Me and my brother are closer than ever now.
Yeah.
Quiet, silence, I like that.
Yeah, I don't think everybody knows the whole story.
You were supposed to do a documentary on it, remember?
Yeah.
6 months ago. Yeah, 6 months ago. I'm with Tony at the Mitzi's bar, my mom's name. It was my mom's Mitzi's bar downstairs.
Yeah. In honor of
and then he says to me, we're going to do a documentary on Peter and Paulie.
Yeah.
Right? And now he just said, fuck it, you just do a documentary on you.
Well,
No, that's cool, dude. You're famous, bro.
No, I still want to do that documentary. I wasn't going to start that night. I kind of have to do some stuff that I have planned fully, and then I'm going to get around to that project, which I'm still very passionate about. For those of you that don't know, Paulie, of course, the son of Mitzi Shore, has a brother Peter, the son of Mitzi Shore, and these two, legends of the game. Peter runs the Comedy Store. Paulie is Paulie. He has a full fucking career. Both of them raised by the wildest comedians in the craziest situations you could have literally ever imagined. You can't even, no one would believe the childhoods that you guys had. And I still find there is no doubt. I mean, you want to talk about Succession. Succession was a show, HBO, on Netflix, that I loved. It's over now, but I mean, obviously, it's kids trying to, take over from what their parents built. And there was a lot of controversy. Who's going to get the Comedy Store? How is it going to happen? What's this? What's that? Turn here, turn there. And all the comedians know about you and your brother's battle, but if other people ever found out the truth of everything, it would literally be the most unbelievable fucking show of all time. And
no one knows.
Right, but I think maybe one day they will.
Hopefully, yeah.
Maybe, yeah.
You guys heard it right here, right?
Yeah.
Because the Comedy Store,
I just have to stop filling arenas first, and then I'll get around to your story.
As long as you're going to commit to doing it at some point, then that's cool, right?
Totally committed. I absolutely find it to be one of the most unbelievable fucking series.
And then for me, I'd really like to do and I'm going to do the Richard Simmons biopic. So that's happening. R.I.P. R.I.P. His family didn't want. His family said no, and Richard said no. I said, well, who do you want to play you? He said fucking Tom Cruise, bro. I swear with a straight face. I'm like, dude, I'm fucking you. Dude, I look like you. I don't have to fucking act, motherfucker. Check this out. Come on, ladies. Let's go, girls.
Hey. Yeah, look, you and Michael are back connected fully right now. It's unbelievable.
Rocket Man. 2, 3, 4. She packed my backpacks last night. 3 flights.
Yeah.
0 hours, 9 a.m. Mars is the kind of place. Okay, cut.
Oh, that was good. How about Paulie Shore, ladies and gentlemen? You don't know Rocket Man? I'll tell you this, Sam J somehow doesn't know Rocket Man, but I must say, we were absolutely ridiculously jamming to some white people 90s music last night on the boat.
I love 90s alternative.
You know some crazy white people music. You actually taught me a couple. I'm like, wait, what?
I'm into 90s alternative. I'm into some nice, but I don't know that.
What's your favorite 90s white people music?
You guys
know YouTube writers? I have to just dim it for the YouTube or something, or cut it or something.
Oh, that's my favorite one.
Make some noise for the Kill Tony band, Sam J and Pauly Shore, ladies and gentlemen. You guys want one last special treat? As I mentioned earlier, the great William Montgomery couldn't make it, but I have a little something that I think you guys are going to love. Here to bring it home with the final minute of stand-up comedy tonight, I present to you one of the all-time very fast Kill Tony legends, growing and excelling in front of our very fucking...
When I go ahead, when I'm careful to avoid sin, that leads to a lack of deep performance of Jesus, right? Because usually like everyone says, soledad y así. So when people will do this, and simply is working with you towards this level, you know, they open your head and come to Jesus. So that can be Jesus, every other day of this.
No bigger culture shock for me than the fucking American homeless. Because you have these erratic fucking home-breed motherfuckers out there. There's a guy outside of my apartment. I see him every couple of days, always shirtless, holding a pipe. She's going off. She's not. And what annoys me is how nonchalantly everyone else around me acts. Like all my neighbors are like, that's Mike. And I'm the only one who's like, shoot Mike. All these goes for what? Shoot Mike again. But his name is literally Mike. Like my neighbors know the guy. And that's what you have here. You know you're homeless. You like grow up with them. Because Estonia, where I'm from, we also have homeless people. But what we also have is a rough winter. So it's not the same guy. Every year we get a new batch. Like butterflies. But here you just see Mike every year getting stronger. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
2 minutes of thunder and lightning from the freak of Estonia, Ari Matti. I mean, my goodness, what a way to put a fucking ribbon on it. You are fantastic. Unbelievable delivery, execution, fucking everything. The writing, you know, a lot of people that are as funny with delivery and moving as you don't, they automatically settle for the writing of that they can get away with.
Yes,
They get their laughs from their voice, from their delivery, from all the other things that you also have going. Your writing is fucking incredible. Your perspective, making it about Estonia, the rough winter, unfucking believable. You work very hard at this. It shows you're a natural, absolute Greek. Where we have with your citizenship.
Thank you so much. I mean, it's going as well as we can, you know. I mean, I've been on Joe Rogan, I'm on here, so I guess I need to be president to get this fucking paper, huh?
Well,
Me running.
It's almost a win-win for you at this point, no matter who ends up being president, because one of them lets everybody become a citizen, and the other one, it feels as though I'm short-circuited, but I guess you guys are going to find out more soon.
Yeah.
The other one. Fantastic stuff.
Thanks, Tony. Everybody on the Kill Tony fans, super nice. I walk around, everybody else.
Yeah. Let's check in with the great Greg Fitzsimmons. This is your first time seeing Ari Matti, right?
Oh, I've seen him online, and I've always been very impressed. It's really, really strong. And although, out of fairness, the black comics and the redneck comics. You used the word nonchalantly about it yourself. And I would like to challenge you.
Whoa! Ladies and gentlemen.
Nations fallen from the Soviet bloc in the 1980s category.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first time that I actually think that the speller might get this right. Nonchalantly, this is the first ever and perhaps the last ever Estonian spelling bee, ladies and gentlemen. Nonchalantly is an adverb. In a casually calm and relaxed manner, she nonchalantly walked out of the police station. Nonchalantly.
N-O-N, then the minus mark.
That is
C-H-A-L.
Yes, you are correct.
I should have no fucking passport. Retard. Back to L. A-N-T-L-Y.
You got it. Automatic. We did it again. Sam J's in Sacramento, New York City in the Great Mercy Theater, SamJComedy.com. Pitstop.com. He's going to Tulsa, San Francisco. His new special, You Know Me, is the Great Fitzsimmons Comedy on YouTube. Those tickets are at Pitstop.com. Thank you to Simply Safe Talk Space and ExpressVPN one more time for our guest tonight, Sam J. Great Fitzsimmons. The drawing is in from Ryan J. Ebel, who draws every episode of Greg and Sam. One more time for the best Sam man in the land. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew up tonight in the corner there. Fuck yeah! It's Ari Maddie and Hans Kim's baby, everybody. I don't know what the fuck that is. What the fuck is that supposed to be? Is that Ari?
Check out the Sunset Strip ATX.com. The secret show every Thursday.
Chris Rogers art on Instagram. Chris, I love it. Did you guys have a great night tonight? We love you. Thank you. God bless America. God bless Texas. Good night, everybody.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Lightfoot's secret show every Thursday. ATX.com for tickets.
This is Rabbi coming to you live from a comedy mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony. Let's go!
Who's ready for the best bucket night of their lives? Thanks for Brian Redman, ladies and gentlemen. And how about some noise for the best stand man in the land? Is that some diabolical shit or what? My goodness. What an amazing show. You guys made it to the #1 live podcast in the world. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by HelloFresh, Squarespace, and Game Time. A lot of fun stuff ahead. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? You know, sometimes we have 3 guests, sometimes we have 2, sometimes we have one that is so good that I just like to fucking hang out, let the show breathe, make it about the bucket pools and the regulars, and fucking jam with one of our favorite comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him from all of his absolute hit specials, his hit podcast. The man is untouchable, and it is Austin's own Tom Segura. Oh my God. Let's fucking go, baby. Yes. President of Austin, Texas, join the movie center February 22nd here in Houston, Austin. Apollo Arena, September 14th. Huge shit happening. Welcome back, Tom.
Thanks for having me. Am I supposed to sit here or here?
Let's sit here.
Oh, okay.
Stay cozy just in case someone
Oh, I like that.
joins us later. Welcome, Tom.
Thanks for having me.
You've been on the show numerous times. We're so excited to have you here at home base where sometimes crazy shit really happens.
I've seen some crazy shit.
Yeah. We can have,
Some derelicts that fucking walk out.
yeah. Sometimes I'm able to get some real answers out of these people here, these bucket pools, and find out more about them that we can't find out in the nervous arenas or even at the ACL Live Theater that we did that one time.
That's
So we're
right.
going to try to make some magic happen here tonight. 252 human beings' names are inside of this bucket. Most of them piled into the bar across the street, in which we have a wrangler go and grab them after I call their name out. Some of them, a few of them, assuredly are inside. Anybody inside sign up tonight? Clap your hands. Oh yeah, look at that retard. Fingers crossed that we get someone from the bar across the street. If I pull someone's name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them abruptly. And then I interview them, and we find out more about them. We talk to them about what makes their lives special. Who knows? Maybe as of late, there's been trivia, there's been spelling bees. Anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready to start tonight's show? I pulled the first name. They're wrangling that person from across the street. While that happens, why don't we get one of our regulars up here, huh? You guys are fans of the show, right? How many of you watch every week? Well, then I think you will be very excited to find out that the first comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight is an instant legend on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, he is in a hurry to become a citizen of the United States of America. I present to you the Estonian assassin, Louis.
What's up? I just moved to Texas. I love it, Bucky's all day. What I love about Texas is that you guys are like proud to be American. And I love that energy. You know, because the first time I came to America, this was a couple of years ago, I went to Seattle. Very different vibe. Dude, I go to Seattle, I'm hyped. I'm ready to get off the plane. I watch Saving Private Ryan back to back 3 times. I'm hyped. I'm ready to shoot somebody. You know, let's fucking shoot the capital shit. And then I get to Seattle and everybody walks around. Every bitch I met had like green hair, such low blood pressure, you know. Every conversation I had in Seattle, they were all like, America is built on a racist agenda. Who gives a fuck? You're here on the winning side. If you don't like America, go check out Ukraine. Try to get an oatmeal latte in downtown Kiev. You ungrateful bitch. If you don't like America, give me your passport. Thank you very much.
Oh my God, he's done it again. Full flex, 1 minute, 45 seconds. The bear is afraid of Ari Matty. He goes in hiding. Tom, this is your first time?
That was my first time doing it. Yeah, that was great, man. And you know you're proud. You fucking ate that shit up, bro. Way to go.
Hell,
USA.
USA. USA.
USA.
Hell yeah. Ooh, the lights went wild for you outside. I love it. Very good. Fucking fun topics the whole way through. You mentioned Buc-ee's. For those people around the world, a huge part of our listeners are global.
I went there today for the first time.
Oh, how would you explain your first impression of Buc-ee's?
There's a rubber boat, burritos, jackets, condoms, gums, guns, a holster for fish soup, whatever you want. We got it.
It is.
What do you want? I think there was a hooker in the back for $50.
It is truly unbelievable. I was there yesterday, coming back from College Station. I went to the A&M Notre Dame game with our good friend Shane Gillis and a friend of the show, Johnny Manziel. And I came back and I was so excited about this Buc-ee's stop in Bastrop, about 35 minutes out. I get a Texas cheesesteak burrito. Has anybody ever tried that from Buc-ee's? It's unbelievable.
I had that too, by the way.
You had it?
Yes.
I mean,
My European belly can't handle. Dude, my little European asshole trying to squeeze out that American turd, brother. If you can fuck me tonight, easy, dude. My asshole is all stretched out, dude.
yep.
Holy shit, I still have diarrhea. Currently, right now, a little piece of shit in my pants.
It really is one of those things. The Texas cheesesteak burrito, while being perhaps, bite after bite, one of the most delicious things, it is truly risk reward. That should be next to that in the dictionary. A picture of the Buc-ee's Texas cheesesteak burrito, because even my stomach, full of Italian red sauce my entire life and men's cum, I beat you to it. I could tell the wheels were turning there. Son of a bitch.
Tony's game.
There you go. Tony's good. Tony's good. All right. That's enough. Okay. But even me, and I have a furiously strong digestive stomach. Like, it's one thing I just never have problems with. But even me, that Texas cheesesteak burrito fucks me up 100% of the time for a few hours. And I learned yesterday that if you do a minute and a half in the cold plunge after having one, you're good. That's what it takes. It takes 45 degrees Fahrenheit at 90 seconds, and it cures all your problems.
The diarrhea goes away?
I beat it to the diarrhea. It doesn't cause diarrhea. I didn't diarrhea in the cold plunge.
That would have been an awesome story.
A little fudgesicle, if you will. I love it though. It's great stuff. You've been to a Buc-ee's.
Oh God, yeah, of course, it's an experience.
It really is.
If you come to Texas, you have to go.
Absolutely
Make yourself go.
have to go.
It's useless shit, but it's so fun. Yeah.
Nice cheap shit.
I like the fucking swag. I like that
It's like a
jacket.
hat, it's a fucking boat, it's a cup. And you're like, okay. Like,
And also, I don't know how the payment works there. Like, I could have stolen, like, hey, Americans, steal shit. Nobody fucking looks at shit.
I have a conspiracy theory. I probably obviously shouldn't mention it on this show, but I have a little theory that they purposefully don't bring everything up. Did you notice this at all?
I mean, yeah, but
Does anybody else notice this? Is that a thing that they do on purpose?
like really?
Yeah. Wait, what do you mean? Pretty sure. So, like, if you get a ton of shit,
yeah.
I think they like go like. I've had it happen a few times.
Just have some of it.
They don't say that, but they're like, your total's $52. You can get like a ton of shit and a jacket like that. Well, you got the whole fucking jumpsuit. You don't get shit.
How much was that?
It is the most magical place on earth. Hot nuts and
Pounds up.
yeah.
I've never seen so many fat people in Demo. What deer is gonna see? With your fat fucking face. This is big red fucking arm bouldering head. Hey Tom, you used to be fat, right?
Yes. But I didn't wear camo. I was just shit.
Money makes a difference.
You can also help me get citizenship, so just kind of believe me, you got a long way to go with that, but I hope you get it, dude. I fucking hope you get it.
And if you don't get it, just cover yourself in camo and hide it with the rest of us. Ari, Maddie, you did it again.
Thank you so much.
Another brand new
Thank you, Ken Tony.
set. That was great. I mean, the show has begun. You're in it. And now to the fucking we go. This is obviously the part where shit gets crazy. Could be anybody. Could be a star of the future. We found all of our regulars and golden ticket winners through this bucket. Could be a crazy person. Could be a 15-year veteran that's swallowed his pride and come here to try to make it. Could be somebody who's starting tonight. Either way, they've waited for hours, they signed up, and the moment is theirs. Your first bucket full of the night goes by the name of Trey Campbell. Make some noise for Trey, everybody.
Hey everybody, I just moved to Austin recently. I'm really excited. The other day I was driving on the street and I saw a bumper sticker and it said, "Silly boys, trucks are for girls." But I looked at the bumper sticker and it was on a Nissan Altima and I was like, oh, that's cool. This city's so progressive, even the cars here are trans. I'm getting married. Me and my wife were riding in the car the other day, and she was all like, I need to go to church. I need a closer relationship with God. And I was like, you just overdosed on whippets the other day. How much closer to God do you want to get? Any Kanye West fans in here? Kanye just released a new album on Vultures. One of the lines he says, "Beautiful big titty butt naked women don't just follow the sky, you know." And I heard that and I was like, damn, those are bars. But clearly Kanye West wasn't in New York City on September 11th, 2001.
Trey Campbell looking for validation throughout his entire set from Tom and I, paying no attention to the top 350 people in front of him. Did not care if you guys were laughing whatsoever.
Well, I cared.
Was fully focused on him and I after each punchline.
We have that bond, me and him. I was just trying to.
That was very funny, man. That was very funny.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Did you happen to be wearing camo at a Buc-ee's earlier? Ari Petty described someone that looks shockingly like you.
It might have been me. It depends on which Buc-ee's you were at.
Wow.
Because we were at the one in Bastrop.
Oh, whoa, look at that.
Might have been me.
Might have been you. You were there today?
No, it was like a couple weeks ago.
Right. Looks like you had a few cheesesteak burritos.
Hell yeah. I like their pulled pork sandwiches. Their pulled pork sandwiches go hard, man.
Red Band, I agree.
They go hard going in and coming out.
Wow. Wow, they made you go soft. Look
It's
how
true. I don't know, man. I've been doing pretty good.
Yeah, tell us more. What has your diet been like lately? What exactly is it? Because you look like a leprechaun that only eats Lucky Charms.
That is true. Back when I was a kid, I would only eat the Lucky, like the marshmallows out of the cereal.
Dude, you fucking know.
Come on. Thank you.
Come on.
You would be correct.
Tell us some more of the wild fat boy things that you've done. Marshmallows only out of Lucky Charms. Can you give us some more examples?
Well, I would take some of those honey buns and I would put them in the microwave, and then I would take them out and I'd put syrup on the honey bun.
Oh, fucking hell, dude.
It's pretty good.
Oh,
Can you believe somebody's gonna marry me?
is someone marrying you?
Yeah,
You're
I'm
engaged?
married. Yeah, I'm
Really?
engaged. Yeah.
Who are you engaged to?
Her name is Lindsay. We met in line for your show.
Unbelievable. There you go. Kill Tony making miracles happen. Where did you move from?
I moved from Houston.
Oh, okay. I was going to guess Oz. Houston. That is incredible. And what does Lindsay do for a living?
She sells like apartments to old people.
Oh,
She's like a scammer?
Depends on who you ask.
Okay.
why
It's real specific.
Yeah.
Are you old? You want to fucking buy something?
Yeah, for real. Just come on down.
It's a
I'll get your information.
What makes her target old people?
I don't know. I think she just works in one of those senior facilities where she, you know, I don't know.
It's a senior home. It's not a
Pretty much, yeah. She's like the director of sales.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she gets people not apartments, but into a nursing home.
That too, yeah.
Okay. Absolutely. And you guys met. What was your big line with her? What was your
She came up to me. She was like, "Hey, you're really cool. You're really funny."
She saw you on the show before.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. She. That's about it. We just kind of started talking about like the Smiths.
Wow. The rest is history. I now know what she looks like just from that description. That's all that it took. Dark hair.
No, she's got. Well, she has like red hair. She dyed it red.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of makeup.
A little bit.
Yeah.
She's beautiful.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah.
To settle for a boy like you, I bet she's a real fucking supermodel.
Yeah, I think so.
Let me guess, 6'5".
Oh, that's close.
Really? She's big?
She's 6.
You know this girl?
Oh, yeah, I've met her many times.
Wow. The Sunset Strip Comedy Club, all the biggest comedians in the world. Wow. Some 6'5" open micers rolling in there. Still a lot of space. No bumping their heads on those ceilings, I promise you that. Notoriously high ceilings. A great place for someone 6'5" to perform. Incredible. From remind us, what do you do for work?
Actually, now I moved here and I got a job in news radio.
News radio, no better time. Perhaps a locomotive is next for you. Perhaps a newspaper.
Yeah, it's the way of the future.
Radio, news radio. What exactly are you doing for news radio?
Usually I run the board, I'll answer the phone calls. A lot of people call in and say a lot of crazy shit.
Like what?
It's a political talk show. So
Oh, yeah.
somebody called and said Biden gave his dog cocaine. That was pretty cool.
It's not impossible.
It's not. I mean, they found it in the White House, so it's kind of crazy.
Can you make a living doing that?
Yeah, I make about $15 an hour.
Okay. All right.
So I guess it depends on what else. She's got to sell a lot of apartments.
Living is, yeah, that's relative. I got it. How long have you been dating this girl that you're married?
We've been about dating since February.
This February?
Yeah.
And when did you get engaged?
We got engaged in May by the Hi, How Are You?
Okay. And what made you do it so quickly there, Trey?
I just, when you know, you know. And we just fit together.
No, that's not true at all.
I love her.
Yeah, well, I bet you do. I bet you do. Do you have any inheritances or anything?
Yeah, I got some inheritances.
Yeah.
You want me to talk about it?
Yeah, let's talk about it. Why not? We've never asked that question in 11 and a half years. Who better to ask about his inheritances than you? The most adorable little fucking Oompa Loompa I've ever seen in my life. Incredible.
No, my dad passed away in 2021, and he left me some money.
Yeah? Ballpark it. How much?
About $350.
Oh, that's pretty good.
He left me about $350.
Oh, you're being silly. Was it 350,000?
Maybe.
Okay. Any other inheritances? Let's go through. It's a little segment we call Trey's Inheritances.
No, that's about it. He left me he left me 2 trailers, and he left me some 4-wheelers and a boat. Anybody who wants to buy some 4-wheelers and a boat, you want to buy a 4-wheeler, Tony, or Tom, or Redman, or...
No, I want one where the shocks and struts aren't used by you.
I haven't rode it in like 10 years.
You imagine hitting a bump on them? Fuck.
That's funny.
Are you living in the trailers?
No, not anymore.
What, did you sell them?
No, not yet. I'm trying to.
Are you gonna rent it out? Or what?
Yeah, that's the goal.
They're just sitting empty?
Yeah, they're just kind of sitting there desolate. A lot of my clothes are in there. There's a lot of clothes I can't wear anymore.
Is your lip blue right now? Am I noticing
I think it's the black lipstick. It's like I kissed my wife before I came up here.
Oh! Wow.
I'm a little bit worried when she kisses me on the face. She wears a lot of black
Yes,
lipstick.
a Smiths fan would have black lipstick like that. That's incredible. It's absolutely shocking. When I pictured her, I totally didn't picture anything like that.
I think you'd like her.
Yeah?
Yeah, she's cool.
Why do you think I'd like her?
I don't know. You just seem like someone who would like her. She's 6'1". You know.
Absolutely. Just because of the height?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever 69 with her?
No, we haven't got. She's not real. I mean, I would, but we don't really.
Okay. Looks like right
We
before.
haven't done that yet. I mean, I listen. I will go down when asked to, but we haven't.
Has she asked you to do that?
Yeah, a couple of times. She
Twice?
more than that. I'm speaking in like generalities.
Yeah. Why have you... Hold on. What? Why have you not... Are you waiting to 69 when she's like, okay, tonight, we 69?
Yeah, whenever she wants, I'm down.
So is she like a dom?
No, not really, but...
Can you suggest stuff?
Yeah, I think I should. I think I will tonight.
Hey, look at that. That's great. That's awesome. Look at that. How tall are you, Trey?
I'm about 5'8". It's 5'7".
No, let's go up 5'6". There you go. So where do you think things are going to end up when you're 69? Are you ready to toss her belly button?
Yeah, I'm down. I mean, it'll work.
And you guys have had sex, right?
Yeah, all the time.
All the time. Do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom? The old stir the pot.
Well, it takes me a while to get there.
What exactly do you mean by that?
It just takes me a long time to achieve orgasm, and
You're like master control.
I think so. It's the Karma Sutra. I'm usually just thinking about the Sacramento Kings.
Okay.
I really want them to win a title at some point, and I'm just always thinking about De'Aaron Fox. Hoping he doesn't get hurt again.
So it takes you a while to finish.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Do you have any kinks? Do you have any weird kinks?
No, not really. I'm pretty boring, honestly. I like to have like basketball on in the bed. I like car crashes a lot. I like to watch car crashes
During sex?
Yeah, like
The fucking bodies wrangled and shit. It's cool.
it's cool. It's fun. I like seeing cars crash.
Yeah, I like them too. I mean, they're
Did you
fun.
go to the Daytona 500?
I went last year. I wasn't fucking someone during it, but yeah.
That's my dream.
That's your dream? Just to fucking see a huge explosion and then you're like, oh.
Essentially, yeah.
That's awesome, man. And does she have any kinks?
I don't know. I think a couple, but I don't know if I should say. I think
Oh, that's very respectful. That's your right. I like it.
kiss and tell.
No, that's it. Well, we can tell you just. So,
Trey, Tom, you guys are never going to believe this. I was just informed in the longest way possible. A minute and a half. It took a minute and a half to tell me something very, very simple. But I have been informed that Trey's girlfriend, who does stand-up comedy, is now, right now, since it came together, backstage and willing to do a set. Trey, would you like to introduce your girlfriend?
Yeah.
And then you just take a step to the right, and then we'll interview you guys together. No, not yet, Trey. After you say her name, and by the way, your right is the other way.
Okay, sorry, I'm dyslexic.
Yeah, okay. So now introducing his girlfriend, Trey Campbell.
All right,
Here you go. Looks like, there you go. Say her name, Trey. Say her fucking name, Trey.
This is Lindsay Tyree. This is the
Here's a new minute from Lindsay, everybody.
Already getting laughs. My name's Lindsay. My pronouns are fee, fi, fo, fum.
That's a great joke.
Thanks, guys. Holy shit. Guys, I have this rock. I'm a lot like Cam Patterson, except for I am retarded. Anyway, I use it for stimming. It's an autism thing. And I rub it on my hands, sometimes like my face. I got this cut on the inside of my lip, and I got super sick. So I went to the doctor, and he said, I'm sorry, ma'am, you've contracted the very first ever case of mermaids. Thank you.
Lindsay Tyree, is that correct? Tyree?
Hi, Tony. Yeah, that's right.
I love it. Welcome. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Correct.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
Where are you from?
All over the place. I just moved here in December from the Central Valley, California. Visalia, to be specific. There's one person.
Wow, truly the almost frightening middle of nowhere. I've seen the exit sign for that city.
Well, you see what it breeds. So.
Wow. Absolutely. I'll stick with stopping in a Buc-ee's. My goodness. So, welcome. We just had a great talk with Trey. You work at some type of like nursing home or something like that? Or?
I do. I work at a assisted living, like nursing home, but for entertainment purposes, I sell cupcakes. So forget about the other thing.
Okay, perfect. Amazing.
It's true, Tom. They're delicious. I'll drop one off for you.
Okay.
Yeah, I like cupcakes.
Chocolate peanut butter.
You make them?
I I do. They're organic and from scratch. They're not really organic, but don't tell any of my customers that.
So you just threw the label on there? That's
small business, baby.
Oh, wow, I like your
So
style.
just to be clear, she is a scammer. Like, I don't know if...
Wow.
I bought the sugar in Whole Foods.
That's amazing. Not only does she make cupcakes, she's also marrying one by the looks of things. You specialize in cupcakes and muffin tops. This is great. Lindsay, what do you do for fun?
I have a shit ton of cats and a dog that I pay attention to. So
A shit ton of cats. 2 cats.
Two. That's one too many.
Trey almost fell off the stage, making sure we knew it was only 2 cats.
Please don't fall, Trey.
So you live with 3 pussies. That's incredible. Incredible, Lindsay. 1 dog?
1 dog.
I love it. What kind of dog?
The vet said that he's a husky hound mix. He's just
Are we talking about Trey again? He's definitely a husky. He's a husky and a little hound dog, am I right? Ain't nothing but a hound dog. Look at you two. What kind of mattress do you guys use exactly?
We're in a California King, so.
Wow. Is that your order at In-N-Out? What is that exactly?
I like Whataburger, so.
You're a Whataburger guy?
Yeah, all day.
Can I ask Lindsay, where do you stand on this coming from the middle of California? Whataburger or In-N-Out? There's only one correct answer, and it's not Whataburger. Go ahead and answer.
Alright, Tony, I'm just fat enough to be able to answer this question accurately. The Whataburger chicken is better, and the In-N-Out burgers are better.
I'll actually take that answer and accept it. The grilled chicken at Whataburger, gotta lose the bun, or else you immediately get cancer. That's how that works. Lindsay, you and Trey got engaged very fast, very quickly. How did it make you feel when he proposed to you? Were you expecting it? Were you surprised? Tell us a little bit about the insight, because we didn't get too much of the detail about it.
I mean, I was surprised. It was,
Did he even have to get down on one knee? The height disadvantage here makes it so that I feel like he could have stood straight up. He's shaking his head. No, you didn't get on one knee?
He didn't. He sat on the edge of the bed and just sort of want to marry me.
Wow, that is fucking adorable. And did you immediately say yes?
Oh, yeah, totally.
Oh my god, you guys are so cute. This is incredible.
Did you know that you're 60 dating tonight?
When you have the height differential, it kind of always is that.
That makes sense. You're saying that you fucked Trey upside down a lot. I love it. I love it. What other position you guys ever do reverse cow? Oh, there he is. Oh, we came here to groan. It's a brand new, never heard before joke. It only works when talking about sexual positions with a big couple. Leave out the girl. Okay. Alright. I don't really care about your guys' sex life. Quite frankly, I threw up in my mouth after picturing it.
Trey, I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday if you want.
I'll be there.
Can I make a suggestion? Can I make a little suggestion here? And I don't book your show, but I have to say it because her opening joke was so fucking strong. I think that you should go fucking back-to-back 5 and 5 for each of them. This way they get to come in together, a happy couple. There you go. They're doing the Secret Show. Amazing stuff. Thank you. Here's a big joke book for you, Lindsay. Welcome to the family. You already have one, right, Trey?
Thank you so much.
There you go. Congratulations. Welcome to the Kill Tony universe. And like that, we're 3 comedians in already. This fun train is moving along. This looks like a fun next fucking poll. Make some noise. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the lovely Heidi, huh? She's here, live, in the flesh. You can think about the Sacramento Kings all you want. You're still coming immediately. There's no injury on that basketball team for which you can last through that. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. It can be challenging to find and meet with a therapist that is the right fit. Talkspace is so accessible for personalized treatment and meeting online from anywhere to the ability to text your therapist at any time. Therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network for most insurance providers. Most insured members have a $0 copay.
And Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy and accessible and affordable. I love how much Talkspace cares about providing mental health resources to those who need it.
And you can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that's right for you. Typically within 48 hours, you can also switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting the help you need convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending messages to your therapist. Talkspace provides personalized treatment for individuals, couples, and the LGBTQIA+ community. Wow, that's a lot. Veterans and teens. As a listener of this podcast, you get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. You guys, I just heard something mind-blowing. Netflix has more than 18,000 titles globally, but only like 6,000 of those are available in the U.S., including the most watched Netflix program of all time, hosted Tom Brady, in which a couple people did unbelievably great. After missing out on literally thousands of great shows unless you use ExpressVPN, Netflix hides content from you based on your location, but ExpressVPN lets you change your online location so you can control where you want Netflix to think you're located. They have servers in over 100 countries, so you can gain access to thousands of new shows and never run out of stuff to watch. This works with many other streaming services too. Disney Plus, BBC iPlayer, and more. All you have to do is fire up the app and click one button to change locations. Then you can stream in HD with zero buffering. Not to mention ExpressVPN keeps you private and secure by rerouting all your traffic through an encrypted tunnel. Speaking of an encrypted tunnel,
Tony, I love ExpressVPN. It was so incredibly easy to unlock my favorite show, Black Mirror. All I had to do was open up ExpressVPN, select England, tap one button to connect, refresh, and now Netflix there it was.
wow. So be smart. Stop paying full price for streaming services and only getting access to a fraction of their content. Get your money's worth at ExpressVPN. I'm so excited about it. You can see it at expressvpn.com/Tony. Don't forget to use our link, expressvpn.com/Tony, to get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Tony, I do believe, debut of Grinch Martinez. Grinch Martinez.
So there I was this morning at breakfast with my children, watching Infowars, when I thought to myself, what would it be like if Alex Jones started reciting Ice Spice lyrics? It would probably go something like, "You think you're the shit, bitch? We're not even the fart. Stay tuned, we'll be right back." I think Alex Jones is right, you know? I think we should have a problem with gay frogs. You're a gay frog, listen to this. I don't hate you. I love everybody. Just keep away from my young tadpoles. You know what I mean? I don't fucking tadpoles, impressionable. So I was at Chick-fil-A the other day, right? With my wife and kids, which is what you do when you don't have the abortion. And I was thinking to myself, why do they call it a polo? Oh, polo, for those of you who don't know, it's just like an old white guy, like golf. All part of the drink is a nice drink. It's half and half. We should call it a polo. We should call it higher blood. You know, he's half Thai. All right, that's my time. Rich Martinez, ladies and gentlemen.
Rich Martinez. Wow. I mean, absolutely unbelievably terrible. That is a...
No, it wasn't. Shut up. They all laughed. Calm down. Come on. You will come up here with 0 laughs. Come on.
Wow, look at you arguing whether or not that was a good or bad set. That's almost never... There's a guy losing his mind in the middle of the room right now.
They laughed, though.
Oh my God. This guy's crazy. What's going on? Oh, he's getting in trouble. Grinch, hello, how are you? It did suck, I promise.
Sorry, okay.
People weren't laughing exactly at the things you think they were laughing at. Do you think that Alex Jones impression is good?
I've done better.
Let's hear you do better. Try to do better.
Listen, Chuck Collins, ladies and gentlemen.
I would bet that Red Band does a better Alex Jones than you. And Red Band notoriously doesn't do impressions. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Red Band doing Alex Jones.
Black helicopters.
There you go. No doubt. That was right. I was right. Famous non-impressionist Ryan Redband just beat you an impression off. Do you really watch a lot of Alex Jones?
Sure.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I moved here this December 21, so February 22, so about 2 years, 2.5 years.
You named 5 different dates somehow. 2 years is the answer there. And how do you think it's going for you?
Just open mic, really. Just trying my best to open mics. I work.
Do you love it? Does it make you happy doing it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I work at a pizzeria on 6th Street. Sorry.
Did you get the bass drum there?
Accidentally touched this.
Was that your irregular heartbeat or the
I'm
bass drum?
nervous of you. Sorry about that, Mike. Sorry about that.
Amazing. Absolutely. You make the pizzas or what do you do?
I'm in front of the house. Cashier.
Okay. Absolutely. Yeah. We've hung out. Is that what you're saying? You've served me before and we've hung out. Really let's hang out. And I grab the pizza and then leave?
You signed my autograph.
I what?
You signed an autograph.
Oh, the bill. Yeah, they had me sign a, what bill was that? 5? It was a $2 bill. There you go. Yeah, they asked me to sign a bill, I fucking did it. And you took care of my pizza. I got one slice of pizza. Do you remember what kind it was?
Yes, sir.
What do you say? That is correct. Ladies and gentlemen, Grinch Martinez absolutely nailing. I'm very mad that I had pineapple on a pizza. Don't knock it till you try it, people. It was great with pepperoni and sausage and penis. Grinch, tell us about your love life. You look like you could be the 3rd member of the Trey and Lindsay, who's in that room on that thing? Oh, yeah, nothing but thruple.
I'm married. I haven't had the wedding yet, though. Yeah. How's that? Just the pandemic. During the pandemic, I had 2 kids. And we haven't got married yet. But it's on the to-do list. Yeah, I need to get that done. Have you done like this? It's hard for me to say that for all the people, honestly. What do you mean? It's just, I've been doing it for 4 years now. I've been trying to get married. Oh. But can you go to a courthouse? I can't. I should. You're right. Well, you said that like I just gave you the idea of ideas. Right, yeah. No, it's just hard. It's just moving over here from California. I got you. Where do you live here, though? You can just pick an afternoon. Like, it's not that fucking crazy.
What's been stopping you exactly?
You know how to get on a plane, right? You go to the airport. So if you want to get married, I should go there. Yeah, okay, all right.
What's held you up until this point, Grinch?
Just eat. My 2 kids. Just diapers and just, you know. How old are the kids? 2 and 4.
Even Redband scoffing at you saying hip deep. The man famous for
kids
saying,
you know what I mean?
Wild shit.
No, I know, dude.
So the kids are what, 1 and 3 or so? 2 and 4. Absolutely. And they're both with the same woman. You've been together 4 years.
6. Always do stand up in shorts. It's very hot outside. I hear you. I'm just asking. Does that mean no? Okay. It's a thing. It's a choice. All right.
It is a thing. Stand up in shorts. They say in the Italian mafia, they say a don does not wear shorts, and in stand-up comedy, they say a comedian does not wear shorts. I remember one time at an open mic at the Laugh Factory 17 years ago, I wore shorts, and I remember thinking to myself, yep, this doesn't feel good. No, I'm never doing this again.
But it's almost like the sure sign that the
person's a fucking lunatic.
Yeah, no doubt about it. In fact, I was wearing a hoodie with my shorts that day. An Ohio State hoodie. I specifically remember khaki cargo shorts and where I was and the day of the week and the time. And I haven't done it since. That's how traumatizing.
Things change for you.
Yeah, exactly. I put the shorts away, found Red Band, and my life changed.
William Montgomery, famous wears shorts and a mimic.
He is a different type of soldier. He's an unorthodox weapon. He can wear shorts. He can also look at notes. Two things that I refuse to do in a big
Where do you find, like, where do you get up? Where do you get up on stage? Shakespeare's.
Talk right into the tip of the microphone.
Shakespeare's The Great in the Cave. I used to do the Polish mic. It's a rip where it's not doing it. When I was at the Buzz Mill, the company over there.
Who's getting up?
You're getting up.
Is your real name Grinch, or is that a stage name?
Calls me.
That's what everybody
All
calls
my
you?
friends back home call me.
So you do kind of look like the Grinch. Yeah, look at that. That is amazing.
It was funny that all of my friends. I was careful, you got to hit that.
It's fun to go by a name that. What's your actual name?
My name's Pete. Peter.
Oh, Pete. Yeah, that's nothing like Grinch. Pete Martinez. What's something crazy about your life before I let you go that we would find interesting? Right into the tip of that microphone. I don't know how it works. If it close or the brick in the cave, but right here.
I've been to Antarctica.
You've been to Antarctica. What did you do?
I was in the Navy. They did a cargo handling operation. They do it once a year. It's part of the U.S. Army program.
Why does everyone feel like you're lying right now? You really need
experience. I don't know. This face is something nefarious sometimes. It is.
Alright, you've been on this show before.
No.
Really? No? Okay, you're welcome. Here's a little joke book. There he goes, Grinch Martinez. I'm gonna count that as a bomb. He might not think that he bombed. I'm counting it as a bomb, and when somebody bombs, I have a special soldier I bring in. We're watching him grow in front of our eyes. A very polarizing figure, made a golden ticket winner just a few months ago. This is a brand new set from Drew Dickens.
Having a TBI in this planet, I want you to know, if you work hard, you stay kind, you can achieve any dream you want. Right? Well, I want to accomplish like the one before. I'm talking about Gary Busey, talking about Aaron Hernandez, talking about Chris Benoit. But I'm not a murdering TBI, I'm a childlike TBI. If you can't tell, I stay in mental health facilities. It's the one place where I'm the most normal guy in the room. I like the ones that are mixed with drug rehab, because it's like kind of like a Taco Bell or KFC. And plus, Dragon's got to eat 24/7, so I get all kinds of bread and crunch. I've never had a girlfriend, but I did date a multiple personality. Lola, she hated me. Caroline loved me. I had a girlfriend 4 hours a day until Caroline got healthy. All right, thank y'all so much for coming on.
Drew Dickens with another new minute. One of the main things, and sometimes people say that my hearing's bad. I don't have great hearing. I've been listening to loud music my whole life. But, sometimes they're listening to a cleaner version of the audio than what we have here. And they go, how did they not hear? It's so blatant. Why they say what he say? But I'm here to tell you, I have no idea. Were you saying TBI?
Yeah, TBI, traumatic brain injury.
Okay. Yeah, the people that haven't had a TBI don't know what that is. We thought you said TV guide, and it was making no sense to us. I literally thought you said TV guide. And the people that haven't had a TV guide, I want a TV guide like Aaron Hernandez and Benoit. Like, how did they had a TV guide?
No, they didn't.
No, they may have. You don't know that.
TV.
I guarantee you Chris Benoit had a TV guide in his house.
He was just hanging out.
Whoa, Drew, stop it, you son of a bitch, you crazy bastard. You. So, one of the things I would say is make sure when you're the setups for your jokes, that people know what you're talking about. Saying TBI, like you have to make sure you say, I've had a traumatic brain injury. People will be like, yep. And then you're in. Because if the setup isn't clean and clear, then everything else is off track. Payoff at the end, no matter how great your punchlines are. Make some noise if you honestly knew what a TBI was. Liar, 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 liar. Shut up,
There probably know people with TBIs.
Yeah, exactly.
But also, you can say it once, the wrong thing, and say, or as we call it, TBIs, and then you have that for the rest of your set.
Yeah. We're making Drew grow here. It is, it's a fun thing to watch. TBI, yeah. Can you explain a little bit what is that uncomfortable?
So I'll explain a little bit. I had a collision with something, and it made my brain go. And so it kind of changed who I was in effect, because some people they murder, they get like really. I just gamble a lot.
So impulse control and stuff.
Impulse control. I forget things a lot.
Frontal lobe.
Yeah. Oh, you're smart.
Well, I've watched some of the same documentaries that you've watched, so. Okay, so how long ago?
It was about 10 years ago.
Okay.
10, 11 years.
Is there anything else that changed about your life when this happened? Is there something that maybe you were into, or something that tasted good that wasn't good? What else changed?
I didn't like sweet. I loved sweet tea before, and then afterwards I was like, that's garbage.
My goodness.
I found that I loved polka music after I got my head injury. Fucking dope.
You love polka music?
Yeah, polka. Like Jokic. He loves polka because he's from Serbia. I love polka. It's so fun.
You guys got any polka? What do we got polka-wise? One. You really do love it, Joe. All right.
Like, I have something like. So.
Sorry. Look, man.
No, it's not scary. I'm just. I got the sweet tea.
Okay.
And I got the polka.
Okay.
And they don't like, they're not, lifestyle. Like, they're not like, oh, what am I gonna fucking do now? I don't do that. But is there anything of negative consequence, like a more severe thing? I don't mean like severe as in, I just mean a negative behavior that is a trait of an impulse.
Yeah, it seems like you got a lot of good stuff out of this brain injury. You're an international comedy superstar. You're out here dancing to polka.
I deal with depression a lot. That's why I was in the mental health facilities, and I deal with like suicidal tendencies. Please dial 988 if you ever have a problem. You can also channel the 988.
Is that
that's the suicide hotline if you ever have any trouble. Also, you can do. Hell yeah, dog.
Yeah, tell us more. Tell them what to do.
And you can also use the chat line so they don't have your information. I always use a fake name when I use it. I'm always Mickey.
Mickey?
Yeah, that's me. Mickey.
How many times have you called the suicide hotline?
Not lately. I kissed a girl a couple weeks ago. Let's go.
Oh, really? Oh, my goodness.
And I did a honk.
Wow. My goodness, what funeral home did you kiss this girl at exactly? Now, where were you when you kissed a girl?
On the back of her car at a cider cave.
Wow, in the back of her car?
No, on the back of her car. She had like a PT Cruiser, so I was like, on the back. And I had her right here. I thought he was about to play the sad music again, and I was like, yeah.
Wow. Did you take her to dinner? Did you go to...
Yeah, we went to
TBI Fridays?
Oh, man, you're so good at this shit. We went to Terry Black's.
Oh.
And they hooked it up, dog. It was good. She didn't like banana pudding. That was a red flag.
Oh, my goodness. Big red flag. Now, who cares if she's sweet tea?
No, if you drink sweet tea, you might be boring. I don't know. Unless you're in the audience. I love y'all.
Have you ever tried a sweet tea lemonade, or as Grinch calls it, a Leggerwoods, perhaps? He thought that got a big laugh. I got laughs up here. I love it. So Drew, you kissed a girl in the back of the PT Cruiser, and then what? Were you like, you want to take this back to my place? Or did it just end there? Like, how did that night end for you?
I was like, hey, let's go get ice cream somewhere. You know, it's hot and heavy. And
It's not heavy.
It was hot and heavy. She said
it was hot and heavy.
Yeah, hot and heavy.
Okay.
Sorry.
Enough about her. How was the moment?
Dog, I felt like one of those 90210 guests there, just like.
I don't know what that means.
Like you know when you're
90210 is only awesome if you had a traumatic brain injury.
They don't play poker. Anyway, but then she was like, I gotta go watch the newest episode of Big Brother. And then she left.
Okay.
I know.
It sounds like a perfect first hang to me. Was she a bigger girl?
No!
Skinny?
Yeah!
Tall?
Yeah!
Black lipstick?
No! No, I see what you're doing there. B5 phone, no!
Oh, shit. Yes, that's how we get them out. Drew Dickens, ladies and gentlemen. We got him. Get on it. It's not going to get any better than that. You know what? Let's get another one of our regulars up here. Ladies and gentlemen, when I say superstar, I fucking mean it. An absolute freak of nature. This is a brand new minute from the undeniable Cam Patterson. You know what? We're going to wait for that. We'll get to a bucket pool. We'll do a bucket pool. All right, ladies and gentlemen, reset your expectations because this is 60 seconds uninterrupted from what looks like a new name. Make some noise for Roman Schmidt. Roman Schmidt.
So I grew up in a small town. One thing they say about like small town people is that they're like racist and stuff. Like I can't say I remember a moment of racism, but I also grew up Catholic, so I'm pretty good at ignoring obvious problems. Not a true Catholic though, never done anal, so with a woman. I found out that brown eye was in reference to your asshole, which shocked me because my priest referred to it as my father. So, I mean, also this is my first like real experience with like homeless people. And I don't know about you guys, but I get called a faggot a lot by the homeless. It's to the point where I'm like, they know something I don't. I've never questioned myself till I got here, and I'm like, is it the way I walk? Like, what? Thank you, Evan Roman Schmidt.
Absolutely unbelievable. This is the second time you've been on the show, right?
Correct.
And both times you've been absolutely hilarious from beginning to end. Wouldn't you agree that the crowd has been completely receptive both times?
Yeah, super fun. This is awesome.
Yeah. Remind us again, how old are you?
22.
And how long have you been doing stand-up?
A little over 2.5.
2.5 years, and most of that was in Wisconsin.
Yeah, 2 years in Wisconsin and the rest here.
So you've been here about 6 months.
Like eight or nine.
How do you like it?
The scene is super fun. The city is whatever. I do get called a faggot a lot, and I don't.
Take it from me, Roman. That's every city. It's not just an Austin thing. I get off the plane everywhere else, and immediately the pilot's like, "Good day, faggot. Enjoy it out there. 77 and cloudy."
Good to know. I'll prepare.
Yeah, it's not an Austin thing being called a faggot.
I was hoping it was.
Take it from me. Take it from me. And by take it from me, I mean this cock, because I'm gay. No. Tom, what do you think about the young buck Roman here?
Yeah, that was a great set, man. Very fun stuff. Very fun stuff. Where are you being called a faggot so much?
Well, it's usually, yeah, because I like to be downtown and like right outside and all
Do you
that.
walk on all fours or something like that?
Sometimes you gotta switch it up. It's good for the back. No, it's usually like a homeless guy's like, "Can I have $1?" I'm like, "No, faggot," and then they walk away. It's like, that's cool, you know?
Yeah, that is cool. Have you even had them in Wisconsin? Where do you go originally in Wisconsin?
Madison.
Madison?
Yeah, that's where I started.
You went to Milwaukee?
I never actually liked Madison.
Oh, but that's because if you go to Milwaukee, they'll call you a fag.
Yeah. I was in Milwaukee when I was real little, but I was not like anywhere in the city though.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Have you ever thought about beating the homeless guy to the faggot? Perhaps saying, "Hey man, do you have $1?" And you go, "No, faggot."
No, I'm too nice, I've been told. I've been too nice. It's the Wisconsin.
Give us some examples of the nicest things you've ever done in your life, Roman.
Oh, jeez Louise.
That's very nice.
Very nice.
You know what, dude? You're a faggot. Can I have $1? No, geez Louise. Geez. Yeah, I actually say that a lot. We are faggots, dude. I love a good cheese Louise. Probably every day I say that at some point. Do you say heavy tea Bessie too?
No, that's
too faggy.
Yeah.
So give us some of the nicest things you've ever done.
Growing up, I'd serve for a lot of funerals for like the older people. I do that all the
You would serve at
time. Yeah, I
funerals?
was an altar boy, so you just serve mass.
You serve that ass up? Is that what you said?
You know, at this point. But no, just like church stuff.
Did a priest ever get touchy with you back in your altar boy days?
No, it's pretty fucking ugly. I was a goon. Yeah.
But if you were an altar boy now,
I'd have so much ass from the priest. Dude, I would be killing it in the church.
absolutely. Put it right in your Holy Spirit. Let's talk about the dark side of Roman Schmidt, Mr. Nice Guy, Mr. Cheese Louise. What's some of the meanest or nastiest things you think you've ever done in your life? What pops in your head? Naughty boy Roman Schmidt.
Well, sometimes when I struggle to sleep at night, I'll sit on the balcony of my apartment and I'll shoot a gel blaster with the homeless walking by.
Have you ever thought that maybe they're onto you?
Well, it started after them calling me that, so
Everything's tied to the homeless.
it's like,
Have you ever taken one down to the Rainy Street Bridge, perhaps?
I don't know yet. You guys gotta find out. But that was free.
Right.
Good riff by me. That was good riff. No, it's just, late at night, trying to sleep. I'm close to it. They're walking by. They piss me off sometimes. So.
How do they piss you off? Just walking by?
Call me a faggot.
They just, even in this dark
And poorly.
Yeah, no. I've never said that word that much in my life. So. And now 2 million people are going to see this, and my mom. So.
Oh, frick. And your priest back home in Wisconsin.
Yeah, it's going to be cool. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah. No doubt about it. So, we've seen the light, we've seen the dark side of Roman. What about that 22-year-old love life? Prove to us you're not a faggot. Tell us something.
I can't. I wish I could, but I just go out and do stand-up every night, so I'm not even thinking of ladies.
You don't do the apps or anything like that?
I do, but then I just go on there and I just start criticizing profiles and stuff. I'm not a good person.
What app are you on? Are you on Plenty of Faggots?
No, I'll download Hinge and be like, why did we pick this picture and stuff?
Have you been on a single date in Austin?
Yeah, I've been on a couple when I was.
Where did you meet those girls at?
I was doing an open mic at Narwhal, and her friend told me she was cute, so I was like, guaranteed to get a number this time.
How did that work out? What did you do with that girl?
We went and got food a couple times. I guess this famous food place on the other side of the river by the park or whatever. Burger place, but nothing too special.
Did you land a kiss or anything like that on the back of her PT Cruiser?
No, the front of it. But no, not with her. I kissed other chick. Yeah. It's not that interesting.
Who's the chick that you did?
Some blonde random girl. Yes.
Where'd you meet her at?
On 6th Street. It was
just walking down the street.
Yeah, we made eye contact and she just kept it. I was like, well, I guess she's interested. I'll try to get a number. And then same thing.
I fucking feel like we're looking at the future serial killer.
Yeah. I wish that was the first time someone told you that. I really do.
Because it's a nice facade, and there's some real darkness in there.
No, everyone thinks I'm such an innocent person, and then I show them like my TikTok reels, it's just people dying all the time.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there it is, dude.
And the problem is, it's not that it's them dying, it's me laughing.
This is the good stuff. Keep talking. Keep talking.
Yeah. Like one time, I was watching Saving Private Ryan with my dad.
Yeah.
And I laughed at that.
At all the deaths?
The whole movie.
Yeah, the whole movie. It's a fucking real knee slapper, right?
I know. It's... My dad
when they storm Normandy and shit.
Well, what really got me is, I don't know if anyone watches the background, but one guy lost his arm and then was just casually looking for it.
Yeah. That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, like no one. And I was like, that's hilarious. And I was laughing a little too hard.
Just don't forget how fucking dark you really are, okay? Yeah. All this nice fucking Madison boy bullshit that you start with, let it go, because you are a sick, demented person. Yeah. And that's what you gotta lean into. You're a dark individual.
It is great advice. I completely agree. There's two sides of this.
It's fucked up, man. The thing is, I know that, but everyone just looks at me like, he's approachable.
Yeah, no, just like homeless people keep calling me a faggot when I'm choking them unconscious. You got a big joke book last time you were on, correct?
Right.
And there you go. Roman Schmidt, ladies and gentlemen, has done it again. You're not getting invited to your little show? Wow, look at you playing hard to get over there. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Simply Safe. Have you ever felt a sense of unease when you leave your home wondering if it's going to be sick while you're away? It wasn't until a friend of mine got his house broken into that I realized how urgently I needed a security system. And I knew my family deserved the best. After some extensive research, I found Simply Safe. I love having Simply Safe protect my home, and the security and service have exceeded all of my expectations. Right now,
Simply Safe is awesome, man. It's got a whole bunch of it. Tony, I love it. It makes me feel safe and secure when we're on tour. I disarm my system before bed and when I leave for a trip, and it gives me incredible peace of mind. I also love that I can check my camera recordings to make sure all my valuables are safe while I'm gone.
That's right, Red Band. With fast protect monitoring and live guard protection, Simply Safe agents can act within 5 seconds of receiving your alarm and can even see and speak to intruders to stop them right in their tracks. You'll never be locked into a long-term contract, so you can cancel anytime. Pricing is transparent and affordable at less than $1 per day. No hidden fees ever. Simply Safe has been named
best home security systems by U.S. News & World Report for 5 years running and offers the best customer service in in-home security, according to Newsweek. It's easy to install and activate your Simply Safe system in less than an hour, or choose professional installation or pro do it for you. So protect your home with 50% off a new Simply Safe system plus a free indoor security camera when you sign up for Fast Protect monitoring. Just visit simplysafe.com/Coltoni. That's simplysafe.com/Coltoni. There's no safe like Simply Safe. Ladies and gentlemen, it must be that time. One of the most esteemed regulars in the show's history. I present to you the force of nature that is Cam Patterson.
I'm trying to act this shit. I'm going on auditions. I ain't got shit yet. They don't want me. They want a different nigga. Every time I apply for roles, they always. I just can't be nobody but myself. I applied to be a British nigga a couple days ago. That didn't go good at all. I was like, cheerio, fuck nigga. Like, don't do that. Damn, your big pussy. It wasn't a good time. I also don't make good decisions. I recently told you I bought a 2003 Acura, and that was a dumbass choice. I should have did that. I do like my car, though. My car dope. I like it a lot. My car is pretty cool, because my car like a thug on first hand. Like, old cars are thugs in my mind. My car did when Tupac got shot. It shitted out of shit. New cars is pussy. Real shit, like a 2024 car, pussy as hell, dog. If you could like in a Tesla, it probably beep a lot until you put your seatbelt on, please. Please. Put your seatbelt on when you're going down. And that 03 Acura, if I don't put a seatbelt on, fuck me, you want to die? Let's die, brother. I've been trying to die a long time. Let's go, nigga. There he is. He's done it again.
It is true. Everything you said is true. The new cars is pussy. Some notes here. They be beeping.
They beeping shit.
They be beeping.
My car don't beep for shit, bro. Don't even tell me when the gas get low. Like, you see the sign, nigga. You see the needle, bitch. I want to eat. What's it feed me? You don't tell me nothing. I like that, though. I like it a lot, bro. It just broke down a couple days ago, trying to piss me off. But I gotta start that bitch with a screwdriver now. But I'm having a good time.
Wow.
Yeah, I like it.
Was you stolen?
No, I didn't steal it. It's not a stolen car. I bought the car. It might be stolen from somebody else.
That's true.
But it's my car now.
Love it. That's a newer car?
No, it's an 03 Acura. The same one.
It really is an 03 Acura.
Niggas think I'm playing. It's real shit.
Wow.
You think I'm playing? I bought an 03 Acura.
You stay true to your roots. And by roots, I mean the movie.
If y'all don't know, that's a shame movie, white people behind my wife. A lot of y'all didn't laugh. That was pretty funny. I was like, oh, what's going on here? We was a slave movie. You understand that, Tyler? Hell yeah, it's good. That's a Tyler right there. That's a definitely a Tyler. It's a damn sure Tyler. I know a Tyler when I see one for sure. Yeah. And that's Armando right there.
That is Armando.
Yeah.
Hey, you're close. What is your actual name, sir?
Oh, shit.
What's your middle name?
Oh, shit.
Rodriguez? Garcia.
They tried to hide that shit in the beginning, but you can't hide that shit for long, brother. You missing it, my nigga. Hell yeah. That's hard. That's good.
Chris. Old switch was real, dude. I think that's probably the reason why you need a screwdriver. Old Clemente Garcia in there trying to get it started. I love it. Man, that's some of me. Have you really been going on auditions? You have to send them in on tape on?
Yeah. I've been trying to get, but I just sound like me. That's the problem.
You what?
I just sound like me, so I can't. It's hard. It's tough.
Shouldn't have to audition?
I mean, I don't know, nigga.
This is crazy.
You don't be knowing, bro.
How does it talk after?
He be like, bro, do this shit. I be like, all right, say less. I try to be a widow. I'm like, what's up? Present on your food. You wanted a cheese wedge? Nigga, here you go, son.
You are a superstar. They shouldn't have you auditioning.
I don't be knowing.
They should be writing roles around you or nothing at all. You shouldn't be wasting your time.
What
with
up,
these
Zoot?
Hollywood
Just
roles.
one moment.
We need an urban character looking for a young Kevin Hart type. It's just crazy.
You ready to play nice?
Ready to play nice? Man.
Yeah. Excellent. Are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to say yeah. You can say no. I'm gonna win. That's what I want to hear out of you. That's what I like to hear. How you doing, big man?
First that life.
All right. Well, that's life, big dog.
What do you think?
Dude, I know the secret to this hole.
Good choice.
That's not it. That's not it either, big man. Oh no. Dude, you've got a really good opportunity here. Dangerous. What are you gonna do, son? He's going for it, folks. That's in the black shit. Oh. Not good, Zoot. All right. Dangerous shot here. Yeah, dog. You don't even know what she's ranked anymore.
Alright. Great showing against the whole time. I'm performing Wednesday.
Are you?
Yeah.
Doug, you haven't performed in a long time. Are you excited about it?
It's been a month.
I know.
I got paid.
For real?
Yeah.
This is the first paid gig you've ever done, right?
Yeah.
How much are they paying you?
$40.
That's phenomenal, Zoot. Good job.
It's a new club.
Okay.
Good higher vision.
Wow, Adelaide got a new club, Higher Vision.
Used to be a strip club.
That's tight. Are you excited?
Yeah.
Do you think they'll ever allow you back after they hear you do stand-up?
Suicide.
Zoot, dog, again, I love you, but you can't talk about that stuff, so we're done. Come back next time.
Jared, as usual, with stupid shit like that, it's unbelievable. But here's a little behind the scenes for you guys. It's fucking Cam's a superstar. He's a draw. He can sell tickets at any point, in any city, at any time. So these managers and agents, they fucking cling on. And they go, I can help you. I can get you a super deal. Just give me 10% of your ticket sales, and I got you. And then they have you exhausting yourself sending in tapes. Who's video recording these? Which friend on your couch?
I got a top artist.
So you're doing it yourself.
Yeah, who's reading with you? What's on everybody's people, bro? Yeah, that's on there.
The sound and Derek.
Yeah.
Very cool. What's like the? Is it mostly just that? Is it like what are the characters doing that you're reading for?
One of them I was trying to be a moose in the show.
A moose?
Yeah. But I couldn't do a moose voice.
It was like for an animated.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah. I mean, not like a fucking that was gonna make me a moose to that. That's crazy.
I don't know. Tyler Perry's out there making a whole bunch of crazy shit. Tyler Perry goes to Antarctica. Hey, what up, bitch? I'm a moose. Cosby beaming and shit. I mean,
I could really be like a brown actor. I feel that shit.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Let's want to do some lines or something.
Yeah, let's do some lines.
What the fuck was that, Red Man? What's that Law and Order nigga?
This is a Hollywood detective.
Let me be a doctor.
You want to be a doctor?
I'm a doctor.
You guys got any doctor music over there? I'm the patient.
Yeah, you patient.
Okay. Oh man, I've just been waiting for this doctor. Why do they always take so long? It seems like some kind of scam or something.
What's up, man? You told the game?
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding.
I got to
Shit, there's no way you're the doctor.
Yeah, I went to a lot of medical school for this, man. It's been a long time coming.
Where did you go to medical school, sir?
Through Cookman University.
I will die before you talk to me any longer, doctor.
Wait, hold on. Hey, I got your results back.
Oh, okay.
And you got cancer for a nigga.
Oh, shit. Well, Dr. Dre, thank you so much.
That was exactly how Christina found out.
Hello, babe. Yeah, bad news. I just got back from the doctor. I have cancer, the pancreatitis dose. Oh, hey, what is
The fuck?
It is you after breaking your arm.
Yeah. And tendon.
Oh, yeah. Oh my God, it is unbelievable. One more time. We sometimes use it when the topic of gay sex comes up.
But it sounds really good. That bitch sound gay as fuck.
Thank you, doctor.
I'm
So unprofessional. Yo, that shit gay as fuck.
That shit gay, yeah, bro.
Right.
It felt gay too.
Cam, you are unbelievable. Week after fucking week after week. Your energy, your sense of humor, it's off the fucking charts. One more time.
Appreciate it.
Alright. He's great. Yeah, he's unbelievable. Taking over the world. Bunch of great stuff coming around the corner from him. But back to the bucket we go. We found him out of the bucket. The next Cam Patterson could be next. Make some noise for Mike Ivy. We're going to meet them all together here.
Hey, Comedy Mothership. Oh my God, awesome. Texas, we want the stand-up comedy. Love it. Great to be here. Only way this place could be better if there was a Chick-fil-A. Love a Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A. Oh my God. There's just that stuff, but Chick-fil-A is not one of them. Right? Huh? Oh yeah, love it. Why can't there be more fast food restaurants based on an actual cult? Come on. Get some science tacos. Yummy. Huh? How about the Jehovah's Witness DoorDash? Come on. Oh, fuck the food's here. God damn it. The Jehovah's Witness DoorDash is here. This burger tastes like Jehovah. Shut up. Nobody wants that. I like to go to Chick-fil-A and tempt the faithful. How about we open this bitch up on a Sunday? What do you think? Yep. All right. How about let me get a number 6? Number 6 and another number 6. Make my sandwiches upside down. If you do that at a Chick-fil-A, free holy water with everything. Thank you very much. Today's my day. Thank you.
So stupid, but it did make me laugh a lot there at the end. The possessed Chick-fil-A customer. My red man had a real fucking, just abruptly, just furious, because he is our senior fast food correspondent, and it is an extremely well-known fact, and I think you know where I'm going here. You're looking like you're trying to think or be curious, but you know exactly where I'm going, don't you?
Wendy's?
No.
No.
There's a Chick-fil-A 2.5 blocks away from here. In fact, breaking news, Michael Gonzalez, will you hold that up? The entire crew ate Chick-fil-A before
You goddamn right. You goddamn right. Because Jesus is Lord. That's right. I'm sorry, but
no, you're right. Jesus is Lord. But, you know, how long have you lived in Austin?
About 3 years.
About 3 years. And, you know, so there's a way to get into that same thing by saying that it's right here down the street. Have you ever looked for a Chick-fil-A?
No, yeah. I was going to do another joke, but then I didn't have any water back there, and that joke requires me to do a lot of breath work, and I'm not going to do that.
The joke that you were going to do requires you to do a lot of breath work?
Yeah.
There was no water back there?
No water back there.
Really?
There was Heidi had a liquid death back there, but I didn't want to do that because that would be creepy and my dream. So I was like,
wait, that would be
Heidi had a liquid death back there, and I was like, can I have that liquid death? And then it was like, I think that's Heidi's, and I was like, I want it so much, but no.
I see. Yeah. It was an already open can of liquid death.
She kissed it with her mouth full.
I don't think that actually happened.
It's true. That is a fact. I did not know.
You saw her kiss it.
There's a liquid death back there. I said, can I have some of that liquid death? Because I'm in
Who did you ask?
I asked the guy who's the assistant.
And you're like, can I have some of that open liquid death?
I asked for water first, and then they were like, I don't have any water. And I'm like, God damn, I want some water because I want to do my joke. And there was liquid death there. I'm like, can I have that liquid death there? And they were like, it's Heidi's. So I was like, oh, that'd be super creepy.
There's not a few cans of water back there in case someone that just ran across the street loses their fucking...
Oh, okay. I got somebody fired.
No, it's a good thing to have that if we don't. Sometimes I have to go through it. We have a can of water anywhere? Oh, here it comes, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for little Christy, everybody. One of the adorable squad members here. Yogi's right-hand woman. There's a fresh can of liquid death. We had Heidi squirt in it right before. Go ahead, drink some water there. Oh, you might want to move that tab back a little bit. Got caught on your very normal-sized lips. Totally normal. Nothing different about those lips. Oh my God. Red Man, you've outed us. Okay.
So wait, are you saying, I was trying to figure this out here, you're saying that you did know that there are Chick-fil-A here?
Well, I couldn't think of it at the time. I was like, I changed my joke at the last second. Like, okay, the Chick-fil-A joke has been doing well, so I was like, I'll do the Chick-fil-A joke, whatever. That's what I want to do.
You normally do that joke in a city that does, because your setup was, you gotta have a they should have a Chick-fil-A here.
I was trying to make it in the moment, right? So I was like, oh, hey, it's good to be here, man. Because it is good to be here, man. It'll take a second for me to get used to my fucking cadence, because I'm a fucking weirdo.
No, so you don't need that. Okay. You said you did the Chick-fil-A joke because you were feeling good? Is that what you said?
No, I did the Chick-fil-A joke because it was my backup joke. I called a Peyton Manning audible. I was like, Omaha. I fucking pulled out.
Peyton Manning wins.
I did okay. That was a 7. That was a solid 7.
It's a fun episode where the people are arguing about how good they did. That's a very rare treat. No, Tony, I did good. These are not the Jedi you're looking for. Oh, yeah, here's a big jump button. You're regular now. I'm retarded. Great stuff. It's totally working, everybody. Oh, wow. Look at this. It's the. All right. Very good.
Sorry.
All right. So, how long been with stand up?
Too long. 14 years. I started. Oh yeah, that's right.
Whoa. 14 years of. Okie dokie. Where have you been doing 14 years of stand up at?
Well, I told the story before. When I started out in Ohio, I started out because I was doing speech therapy. So
You told a story here before?
I didn't tell this story. This part of the story I did not tell. I started out doing comedy as speech therapy because I couldn't be in a room full of people. I couldn't talk in front of people. I said, I need to fight this demon. I went to exposure therapy. Stand-up comedy, one of the hardest things to do. I talk in front of people. I was funny. I know how to write. But I couldn't talk, so I started doing stand-up comedy. So I was medically bad at stand-up comedy. And then eventually, people noticed my writing as I got better. I started getting paid. I went to Public and Frolic in Cleveland, Ohio. So I worked there. I was been on the stage more than any other comedian in history. I stayed there way too long.
Was it open?
No. I started working there. The first time wasn't open. Hilarious, yeah. Down at Casas.
Yep. And you were on that stage more than what?
Any other comedian in history.
Who told you that?
You know how I know I was there more than any other stand-up comedian in history? Because I was there more than any other stand-up comedian in history, Tony. I was there way too much. I know the fries fuck. I know everything about that fucking club. I know where the bodies are hidden. You know what I mean? Like, I know where if there was a wreck there one time, I know a whole fucking thing. I've been there way too much. I overcommitted to that club. I loved it. You know, whatever.
You ever have a TBI?
What's that? What's TBI?
Exactly. It's a traumatic brain injury.
Oh, maybe. Actually, maybe.
You recognize this song, the TBI song.
It actually may have happened.
What does that mean? How does it maybe happen? How do you know?
When I was a kid, I bumped my head.
You got a TBI. The best damn band in the land. Flexing their improvisational skills. How did you two just do that at the same time like that? You guys like wrote that? Holy shit. My goodness gracious.
This was fucking rules, by the way.
We're here every Monday. This is what we do.
Goddamn right.
You're welcome. You might be at a Chick-fil-A next week going, man, I just wish I was in a city where there was a Kill Tony taping. Mike, before I let you go, anything else crazy about your life that would surprise us? You ever do anything nuts? You have any special skills or talents other than being the most comedian at hilarities in Cleveland ever? Which is very highly up for debate, but we're going to let you have it. It existed for decades before you were ever there.
This is good.
Did you ever?
They need a black comedian that can cross over. It's very interesting how politics work.
Not here.
Please like me. Oh my God, please.
Okay. Yeah.
I didn't get a little joke. Can I get a little one? Please.
You don't get to ask for it, but you know what? Since you asked, we're gonna give you an extra tiny one. Oh, there he goes. There it is. Mike Ivy, ladies and gentlemen. He did indeed put it in his mouth. I saw it. I'm just not gonna give him the unbelievable attention that he proves. One more time for Mike, everybody. Oh la la. Heidi's trying to get me liquored up over here. We got another bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Patrick Cassaday, everybody. Patrick Cassaday. Here we go. Here's Patrick.
What is it? What is so happy to be here. Anybody else ever walked in on their parents having sex when you were a kid? 17 times? It gets awkward after 4 or 5. Stupid. It's kind of my fault the first time. They asked me what I wanted for my birthday, and I was like, I want a watch. So I've never wanted a bike more in my life. Speaking of awkward birthdays, I just turned 50 19 months ago.
Turning 50 is not so bad though. There's this new thing called FFBs. You guys heard of this? 50-year-old fuckboys? No? Nobody? Fuck, we're trying to get this going for 19 months. Actually, here's some bad news, guys. My dad died recently. I've been having a hard time trying to talk about it with my black friends because I don't want to think I'm appropriating their culture by not having a black father. I'm just kidding. I don't have any black friends. That's the time, guys. Thanks a lot.
Patrick Castle. Welcome to the show, Patrick.
Thank you, Tom.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my 20th time.
20th time.
3 months, about 3 months.
3 months. 20 times in 3 months. What made you want to start now? 51?
51 years old. Yeah.
What made you start now?
My dad and I.
It's okay. Tell the real story.
I know I don't want to cry though.
If you cry, it'll make the whole audience fall in love with you. It'll be great. Trust me. Just look out there to the people. Don't just turn towards me. Lift up your hat a little bit, Patrick. There you go. Now tell us why you started stand-up.
My dad had a stroke right after the vaccine.
Oh.
And I've been taking care of him for the last 3 years, 24/7. And he made me promise. We always watch Kill Tony together. It's one of the things that we did every Monday. A lot of stand-up comedy. We didn't want to cry, we wanted to laugh. So he made me promise when he passed that I'd come out here and I'd do this. And he passed in April. So I bought a RV and a truck. And I towed it out here about 2 months ago, and I've been signing up ever since.
Wow! That's an amazing fucking story. Wow. Yeah, I guess. I mean, unbelievable.
Yeah.
You fucking changed your life?
Yeah.
You fucking do this?
Yeah.
Wow, dude.
Yeah, I'm actually I'm leaving on the 10th to go back to Sacramento and sell my house, and then I'm moving back out here.
Wow.
So,
Wow. I have a couple questions here.
crazy.
How soon after he got this totally trust the science vaccine?
1 week. 1 week. Yeah,
1
massive
week
stroke.
afterwards, coincidentally, as safe as it was.
Lost his ability to walk, 24/7 wheelchair, out of feet.
Isn't it funny how we hear stories like that all the time on this show, but you never hear it from the mainstream media at all? With real human beings, with real lives, we hear it here all the time. It's so interesting. What an anomaly. Tony draws people that draws a certain type of people that talk about injuries from a vaccine that many companies and government things make mandatory for humans to get. How crazy is that?
Yeah, I didn't get it, so I know nanobots. So I don't know what's in there.
Right. So 1 week later, your dad has a stroke. You said that he said, when I die,
Yeah, he made me promise. Yeah, come out here.
you'll go do Kill Tony.
So I watched Kill Tony every week, and I'll be like, oh, Austin's a place for comedy, man. Pick it up.
Do you think that that's because he didn't want to see you stand up? That he would request that when he did only
He's been watching my stand-up since I was 6 years old, so he's a big fan, man.
So he's been watching you be a funny guy for a long time.
Yeah.
You have brothers and sisters?
A bunch of steps, but nothing. Half brother candidate.
A bunch of steps. That's Red Man's worst nightmare. So you bought an RV specifically to come to Austin, Texas. Tell us about this RV. Describe it. What did you get? Where'd you come from? Sacramento. So you buy the RV in Sacramento, and you drove it all the way here.
Yeah, I bought a truck in my dad's name because it got a better interest rate.
Oh yeah, definitely. Talk about your crimes.
Yeah. It's fine. I'm giving it back as soon as I get back to Sacramento. They understand. That's
Put it in your dad's name. That's a stroke of genius.
Yeah. Way better interest rate. Stroke of genius. Nice.
Okay. Tell us more about the RV. Does it have any special features or weird things about it?
No, it's pretty standard. I have a dog, so if we got an RV, do you want to just come out here and rent a hotel or something? So my dog's chilling back in the RV.
Do you need the air conditioning on or something? It seems like a terrible place to leave a dog.
It's 71 degrees in that RV right now. So.
Wow.
It's nice. So.
You go, I turned 50.
19 months of like some old fucking broad.
Like that's like my aunt's joke about her age. Are you like, I don't want to get 50?
But I was telling people I was a 2.5 score. I think they got the wrong idea.
Yeah, well, do you care that like that you're 51?
No.
Yeah. I mean, look, you're 20 times in.
Yeah.
So, you're gonna do
Perfect time to start saving, right?
Well, no, it's horrible. That's one of the worst decisions a person can make. But
Yeah, absolutely.
oh yeah, this is. I mean, this will most likely go terrible. But 20 times in means you're like a fetus. Like you absolutely 100% do it hundreds and hundreds of times. But as somebody who's seeing you on your 20th time, you don't have to be like, oh, that's I'm really 50. Like just
it's a stupid joke.
Yeah, it's the good news is when you did that joke, your father actually rolled in his grave. So there was some movement seen there.
Well, I got him in the trailer actually throwing he's in there right now. So
wow, I thought you were gonna say he's in the 71-degree RV right now. It's incredible. But it's bold that you're doing this. It is bold, and you're doing what you want to do. And I think that's fantastic. That is amazing stuff. You've set a goal, you're doing it. So you're planning on staying in Austin?
I'm on the 10th, and I'm gonna just go back, sell my house, and then I'm gonna come back here.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. What were you doing
before my dad?
Yeah.
I was doing insurance.
Oh, yeah, terrible.
Horrible life.
Terrible.
Good money, horrible life.
Amazing. Amazing. Insurance. What insurance?
PNC, home, auto,
PNC.
property casualty.
Well, how about wife, kids, anything?
Ex-wife actually flew out here and visited me for while I was out here.
Really?
So, yeah.
She give you some of that ex-pussy?
No, we're just friends now, so.
You just what?
We're just friends.
Really?
Yeah.
You didn't do anything?
I mean, you've done 1,000 times.
What are you into now? What are you doing now? You invite a girl back to the RV?
I did take a girl back to the RV from the comedy club.
Wow.
Dog.
What the fuck?
Yeah. She came off on the way home on the motorcycle too. It was pretty embarrassing.
Wait, what'd you say?
So she's a bigger girl, so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The chain came off on the way home on the motorcycle. I had to stop. The chain came off.
The fucking suspension.
She was off the chain.
Oh my god.
You know who you are.
I like that you said a little bit bigger girl.
A little bit bigger than me.
Really? Bigger than you?
No, I was kidding.
Alright, Patrick. Well, you know what? I love the fucking story. The set was very, very, very okay, but not bad for 20 times. But all the amazing stuff that you said, I'm giving you a big joke, but made by the great Bone Zone. It's real Texas leather, a lifetime guarantee. We're gonna keep it moving along. You guys still having fun out there? Let's get a couple more quick sets. Make some noise for this fucking fool, Scotty Heim. Scotty Heim.
How we doing, Austin? So I'm from the Midwest, and senior year of high school, I had a buddy of mine moved from Compton to Iowa. And, it's tough in Iowa when Compton's just a little better. He moved back after 2 years battling potholes. He decided to go back and fight the Bloods. He's a Crip from Compton, and it was better to fight the Bloods than live in Iowa. Does anybody here have conservative friends that love Latinas? It would make you think the border situation is a little less than a crisis. Like the ideal situation would be like a Mexican glory hole. Like I'll fuck you, but stay on that side of the wall, you know? Thank you guys.
There you go. Hi, Scotty, how are you?
Good, how you doing,
It's
Tony?
your first time on the show, right?
It is. First time in Austin.
I love it. Where are you visiting from?
From Quad Cities, Iowa.
And how long have you been in town?
Since Friday.
Okay. You done anything fun? Anything good happen?
Most fun thing we've done is go to a gay bar. So
Okay, what happened at the gay bar?
it was a great time.
Okay, what
No Tony jokes. He wasn't there, promise.
I was.
But it was awesome.
No. Okay, go ahead. Why don't you tell us what actually happened at the gay bars?
I can't tell you, I don't remember the name of it, but
You had so much fun that you don't remember
I
the name
forgot.
of it.
I mean, you do all that and
What did you do?
dance. I hopped in the dance circle.
What did you do? What song did you dance to? Do you remember that?
All of them.
All of them.
Yeah.
Do you want to tell us something else?
I got tons of loads of stories to tell you, Tom.
Nice. Very nice.
Loads of stories.
Yeah, we heard that.
Yeah.
We heard that. So, you go to a gay bar, you dance. How does the night end?
In a hotel room with my best buddy. It's very king-size bed. 80 organized.
You can't beat that. That was
You can't.
perfect. That was absolutely perfect. So, how many buddies were in this king size bed?
Just me and one.
Just you and one.
Was it both?
Yeah.
I don't have to be, but I promise I will.
And you and your buddies.
Yeah.
You do this frequently? You guys do this stuff?
A little bit too.
And you guys want to see it all
That was my first time in
I heard you that putting a pillow in between you and your buddy makes it more gay than not having a pillow there at all. Like, you guys need to actually build a fucking little fort blockade to fucking keep your dicks away from each other's asses. That's what it takes, is a physical wall. After a night of multiple gay bars, I'm like, man, the temptation is just growing right now.
Just one gay bar.
Just one, okay. It was 3 stories, you said.
It was, and we mentioned each story.
I bet you did. You look like you were teasing the boys that night. That's what the smile said. No?
No tease.
You were not teasing?
I don't tease.
Okay. Are you pleased? Okay. You were dancing with some guys?
No.
You were just dancing by yourself?
There were groups. I got introduced to the circle.
You were doing the electric slide there.
Yes.
Was it like that?
There was a lot of friction on an electric slide.
Let me see. What do you guys give me a little gay music here, and let's see what. The hormones. No, don't sing, dance. Don't sing. They got the music.
We conquered.
No, stop singing. Listen, baby. No, keep playing. Keep playing. Don't sing. Just dance.
No dance.
Oh, here he is. Gay dancing, ladies and gentlemen. Scotty Hyde. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. All right, Scotty, that's enough. Wow. Master improviser Scotty Hyde there. Some gay miming. Gay mime routine. So, what do you do for work, Scotty?
I work for Coca-Cola.
Oh, well, not anymore. Unbelievable.
More inclusive.
What do you do at Coca-Cola?
I'm in sales.
So, amazing. The band is dying of laughter right now. I'm not sure what's going on back there. They must have something. I think something fell out of your butt when you were dancing. So you're working at Coca-Cola, living in Iowa. Why do you stay in Iowa? What's the point of doing such a thing? You went to the university there?
Born and raised.
and you stay there.
Yo, this is a test of the rabbi emergency system.
Cornflakes and milk. Can't beat that combination, first of all. Second of all,
I got a very special TBI episode at Sultan. It's absolutely incredible. You fell off a trampoline when you were hit, bumped your head. Am I correct?
no.
You have hit your head very hard before.
Yes.
Yes. What was that? A car accident?
No.
A four-wheeling accident.
Farming equipment. Farming equipment.
It was farming equipment. No, he was lying to us.
A baseball bat.
Okay, what happened with the baseball? What happened with the baseball bat?
Love it.
What happened with the baseball bat?
Not too many head injuries, to be honest. In baseball, you do the cool, baseball bat moves. I tried that one time and I literally struck the back of my head with my own head.
Wow, that's like one of the dumbest ways you can do that. Yeah, it's unbelievable.
I have dumber.
Have you ever thought about surrounding yourself at all times with pillows?
That's why me and my buddy, the one between us, yes.
That's right.
I'm 24.
How long have you been doing
This is my 20th time.
Wait, that's a second 20th time. That is unbelievable.
I didn't hear that yet.
What are the absolute odds of that? Incredible. Did your father have a stroke after the vaccine?
No. We just struck my mother.
Wow, there you go. Your first joke. You know what? You know what I'm going to do? Just because of that, I'm going to put down the little joke book and I'm going to pick up a big one. There you go. You got one joke before you at the end. There it goes. Slid into home plate. Just stroked it. Scotty Pitt. All right. Let's go with one last bucket full here. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Bautista, everybody. Bautista. Make some noise for him. These people waited all day, everybody.
I just moved here 3 weeks ago, and I like it. It's great. Your moths, the moths, they're big and they're intimidating. And I think if they were, if they can speak like English, they more alive. And I don't get along with the moths. They're way too big and they're just too much. Okay, so look, I came up with the cleanse my the LA out of me. I grew up in LA, and like it's gonna be a rough one. When I started grade, my teacher forced us to watch his act, and he did not have any lines. He just he had like a thick mustache and hair plates, and we just kind of looked.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bautista here with the Boston Moth. Pretty sure what you're seeing are bats. Pretty sure those are bats. What's up with that way? You saw a big moth. Perhaps a butterfly? How do you know it's a moth? Talking to the tip of that microphone.
Okay, it could have been like a baby owl, but it was big. It looked moth-like, you know, it was the same color.
There's huge moths out there. There's some big moths.
Yeah.
I saw one like one this big, looked like a hummingbird.
Where do you see these moths at?
Up north, yeah.
Up north. That's right. On the outside of your window?
They come on the patio, they just sit there and it's scary.
And they got big eye energy too. They just don't move. They don't like
Are you
your
being bullied by moths?
Yeah.
Fucking guy. It's unbelievable, these fucking people. What do the moths ever do to you? What do they do?
I don't know. They just don't. I don't like their attitude. They don't move. They're just like they're there and they don't really like get scared. They're just like I don't like moths. I kicked them out, but they look like a blood, like a murder scene.
You killed one before.
No, I don't know. They're big. I don't know.
You killing a moth is bad luck. Yeah, it's 10 years bad luck, especially if you're Filipino. What ethnicity are you? That's terrible. I cannot believe that you're Filipino. That is shocking to me. Even though you built like Manny Pacquiao's left leg. This is amazing. How long have you been trying stand-up comedy, Pat?
It's about 10 years.
Whoa. No way.
10 years.
Are you kidding?
Yes.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up? Let's just answer honest. Start talking like a fucking moth.
Here I am. I know a rhythm name. Don't kill me. Pat, what's his please? Show me some mercy.
All right. 10 years. Where have you been doing it for 10?
In LA. Yeah, that's another one.
Where in LA? Comedy Store open mics? Where at?
Yeah.
I mean, for all we know, you could be a major regular at the Comedy Store right now. Okay, it's only funny to us. All right.
Kill Tony.
Yeah.
That's I did Kill Tony.
You did Kill Tony?
And then the fourth time I was too. With the third time.
You were too messed up to get up. What happened there?
Comedy Store it surprised me. And then I went into the parking lot and I just stayed in my car because I didn't like lock the windows. I don't know. I just couldn't. And I was really something surprised me.
You spoke it before this set? You spoke something before this set? I just want the answer.
I couldn't handle the ones that I
No, because actually, it's obviously very comfortable on stage. And then when you were just like, about moths.
I didn't know how it worked. I didn't know if I could get out of this one of my jokes, so I just went with it.
You say you've done this show 3 times before in Los Angeles.
That was
The format has never changed. Not for a single episode. So when you say you didn't know, what do you mean? And you heard other people before you, right? You didn't know.
I'm trying to stop. That's the reason why I'm like,
You're trying to stop what? Comedy?
we doing comedy.
I believe Cam said that earlier. We'd be doing comedy. So, I mean, so many questions along this interview because one of the questions I have, why is it so hard for you to wait until after your set to smoke marijuana? Why not do your work and then record yourself?
It's stressful.
I'm
going to change because that's the guy. Definitely. No, I am. I'm sorry. It was just the
You gotta channel some of that nervousness and anxiety into the performance and don't come in anything else. Just do the set and feel the nerves and the anxiety and all the stress. And then when you get off stage, you probably find it's way different.
Yeah, there's no question about that. Yeah, taking it head on.
You would have a clear head about just say you were going to lay out for this, you stay focused on it, you come out, do your set, you go tight, because it's obvious. I can tell that you get on stage. I can tell.
did well as so you just, I mean, there's savvy guys, naturally charismatic, very fun. So just, yeah, just smoke weed when you're old. Yeah. When do you start smoking weed? No doubt about that. You must listen to what Tom just said. You've been doing it 10 years, and I literally thought when you said I've been doing it 10, I thought you were going to say times. The last two guys have done it 20 times, and you're worse than them. Hey, sorry, I did not speak scary at all. I mean, you just didn't have me really. But the weed is what like fucking these monsters. Like, yeah, say what's fine. You didn't even get to your set because like your set was starting to go. When do you start smoking? Do you smoke? First of all, I take a guess you're a long time smoker. I wait a 10 feet at least until after I'm done here. Can I take a wild guess here and say that you smoke out of a water bottle? Am I correct?
So that's what I was thinking.
Right?
That's what that's
Okay, what did you smoke today, for example? What did you smoke today? Joint a month? That's a very easy question. Okay. That's a good one. Where were you when you smoked this joint? Stick with me here, guys. Very easy questions. Literally couldn't be an easier question. Where did you smoke the weed today? Were you in the car? Were you out back? Here? You were just out back here? Did they already tell you that you were going up and then you smoked? Okay. Yeah, no, I know. Yes, I just started. Yeah. That's when you started smoking? When's the last time that you smoked weed? If you had to guess, about an hour ago, 2 hours ago, and 4 hours ago when you got here? Yeah, you smoked a couple times. Yeah, just in case.
Yeah, it was just that I didn't not like
I hear a little bit of that Filipino. What do your parents do? What nail salon do they work at? Am I correct? Okay, what do your parents do for a living?
my parents,
Damn. Wow, that is their full-time job. That's funny. That's what we're funny. Tom is spot on. You're a funny guy. You just need to not hit. The other reason that you gotta do it after is that if you start to rely on it, the shows get bigger and bigger. The pressure gets higher. Like so, like if I'm doing New Sleep, you want to have really high. I'm used to smoking before that. It's gonna overwhelm you. You know what I mean? Like you gotta. I mean, I know some people do. Force over. Get high in the morning if you want to. Get high before you go to stage. That's why I've been telling Red Band to not drink before the show. 11 and a half years, everybody. I swear he needs it. Can't go without it. Yeah, mom's dead. Mom's dead. She died from nail polish poisoning.
there's no nail polish.
How did mom die?
It's Vietnamese, I think.
Wait, what'd you say? Vietnamese? Doing nails. What'd you say?
Nails.
Chinese, right?
My mom was like a white American mix.
Okay. She was like, oh, that makes sense. White woman. Your dad?
My dad works for LAX.
LAX. Okay. What does a Filipino man do at LAX? Baggage?
He does the baggage, yes.
There's a fucking Filipino guy in charge of directing the traffic at LAX. No wonder I'm stuck on the jetway for an hour and a half every time. Oh, we're going that way. No, this way. This way. No, that way. Shit, I fuck up. Oh my god, is that a mob? Oh no, an airplane. I'm sorry, airplane. I thought you were a big wavy mob. If your mom is white, your dad has to be 180% Filipino, by the way. How you ended up looking like this?
Yeah, that's my dad.
Yeah, my dad. Oh, God. I kept you up here. Wait, how long are you in town for?
Oh, no, I'm staying here.
I live here now. You know, I'm going to give you 5 minutes on the secret show. Are you fucking serious? You're giving him 5 minutes? And the 22-year-old guy that kills every time? You know, I love the father material. There you go. Check his eyes before we get to that. Before I let you go, 10 years of stand-up.
Yeah.
You gotta have something better than all that mock stuff. How many of you think we should hear his best joke that he's ever written in his entire life? Ladies and gentlemen, all right, Redman, very smart. I love what he's pitching to me. Redman says, if this joke sucks, you don't get to do the secret show.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
But how about this? If it goes good, you get 6 minutes of the secret show. An extra 60 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, 10 years in the game. Here he is with his best joke ever. It could be as short or as whatever as you want. You can tell he's still trying to think of what his best joke he's ever written is. Ladies and gentlemen, Stover, the son of a traffic director and a dead white woman. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the best joke in 10 years of Pat Bautista.
That was my top one. Okay. I'm gonna need some money. If you go to onlyfilipinomonkeysfeed.com, I got really long toes, and I got some bangers. I got the one where I got holding the banana with my big toe, and then me climbing a tree, right? And then since it was tax season when I wrote this joke, you know those cute little calculators at the 99-cent store? I got that on the big toe, and then my W2s on the next, and then the rest receipts. With the caption, I came prepared. So if you got that monkey feet money, I got you.
I'm pretty sure this guy's doing 6 minutes on Thursday. Good enough. The crowd laughed. You should have ended it a minute sooner. But there he goes. All right, Jesus Christ Almighty. He's got little monkey hands too. Pat Bautista. All right. That was fun, huh? I guess there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. This is a long-awaited return. This guy was out of commission last week. I'm sure he's back. Just a bundle of energy. He is a Kill Tony Hall of Famer. He is the record holder for all-time appearances and interviews in the history of the show. Fresh off 4 sold-out shows, the man is an absolute machine. In fact, he is a big-headed machine indeed. I present to you the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tornado, the Vienna Vaginal Vortex. This is Lights Out, William Montgomery. Tony, just for the record, I'm high as fuck right now, man. Holy shit. Congratulations to Lizzo. She is now focusing on her health and has lost half of her body weight. Lizzo, I'm sure it feels so much better to be walking around at 450 pounds, you big ass bitch. It's dangerous, bitch. Somebody told me that Hall and Oates broke up. I didn't even realize they were dating. That's all you maybe tell me.
Shit. Hey, Tony, what do you commit when you quit smoking cigarettes and start using pouches? Infidelity. Look, I'm not saying Red Man has monkeypox, but why is his fiance now calling him Honky Kong? Okay, that's my doctor.
Hell yes. 55 seconds of thunder and lightning. Only he can do it quite like that. Calling Lizzo a straight up bitch.
Yeah, she is nasty, but she is losing weight, so I'm really happy for her. It's gonna add years to her life. Wow. Because the path she was on, I mean, that fucking nasty fat bitch, she was probably dying in, I don't know, 3 fucking years or something. This will probably at least extend her life, I don't know, 15, 20, so. Oh, be good. It seems like she's real successful right now, so. Tom, it's so nice to see you. It's great to see you, buddy. Tom actually took me out. It's the one time I'd asked for so many years if I could open up for people, and Tom, you were the first kind soul to say yes to me, so I still thank you so much.
Absolutely. And it happened at a Kill Tony show.
It happened, yes. The only time on Kill Tony and Words.
Yeah, we had fun, man. It was a good time.
Yeah, I used to hang out with that Filipino dude all the time at the Comedy Store. We used to do cocaine and drink together. That's not a lie, yes. So
is that true?
Yes, I used to get fucked up with that. I forgot his name. I don't even know his name. But yeah, we used to get fucked up all the time at the Comedy Store.
Really? You would?
Yes. I was a mess. I loved it. I love Filipino people.
Yeah. You really did cocaine with him?
I think we did, yeah. There were a number of people. Tony, I would end up being up all night on Monday nights and just going to do blow in different people's apartment, and they're probably lucky I didn't kill them, or I was lucky I didn't get killed. I don't know. A lot of people could have been killed in that scenario, but nobody was.
You were a wild boy back in the day. I don't think people remember, and we've grown a lot the last couple of years. I don't even think these big fans know what you used to be like.
Yeah, I don't think they realize. For just a little insider baseball, every Kill Tony you've ever seen me at the Comedy Store, I was having cocaine in my vodka Sprite. Every single Kill Tony appearance at the Comedy Store. So
it's a great nice to scratch off the rest of it.
It's worked out great, man. Except this guy hasn't really laughed at anything. I don't know what his fucking issue is. He looks like a fucking little twink over there. A little twink table over there. Other than that little fucking pussy right over there. Did you think I didn't see you, you fucking idiot? Did you think I didn't see you? Tom is, I look up to Tom, so don't fuck with me when he's up on the stage, dumbass. He must be one of the idiots talking shit or something. I can tell just by you're not.
Wow. This guy's been laughing the whole time, William.
Oh, has he?
Yeah, it's crazy that you would attack.
I'm kidding. I apologize. Seriously, I'm sorry.
That guy right there with the long hair and glasses hasn't been laughing at all, though. Oh, there he goes. He's started smiling.
Yeah, he looks pretty strange down there. Have you not been having fun, sir? Huh? What? Yeah, I can hear you, dumbass. I was just trying to see if I could actually get you to keep on repeating yourself like an idiot. But yeah, Tony, it is so nice to be back. Yeah, I'm sorry I missed out. I wasn't feeling it, and my voice even right now is totally wrecked. So we'll see. I'm at Mall of America this weekend, Tony, so really looking forward to Mall of America.
What are your plans at the Mall of America?
Probably get on my rollerblades and skate through that motherfucker like Mighty Ducks. I think I'm going to go through it like the Mighty Ducks. That's my goal. So
Is that where they were set out of?
I think.
Is that true? Were they in Minneapolis?
Yeah, I think, right, Red Band?
Yeah, Red Band, our senior Mighty Duck correspondent. Wow, so the Mall of America. I've never been to the Mall of America. I've heard about it a lot. Have you been there?
Where? Because they're at the House of Comedy.
You did?
Yeah, there's roller coasters in the middle of it and stuff. Some people showed up.
When was this? When were you headlining the Mall of America?
5 years ago.
Wow. Oh, that's I think I'm very soon. I gotta chill for a little bit. I feel like the comedy's going 1 in 5. Feeling very strong about the comedy struggles everywhere. I feel I gotta take a little break here soon. I have to take some sort of rest. I'm getting burned out a little bit. Is that funny? What's kind of funny about that? You can only imagine what I'm going through right now, you dumb motherfucker. You can only imagine. What's funny about that? Seriously, what was funny about that? Just like the idea of you struggling or something, you need to take a little break? Is that what was funny about that? Huh? Is that what was funny? You kind of struggling a little bit in my life? Yeah? Oh my gosh, thanks, sir. Thanks, you fucking idiot. Look at you. You look quite... William, have you been on the road a lot? I have, almost every weekend. It's been a while since you've been gigging. Well, I have been a lot. Yeah, no, it's wonderful, but I just have to take a break. So, it's been a lot of fun. Please, if you have a birthday, get a cameo, please. But those things are taking, they continue to take over my life. I'm now down over 7,200 of the motherfucker. He's literally one of the biggest makers on all of Cameo. How much is a cameo? I end up seeing around, I don't know, $100. They're $100 a piece. So do the math on that, you little pussy. You think that's funny? Yeah. How much is each cameo? I think it's $155. I was just getting so many. I've continued to have to do the price up. I was getting 100. I was having 100 to 150 at a time, and that's daunting. That's when I start feeling like I'm going crazy. According to Red Man's calculations, you made $1.1 million. No, Cameo takes way more than that. No, it's nowhere near that. But because that's not always been the price. But that's just what it is. So you don't really need to do any calculations, Red Man. I think it would be hard for you to figure out what I had actually made. Oh, 69. Wow. Red Man. Now, William, one of the things that I find so interesting about you in real life, and this isn't brought up on the show very often, you're a very thrifty guy. I find you to be kind of like this, you know, I wouldn't say smart with your money. It's kind of interesting because you do make vast sums of money. You do not spend it much at all. You can tell by the way you're dressed tonight. I've just been losing mass sums of money on the stock market. No, I'm kidding. The stock market's been good. Gotta give a shout out to my guy Chief there. He's my financial analyst. I'm not even kidding. Thank you, Chief. No, man, I've just been doing that. You know, what do you spend your money on? What are some ways that you're not frugal? I get the real versions of Oreos. I don't get the knockoff versions of Oreos. I get the real fucking versions of the cereal. I don't get the bags of the cereal that the poor people get on the bottom. I don't get that. I get the actual things of cereal. That's kind of it. I don't know. I got a TV, I don't know, 8 months ago. Nice one. Yeah, pretty nice. Like a 45-inch. The better. Yeah, that's fun. But yeah, I don't know, Tony. I'm working on it all. Okay. Well, I love it. And you fly. Do you fly first class? No. Do you have a preference in where you sit on the flight? I like to sit at the very back of the plane because I want to watch everybody screaming and crying as the plane is getting crushed up forward. So if I'm at the very back, I'm going to have at least a second of just getting the absolute carnage unfolding in front of my fucking face. So I sit at the back. William, you have absolutely done it again. The only way to end a show like this is with you. Is there anything you want to do to take us out, William? Just have fun this week, y'all. You think you'll always be? You think you'll always be in the back of the plane? Shit, I think I'll probably. Then they're gonna dive in on the back of the plane. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, joining the range of Ellison. We did it again. How about a hand for Tom Segura, ladies and gentlemen? Get your damn tickets to the movie center, February 22nd, 25, in the Ball Arena in Denver. September 14th, and everything else. Awesome, fun, tons to go, specials, podcasts, everything. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Matt Hewling on the electric guitar, John Pease on the keys, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, and Raul Vallejo, the drumming from Chris Rogers. Cam Patterson tonight. Love it. Thank you guys so much. Right, man? You want to say something? Thank you again to Tom Segura. Man, thank you, my audience. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Redman's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripaTX.com for tickets.
Yo, dog, just checking if I can hear my voice. What is this bullshit?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Tim Dillon Show. We are here in spring. As sprung, we have the spring background. I believe that is the Tulip Festival. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Tim Dillon Show. We are here in spring. Has sprung, we have the spring background. I believe that is the Tulip Festival in the Netherlands. And a beautiful statement of spring and of hope, of new life. And I'm very hopeful and I'm very positive, and I don't care how bleak it gets. I believe that things are going to get better. I like this new leader.
By the way, I'm bullish on this new leader. I can have a little trouble pronouncing his name, but he's just, by the way, I was always saying Ayatollah Khomeini, but it's Khamenei or something. I just realized that. But, oh boy, here we go. Mujtaba Khamenei. I'm bullish on him. And I think we won the war, and I think it's time to leave and give him this country. And a lot of people are saying, well, we're starting off on the wrong foot with him because we killed his father, his wife, and maybe his daughter, right? We killed his daughter as well. Well, maybe he didn't like his wife and his father. Here's the deal. You can't ever know the inner dynamics of any family. So, sure, I'm sure he was startled by the killing of his father, wife, and daughter. But I think on the flip side, this is a new day for him. He gets to be the leader. He can get another wife. He may have had another wife. He may have multiple wives. That's part of that thing they do. Because a lot of people have been saying, rightly so, like, hey, well, we killed this guy's father, wife, daughter, his family, and that's probably going to make him angry and kind of like attacking his country and killing his family. He's going to even be more dedicated to getting a nuke because that would have prevented this. So there is that school of thought out there, that he's actually going to be more dedicated to enriching uranium to make a nuclear weapon to prevent another attack on the U.S. and Israel. You might say that, but I think this guy might be good. I don't know why, I just have a feeling. I just have a feeling about him. I have a feeling about him, and I have a feeling about this whole thing. I know that we're sending more warships to the Middle East and Marines, but I still think we've won and we're done. I know it's the Pentagon's moving additional Marines and warships in the Middle East as Iran steps up its attacks in the Strait of Hormuz, according to 3 U.S. officials. I still think we've won, and I think people should communicate to Donald Trump how much we've won, how glorious this victory has been for all of us, how exciting it's been to see this, how grateful we are for this, and that we should now just go home and think about it as a great, glorious memory of the past. But, the liberals will fuck it up. If he goes, I won, we're done, the Democrats will be like, you didn't win anything. You actually lost. And he'll go, all right, and then nuke everyone. So, whatever this man needs to hear, really, whatever this guy needs to hear, he's at the end of his life. He's endorsing Jake Paul for president. He doesn't care what happens next. That's the thing with Donald Trump. He doesn't really care what happens next. So, whatever this guy needs to hear to get him out of this war, tell him. Tell him that. Whatever this dude needs to hear so that he can get us the fuck out of there, because this is, and listen, obviously we all support the U.S. military. That's why we don't want them dying for literally no reason in Iran, unfortunately. Now, I know people will attack me for saying that. People say you're just not going to sacrifice. What I'm saying is that if we can't be raised the leader than the one we had before, I don't get it. But Trump is just kind of on a farewell tour, and take a look here. He's endorsing Jake Paul for political office, and you really have to think to yourself, we do deserve everything we get as a country. We really do deserve it. there's certain things that people get in their lives they don't deserve. If somebody gets sick or whatever, bad car accident. But this country deserves everything we get. Everything we get, we really deserve. I don't know how much of it anymore can be blamed on outside forces, or even these billionaires that are, we know, evil and bad, a lot of them. But the common person here also is unfortunately, really, sadly, culpable in a lot of things. The people that are cheering on this war in Iran have no fucking clue why we're there. They don't care. They're happy to just see violence. They're happy to see things blow up. They're at a bar in Florida. They're excited about the Ayatollah getting whacked. They don't know why. They don't know what Iran did to them. They're just happy to see violence and chaos. And those are the people who are culpable for what this country is going to get. Make no mistake, we're going to get it. What this country is getting, those are the people who deserve it. Those are the people who deserve it. When the gas spikes and we're no longer in the Middle East because we were thrown out of the Middle East because Iran attacked all of our bases, we didn't defend them, and a lot of these Gulf states don't want much to do with us. When all of that happens, and when Israel's the regional power there, and becoming a global power, again, this is out of Netanyahu's mouth, when all of that happens, the people that cheered this on from their backyard in Long Island, without a goddamn thought as to why we were doing it, it just felt good to them. It was a way to own the libs by sending troops into a Middle Eastern country. These people are all hopped up on pharmaceuticals and French vanilla coffee creamer, and they have a bloodlust that is insatiable. The suburban American has a bloodlust that is absolutely insatiable. Nothing is enough for these people. Nothing is enough. We're becoming a sexless country. We're a joyless country. Our only joy is in exporting violence and sitting back and watching it. It is the only thing that unites people and gets them excited. They all have a bloodlust, and they want things to blow up, and they want people to get hurt, and they don't care that we bombed a school of Iranian children. They don't care that a Tomahawk missile ripped through a school and killed 165 people, many of them between the ages of 8 and 10 years old. They don't care because many parts of this country are a moral black hole. They are a moral black hole where there is no morality. They're amoral. You say, well, maybe they have bad morals. No. They have no morals. They're a black hole. Those are the people that are cheering on what's happening right now in Iran. They cheered on what happened in Iraq. Okay, 20 years after that, everyone in this country has less money on average. People do not own homes. People don't have health care. People are in no better position financially than they were, except the top tier. And those are the same people that cheered that on. They're cheering this on. And here's the president now endorsing who I believe and I called this years ago, I said Logan Paul, but it'll be Jake. But I imagine that is what will come next. That is the inevitable next move here, is this.
Got us. Trump's got us. God bless. Love you, Kentucky. He's a great guy. He's a courageous guy. He's a hell of a fighter, too, by the way. And I just want to say, I predict, I'm going to make a prediction.
Look at the people. Can you just pause this for a minute? And look at the people that are still in this crowd. look at the people, and I feel bad for some of them, but I really don't for others. Look at the people that are left in this crowd. I mean, none of them look happy anymore. Like, this is the end. Because they're all broke, by the way. Their standard of living hasn't gone up, it's declined. None of them understand what the hell's going on. They just know that they're in too deep. They're just in too deep to get out. And that's the face of people that are in too deep. That's not the face of people that are having a great time. That's not the face of people that are really excited about the direction of the country. This is the face of people that kind of got bamboozled, and they're still showing up to the rally, and then he's bringing out Jake Paul. And they're going, what's going on? Let's listen to a little bit of this here.
Prediction that you will be, in the not too distant future, running for office. And you have my complete and total interest.
So they clap. The people in Kentucky clap in a very defeated way when Trump says about Jake Paul, he goes, you're going to be running for political office, and then some of the people in Kentucky start clapping, and they're happy about that. Let me ask you a question. I like Jake Paul. I have no problem with Jake Paul. I enjoy him. Why would the people in Kentucky who are clapping for this think Jake Paul would make a good political figure? I'm just asking a very simple question that I'm unsure if I know the answer to. Why do the people in Kentucky think Jake Paul, who by the way has left America? Jake Paul, I mean, he lives in Puerto Rico. He's left the continental United States. He lives in a territory of the U.S. to pay no taxes, which again, God bless. But the people in Kentucky, it's so puzzling me when Trump goes, I want to hear that again. Bring it back again that you're going to run for political office.
I just want to say, I'm going to make a prediction that you will be, in the not too distant future, running for office. And you have my complete and total interest. Yeah, that's what we want. He's an incredible guy.
It's a mixed reaction. You know, there are people that are clapping for it, and I question their sanity. Again, I don't know why they think he would be a good political figure. I don't know. But this is very interesting because the people behind him now, a lot of them are really not. It's not exciting anymore. It's not fun. This is, you've been at a party too long. You know, I have friends that have been at a party too long here with him. And the thing about Trump's entire thing is the party's never about you. It's his party. And, you know, when you first get there, it's fun. It's like hanging out with a rich kid. Where in the beginning, it's really fun because they're excited to show you everything and let you use some of their toys. But then eventually the rich kid's like, well, this is all mine. So when are your parents picking you up? Like, you know, that's where we're at now in the MAGA cult movement. You still have the 5D chess QAnon people who are permanently schizophrenic. There's nothing to be done for them. You have people like I know, friends of mine who live in Florida and are just completely out of it and truly are kind of moral. Again, a black hole. You know, they just don't care what he does. They just like him, and they're not paying attention. They're not paying close attention. And, you know, and then you have, you know, some of these people that are standing here behind him, you can really tell by their face that they've been at the party for too long, and it's not fun. You know, a lot of these people go back and work at a rest stop after this, and I'm not saying anything negative about people that work at rest stop, but make no mistake, a lot of them will go back and work at a rest stop. In Kentucky, it's not a fun job per se, right? So they're here to celebrate him and Jake Paul and all these people, and then they will leave this rally and they will go to their house and they will change into their work clothes and they will work the graveyard shift at a rest stop. And they will tell their friend at the rest stop that they saw Trump, they went to the rally. And their friend will be like, yeah, well, what do you say? And they'll be like, yeah, it's not that funny anymore. Jake Paul was there. You know, this is what it's becoming. You know, it's becoming people that are just, I don't know. I don't know what any of of them are getting out of it. I don't know what any of these people are getting out of it. They elected this guy, and then this guy is basically letting Jared Kushner and Bibi Netanyahu just carve up the Middle East, do whatever the hell they want, just make deals, and it's tough because I know it's really, really hard to admit you got God. It's really difficult to admit that. Almost no one can admit. It's very hard to admit you've been taken advantage of by someone that you respected, by someone that you liked and respected. This is actually a very difficult thing to do. It's easy to say you got scammed by some stranger, but someone that you trusted, respected, liked, and a lot of these people here, in the back of their head, they can't admit it to themselves yet, but they feel like they've been taken advantage of. This is not about them anymore. It's dawned on them. This is not really about us. This is about a lot of other things, but it's not about us. It's not about us. Now I want you to get up in the bunkers in Israel to dancing. I want you to compare a group of people who aren't getting what they want with a group of people who are getting what they want, and the difference between the way that they react. In Israel, obviously, there is a war between the United States, Iran, and Israel. Most people know this. And Israel has dealt with terrorism for a long time. They've been with all the haters from it. So they have bomb shelters, underground bomb shelters, bunkers that people go to, and they're throwing like raves. They're having like parties. They're enjoying themselves, and many people are saying, "Well, gee, that's in good taste." American servicemen are dying. By the way, people in the IDF are dying. Their own brothers and sisters are dying. Americans are dying. Iranians, children are dying. And that being in a bomb shelter, you shouldn't have a dance party in the bomb shelter. That's what some people are saying. But I just want to show you, this is when people get what they want. This is how they act, because this is the war that Israel wanted. They wanted Iran gone. And so whereas you have the people in Kentucky, they're kind of, just standing there in the back, and Trump's like, Jake Paul, he's going to run. And then they're just like, okay, I guess that's, we have to support that. And the joy is draining from their face in Kentucky, because it's not about them, and they know that. But let's go to somewhere else, and let's see if they're having a good time. So now this is the vibe when things are good. You see the difference? When things are good, when things are good, you have a rave and a missile silent. That's when things are good. Because let's give credit where credit is due. Israel's got us into this pretty much. Again, it's from our own Secretary of State. And they're getting what they want. So why not throw a party? Nobody's throwing a rave in Kentucky. Nobody's throwing a party. Standing there behind Donald Trump and Jake Paul. Nobody's doing that. Because they're not getting anything out of it. They're not getting a goddamn thing out of it. So many people I know are using Nutrafol, and they are loving it. It's a hair growth supplement, and it's tailored to men at every age. There's a root cause of hair thinning. Changes over time, and your routine should too. Nutrafol's the #1 dermatologist recommended hair growth supplement brand, trusted by over 1.5 million people. You can feel great about what you're putting in your body. Since Nutrafol hair growth supplements are backed by peer-reviewed studies and NSF content certified, the gold standard and third-party certification for supplement. Nutrafol, men for ages 18 to 49. to help improve hair growth and achieve thicker, fuller hair in 3 to 6 months. And new Nutrafol Men 50 Plus, the first and only hair growth product specifically formulated for men 50 plus. Start Nutrafol today. Make the hat optional. Visit Nutrafol.com and enter promo code TIN for $10 off your first month subscription and free shipping. Find out why Nutrafol is the best hair growth supplement brand at Nutrafol.com. Spelled Nutrafol.com. Promo code TIN. That's Nutrafol.com. Promo code TIN. Everyone that visits me says, what are these guest room mattresses? I go, they're Helix. And they go, this is the nicest mattress I've ever slept in my life. And I go, yeah. I go, a study found that 82% of those involved saw an increase in their sleep cycle, deep sleep cycle, while sleeping on a Helix mattress. Helix is the most awarded mattress brand, tested and reviewed by experts like Forbes and Wired. Free shipping and seamless delivery. Helix delivers your mattress right to your door with free shipping in the U.S. Rest easy to seamless returns and exchanges. A happy with Helix guarantee offers risk-free customer-first experience designed to ensure you're completely satisfied with your mattress. 120-night sleep trial, limited lifetime warranty. Take a Helix sleep quiz. Find out which mattress is right for you. Go to helixsleep.com/TimD. helixsleep.com/TimD. 27% off. Wait, what is the thing? helixsleep.com/TimD for 20% off site-wide. That's 20% off site-wide, folks. You're going to love it. Now, the line that you have to do to tell people in this country that they are getting something out of this world, the hurdles you have to jump through are some of the craziest things that I have ever seen in my life. When I watch people, I totally understand why Israel wants it, why Netanyahu wants it. I totally understand that. I get why Jared Kushner wants it. I get why people in the United States, like Ted Cruz, want it. But the people of Kentucky, I mean, that are going to the Trump rally, the people in Kentucky who are going to the Trump rally, like these people right here, to sell to these people that they're getting something out of this. It is the only religious angle of like the third temple and the rapture and all that stuff. The Christian Zionism, you have to go to these people. Well, don't you want the Messiah to come back? You don't have to go to the rest stop. If the Messiah comes back, you don't have to go to work. So this is that. This is what we're doing. But, I thought we were like I thought our taxes, I thought like the cost of groceries was gonna go down. No, we're ending the world. We realized we couldn't do any of that. Let's be honest. You think your groceries go, the price of a house is never coming down. We're ending the world. I mean, it's pretty simple. There's zero way you're ever going to afford a house. Let's rapture you. Let's rapture you all. It is the only shot you have at a good life right now is to hasten the rapture. That is, right now, the foreign and economic policy of our country currently right now is the rapture. That is the foreign and economic policy of our country is the rapture. You're out of here. We're all going. The Messiah is coming back, and he's going to figure it out because we don't know how to get these houses cheaper. We don't know. We do not know. We do not know. When the Messiah gets here, he'll figure it out. He'll rapture some of you, and some of you won't get raptured. We don't know. It depends on what interpretation. But what we do know is if you don't have the rapture, Jake Paul's going to be president. So what do you want? You want the rapture, or you want Jake Paul to be the president? I don't. Or does Jake Paul bring on the rapture? That's another great question. Does Jake Paul bring on the rapture? Here's Pete Hegseth, who is a drunk and a failure, making a big mess of this war, killing children in Iran, a truly contemptible figure who should resign, war criminal Pete Hegseth, friend of the show. But he really should resign. They are massacring children in Iran. It is disgusting. But Pete Hegseth is U.S. troops were told Iran wars for Armageddon and the return of Jesus. So this is what we've got. We've got some real fun people here that are trying to egg on World War III. I fully believe this is the plan. I think they want World War III. I don't think. I believe they want World War III. I think the Epstein documents, it started to expose things that could not see the light of day. I think this economy is in much deeper trouble than people think. And I think that this is the plan. The plan is like we need some kind of prolonged conflict to sink a bunch of people, money, and sadly lives and things like that. Let's take a break from this for a minute because I do want to cover these Dubai influencers' life of luxury interrupted by Iran strikes. You know, Dubai, which we've talked about on the show, as you know, it's the fun kind of tax haven for international criminals. A lot of people from the UK, America, and all over Europe have gone to Dubai, have fled to Dubai over the past few years. Now all of those people are experiencing trauma because a lot of the luxury hotels that they are living in are blowing up. So imagine going to Dubai to just not pay taxes, to just be rich, to just kind of divorce yourself from any commitment to your fellow man, to your nation state, going to Vegas, and I have no problem with Dubai, but going to a Vegas-like paradise designed for you, kind of a morally questionable rich person that just wants to live out the rest of your days in a tranquil tax haven, and then a war breaks out. Take a look here. These are the Dubai influencers dealing with this.
Actually, so scared of a JDC right now. I can see. Oh, no. Not meant to be happening here. Everyone just chill out. Biggest concern is peace. I don't want anyone getting hurt. You know what I mean? Like I've seen and hearing loud explosions like in the background all day.
Now stop that for a minute. But she's like, it's not meant to be happening here. Because she's like, this is not that Middle East. This is not that Middle East. This is the Middle East with the eggs Benedict. This isn't that Middle East. This is the eggs Benedict Middle East. And she is standing on her balcony watching missiles. And they say that Dubai is finished now. I don't know if that's true, but they say that a lot of these expats are never going to go back. That they've been so traumatized, they're unable to handle it. They feel vulnerable. They don't feel safe in this tax haven of international criminals. That's the thing. The thing about Dubai, it was a safe place for international criminals. And when that veil of safety is pierced, it's very hard to get it back. Why should international criminals have to deal with any type of insecurity? They have families, international criminals. They absolutely have families. So, if you go live in Dubai to launder money, to shield yourself from the laws of your home country, to escape warrants, whatever, go live a good life. Live a good life with your family. You left your home country because you were wanted. And you went to Dubai to live in a place that allowed you to operate a business, questionable, and just chill. Like she said, why doesn't everybody just chill out? And now you're sitting there and there are missiles coming in. There are missiles coming up, and all of the narco traffickers, human traffickers, Bitcoin scammers, hustlers, all of these people, all of the legacy institutional money, all of the stuff that is escaped and went to Dubai is now having to face this crisis where their luxurious life of crime is being upended. Let's watch a little bit more of this.
Oh, the sound looked like it shakes the windows. I don't know how to explain it. I can hear the sound of it. And now I'm seeing this is not thunder. We're supposed to be in the same place.
I mean, this is just like that.
love being here. I feel so safe all the time. I can see it. Like, please, it's just stop.
Yeah, they're unhappy. They're unhappy. There's nothing to be done about it. And this is going to. Oh no, what's happening to her? What's this? Oh dear.
Everybody should see his butt swing.
Oh, you missed that. How much longer should society go? You know what I mean? Like, whenever I get upset about, like, what's inevitable coming, how much longer should this woman has so many injections in her face. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen. I mean, she's sitting in a hotel made by slaves who get literally whipped. And you know, she's just watching. She's like, oh, there's a photo. There's a photo. How much longer can this civilization go? I mean, it's unbelievable. It's completely crazy. By the way, you know, half of Dubai is just like people paying money to like literally like shit on women. Like a lot of this, and then having women shit on them. There's a lot of that in Dubai. There's a lot of that going on where women are not treated. You know, some of them are treated good, obviously. But there's an underbelly there. There's an underbelly everywhere. But this idea that, and I feel bad for the people there. But there's something oddly not satisfying. I don't want to use that word because obviously I don't want anyone to take this the wrong way. But there's something interesting about the type of violence that this whole system is built on coming and visiting them. The type of violence that the entire system is built on is now somehow coming back and visiting these people. And they're shocked. They're shocked. You know? They're completely, you know, like beside themselves. That the type of violence that we've been watching on screens for a very long time is actually now in their physical reality. And they're like, what? Is it darling, there's a mystery there, darling. Let's see, let's watch a little bit more of her. Yeah, well, we wish them well. We really do. We wish them well. I mean, I hope the influencers in Dubai find their way back to wherever they're going to go. Ethos, it's so important. Making life insurance fast and easy. 100% free. You can get quote in seconds, applying minutes, and get same-day coverage. There's no medical exam. They can just answer a few simple health questions. You can get up to $3 million in coverage. Some policies from as low as $30 a month. As of March 2025, Business Insider named Ethos the #1 no medical exam instant life insurance provider. Ethos has 4.8 out of 5 stars on Trustpilot, over 3,000 reviews. Protect your family life insurance from Ethos now by going to ethos.com/GIM. In as little as 10 minutes, you can get your free quote and up to $3 million in coverage at ethos.com/GIM. That's ethos.com/GIM. ethos.com/GIM. Application times and rates. In our LA studio, a lot of times we have bug infestations because it gets really, really hot and stuff happens. But you know what we've been using to do this, and we've been handling it? We've been using Pestine. It's actually perfect. It really works. With Pesty, you can get started $35 per treatment with a customized plan based on your location, bugs, and climate. With the do-it-yourself kit, there are no strangers in your house or appointments to make time for. Pesty gets rid of over 100 different types of bugs, from spiders and ants to roaches and scorpions. Pesty is kid and pet friendly. The pesticides they shipped are fully registered and been used in hospitals and schools over the country. Pesty offers a 100% bug-free guarantee or your money back. If the bugs don't go away, you'll get a full refund. Kit includes sprayer, mixing bag, pesticide, gloves, and instructions you can complete in less than 10 minutes. Bugs hate to see you coming with Pesty. Go to pesty.com/TIM for an extra 10% off your order. That's pestie.com/TIM for an extra 10% off your order. The explosive device thrown outside NYC Mayor Zoran Mamdani's residence if possible. ISIS linked attack at 2 suspects were just when I get back into town. ISIS shows up. The 2 suspects were attempting to throw explosive into an anti-Islamic protest. So this is here we go. CBS News, and we know, and this is why we play CBS on the show. We know we're getting the facts.
The New York City Mayor Zoran Mamdani and the city's police commissioner will hold a press conference this morning about the incident over the weekend. Improvised explosive devices were thrown during rival protests outside the city's official mayoral residence. Mamdani, the city's first Muslim mayor, denounced the violence and bigotry. Tarika Duncan joins us now with more from outside Gracie Mansion in New York. Tarika, good morning.
Good morning. That scuffle happening right out in front behind me, or right here, I should say, in this area near 88th Street in New York City. And it did not last long. Officials, though, now investigating possibly federal charges on the way. Protesters and counter-protesters at an anti-Islam rally clashed on New York City streets outside Gracie Mansion Saturday. Police allege 18-year-old Amir Balak threw an improvised explosive device into the crowd. You can then see a grab what may be a second device of 19-year-old Ibrahim Kayumi. Balak appears to try and light it before police chased him down the street, tackled Balak, and handcuffed him. Neither device exploded.
Well, Mamdani, and listen, and this is where I think Mamdani actually did a job. He appointed him in his administration. And I think that's the only way to solve this. No, I do. And I think it's nice that Mamdani basically was like, this is a troubled man, and really what he needs to be doing is working for the city and not against it. So Mamdani, those 2 guys who were throwing explosives from Mamdani, they're now working for the mayor's at city with his wife, and we'll see what's going to happen with all of this. There's too many kids, there's too many people in this country right now, like sloppy terrorists, like ineffective terrorists, you know what I mean? Like embarrassing terrorists. Like we have too many like incompetent goons that can't. They're like barely terrorists. They're all like theater kids. Everyone's weirdly become a theater kid that can't do anything. Now, I'm not saying terrorism is good, and I'm not saying that we should be encouraging it at all. I abhor terrorism and violence. But I mean, it is kind of like, could these guys even get on the plane in September? Like, would they even be able to get on the plane? Like, it's just, they're so wildly, and look at this dude. He doesn't, look at him, you don't know the cops are that way? You didn't know they were coming that way? Look at this. Look how stupid they're, look at this. This is crazy. This is insane. These are incompetent, idiot terrorists. And I'm not saying that they should become better at terrorism, but there's something embarrassing about watching people become terrorists that are so buffoonish that I'm just embarrassed on so many levels. I'm embarrassed they're terrorists, and then I'm embarrassed that they can't even do anything. I'm so embarrassed on so many levels for our country at all times. I don't even know what to do. I don't even know what to do anymore. And these synagogue shootings are horrible. And anyone who's trying to show up to a synagogue or listen, all of this stuff is incredibly negative and evil and any type of identity politics has always been my least favorite thing because it robs people of the only thing that makes them interesting, which is their humanity and their personal story, like what somebody overcame in their life, where somebody's from, what their passions are, what their interests are, whatever. All of that to me has always mattered a lot more than people's identity, their race, religion, sexuality, none of that, age, whatever. Identity politics to me is the full breakdown of civil society. It's tribalism, it's sectarian conflict, it's people throwing grenades at each other in the street, it's people attacking each other's places of worship, it's the degeneration of civil society. It's the opposite of civil society. Civil society is different groups of people that literally create the fabric of a society around shared values, shared ideals. Identity politics is completely the other way. It's tribal warfare. Tribal warfare, when you see it, the examples of it are always pretty gross. I don't even like them, by the way, when they're not designed to be gross. Meaning when they're like, it's like I'm getting an award. The gay and lesbian, whatever, gives an award to someone. I go, great, whatever, okay. I'm not angry at that, but again, I look at all of that stuff and I say to myself, at a certain point, do we ever get away from this rabid desire to self-segregate into these groups and we play this domination game of who can dominate who? To me, that's never been interesting to me. And if you're an intelligent person, I don't think it's interesting to you. I think if you're, and I think a lot of the people who are super interesting to them, they're using it as leverage to get something, and they want to, whatever the case may be, whether they're far to the left or far to the right, whatever identity politics that has completely taken over, I think a lot of people see that as a necessary path to power. I think they see it as a path to power. I think that's what identity politics is. At its core is a path for some people to attain power by building a power base of people that are, aligned on these, mutable characteristics, whatever. I'm a man, I'm white, I'm Jewish, I'm Muslim, I'm gay, I'm straight, I'm black, I'm a woman, whatever. And all of that to me is not ideal. So when you look at all this stuff, and that's why probably the only way to fight this is to have a world war where we eliminate half the population. And I thought about it, and I think unfortunately what I've come to is that in order to kind of reverse the tide and get people to remember what is important, we have to have a world war where we eliminate 3.5 billion people. I don't think that there's another way to do it. When I look at the rise of identity politics and how troubling that is, the only course of action that I could think of would be a world war that would eliminate half the population in a period of 24 months. How many people live on Earth? 7.5 billion? That needs to be whacked in half. Population data of Earth. 8.3 billion people. 4 billion of those people need to die in the next 24 months. And I don't say this lightly, and I don't say this to try to be a negative Debbie Downer, whatever. I'm saying quite accurately, and I think this has been decided, I don't think I'm breaking news, 4 billion people will have to be killed over the next 24 months so that we can finally start to get back to what matters here. And I think that's the only way to do it. I thought about it in different ways. I thought about, like, it's like, well, we could make turkey more affordable. What are we doing, Eliminate half the population in a global war. A global war. I mean, a James Cameron Avatar-style war where 4 billion people are vaporized. We're going to use nukes. We're going to use nuclear weapons and hypersonic missiles and hydrogen bombs. And large swaths of the planet are going to be uninhabitable for a period of time. But not all of them. Not all of them. In fact, lots of the planet will be just fine. And there's a lot of underground bases that people have been kind of getting ready for this type of event. This is the type of reset we need. Again, I don't want people to get mad at me for this, because every time I say this, when you go to dinner with people and they say, what do you think happens? And I go, I think, quite honestly, we have to eliminate half the world's population in the next 24 months. You would not believe the attitude that you get. Truly, the judgment, and I don't want any of it. I'm simply telling you that with 8.3 billion people all doing their own thing, that's kind of run out. But we can't kill everything, so we need to eliminate half. And listen, am I open to more than half? Yes. Yes. 8.3 billion people. If we could get rid of, hear me out, 4 to 6 billion people in the next 24 months, and we were left with 2 billion people in a mix of underground and overground, kind of like solariums and kind of nice areas, and we started agriculture and technology and all this stuff. We're not going to lose all of that either. We have it. But we just, raw materials-wise, just really kind of eliminated many of the people on the globe, 4 to 6 billion people. And how would we do it? A nuclear war with China immediately. Not immediately, but within a month. And we do a nuclear war with China. Europe will be destroyed. We'll be destroyed. They'll be destroyed. It will destroy most of life on Earth. And that would just, again, this would be a kind of nice reset. And listen, 5 years from now, the people that are left, and it's not going to be all of us, the people that might not be me, but the people that are left are going to really appreciate, because no one, at that point, when literally half to 3/4 of the world's population was just vaporized and so died horrible deaths. I need people walking around with glowing green nuclear. You know what I mean? And once that happens, on the other side of this, people are really going to come together. And they're going to realize that, there's enough resources for everyone. Then they will realize that there's enough for all of us. There's enough for all of us. And it's going to be amazing. But we just have to get on with that. And I know that's going to be a period of hardship for a lot of people, and my heart goes out to most of them. And it will require the near destruction of all life on Earth. But there's no other way to do it. What else would you do? I don't understand. Like, you could, I guess, prosecute those people that were having sex with kids. But that seems so complicated. You don't have lawyers. Just destroy all life on Earth. I don't know it. The housing market's so artificially manipulated. Making homes affordable again, it's really not that easy. And And then the boomers are going to get mad because they're going to go, oh, my money's in my house. Why are you stealing my money? So you want them mad at you? Just destroy 6 billion people. If you do that, on the flip side, people are going to be a lot happier. I don't know what else you could do. You could honor international law and different bodies and try to come up with diplomatic solutions. I mean, I guess you could theoretically use technology as a way to bridge the gap between people and educate them. Or, very simply, we could destroy all life on Earth. And I think that's the plan. I think that's the plan. I don't understand the other plan. I think it's very simple to just basically make a decision. Make a decision and stick with it. You know? Make a decision and stick with it. Just do it and stop talking about it. And then on the other side of that, everyone left on this planet is going to be happier, wealthier, smarter, more interesting. Do you realize how much more interesting people are going to be when they live through what we're about to unleash? Oh my God! And people you know are going to go, and you might go, but think of what's coming, because what's coming is such a beautiful rejuvenation. It's, I mean, literally think of it. And if you think they're not having these discussions, you're mentally ill. If you think people aren't saying what I am saying right now, you're crazy. Because it's gotten away from that. Do you see? It's gotten away from it. And they go, it's only going to get, where AI is going to put everyone out of work. So then what do we do? Just a war. Just a global conflict where we, and then people fall in a line after that. Nobody starts chirping. People stop chirping about their rights after a global war. It really reframes what people care about after a global war. After everyone gets their shit rocked, people tend not to scream and yell about what they can post on the internet. They really forget about all that stuff. They really do. They just go, well, I'm alive, I'm happy. I'll do what you say. Let me do what you say. They become docile and compliant, as they should. You know, most people they know have been, you know, I mean, people are going to be eating each other. I mean, literally, it's going to be that bad. They're going to be eating each other. You're going to see people you know eating other people you know. And after that process, you're not going to complain. You're not going to, after that, you're not going to, I want to own a house. What? What? Shut up. If you make it through this process, if you're somehow one of the lucky or chosen people to merge into the AI control grid after there's been a massive global conflict, you're not going to complain. Take your little crypto thing you get, take your little lab-grown food, enjoy it, and just live. Work at the data center, do whatever. But it's not going to work with 8.3 billion people. And it may not even work with all these nation states. We might have to do something else. We might have to have three regions and have the, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if it's gonna work with people like, I'm Poland. We're gonna tell you how to. It's like, okay, bye. We're gonna organize America's largest personal injury law firm. Their fee is free unless they win. I'm telling you right now, Morgan & Morgan is the best. I love watching people get what they deserve. And if you use the DoorDash app between 2023 and 2025 and you qualify for claim, you'll be entitled to compensation. You can easily check if you qualify by going to forthepeople.com/Tim. Wait, what is this? I use DoorDash. What do I get? What do they do? I have a lot of problems sometimes with them, but other times I love them. Do they advertise on this? I used to. Very serious allegations coming out that the app may have tracked your precise location and shared it with third-party companies without your consent. Well, if you had my precise location, why is the burrito late? But if you had my you can easily check to see if you're qualified to go to furtherpeople.com. Sue DoorDash and get that money. Or don't if they advertise. They don't advertise, right? Then get them. That's furtherpeople.com/GIM Dylan. This is a paid advertisement. So I'm super bullish about what's coming after a 24-month period of global death. No, I am. And spring is sprung. And I am. I will not be, no, truly, I'm not going to be one of these people who's a doom and gloomer. I believe that people's values will align after a period of mass death and chaos, which was clearly in the planning stages. Now, and by the planning stages, I mean being executed in front of your eyes immediately. And after a 24-month period of global death, chaos, you will then appreciate your life. People are going to, there's going to be just 1 year of memorials. Once the big war stops, it'll just be years and years and years, like 2 years of just memorials. Of people being like, oh, remember that one. Remember when China came into California? Remember that? Remember when the Chinese jets flew in to California, just started lighting up LA? And then and then after that, no one's gonna be like, I got my script. No one's read my script. It aligns you in a different way. And it's going to be, I think it is in the beginning stages of it. I'm excited about it. I think it'll be tough. I'll be honest. I think it'll be tough because it will require massive depopulation. Most of the country will be around. And most of us will die in horrible ways. But on the other side of that, people are gonna get the program. Finally, we're gonna get the program. We're gonna be like, let's stop focusing on like where are the files? Where are the people that raped the kid? It's like, what? Just shut up. You're here. And it's going to be much easier on the other side of that. But we need that. And everyone will look like this. Play this thing, because this is what everyone will look like on the other side of the 24-month mass death.
I live in a luxury condominium in downtown Miami. A penthouse.
This kid seems so sad.
My name is Ethan. I'm 20 years old. I believe in looks vaccine. The idea of maximizing physical attractiveness by any means necessary in order to ascend. In the morning, if my jaw looks a little weak, I won't smash a strength anymore. My ratios are more like 11-1. Testosterone for muscle growth. Desoxin as for appetite suppression. Glutathione for health maxing. Peptides for anti-aging and collagen production. Melanotan-2 for healthy glow. IGF-1, HGH. What is your type of weakness? Glutathione and minoxidil for hair maintenance. When it comes to ascension, if you're not looks maxing, you're not life maxing. If you're not life maxing, you're nothing. The wait is over. March 13th. Blog World Order begins. 30 days, 24/7 live on Kick. Welcome to the new era.
Yeah, I mean, again, I'll say it again, folks. I'll say it again. After watching that, I'm even more actually dedicated to the 24-month period of mass death. And then it just started again. And then every time we start again, we'll get to this. That's that's the funny thing about life. Like, every now and then we'll get to a guy in Miami just smashing his face with a hammer. That's the end of civilization. That's actually how it ends every time. Every time you get to Clavicular. Every time you get to a guy who's like really, really hot but seems really unhappy, and he's in this weird prison he doesn't understand, and like every time life gets to this point, there's just a mass war and a global death, and then the lizards go underground, and then they start it again, and every time they're like, I wonder if it'll get different. I wonder if it'll be different, and then every time it just still ends with Clavicular, and then a bunch of influencers in Dubai go, darling, this missiles everywhere. I'm trying to eat breakfast, darling. Where the missiles? And every time it ends with Trump endorsing Jake Paul in Kentucky in front of a bunch of meth heads that just came from a rest stop. Every time it goes here. And then every time when we get to this point when Trump endorses Jake Paul, that's the real red heifer, by the way. That's the real third temple, is Trump endorsing Jake Paul in Kentucky in front of a bunch of people that are trying to save up money so they can try the big arch. Okay? That's the real third temple, is that right there. Every time that Trump endorses Jake Paul, we've reached the end of civilization. And then it starts again. And the aliens are shocked. They go, we don't know why it always ends this way. We wish it would go somewhere else. But it doesn't, because it's what the people want. It's what the people want. So, eventually it's like the Begonia movie. Those aliens are like, well, we'll just pull the plug on this planet eventually. But this is kind of a Sumerian mythology thing where it's like it does keep starting over, and then it keeps getting to this point. We feel like we're near the end. I don't know if we are or not, but it certainly feels that way. And it's at this point when people realize, because here's the theme of this whole episode: most of these people don't want to be alive. They don't even realize it. None of that stuff, and I'm all for people being hot and in shape and whatever, but none of that stuff that kid's doing, none of that is life in any conceivable way. These people that don't have a pot to piss in, watching a billionaire endorse a multi-billionaire for president, this is not life, and you can see it on their face. These influencers in Dubai who are sitting there in a slave-built hotel watching missiles rain down on their cabanas, and they're like, oh, I just want to go home. It's not supposed to be happening here. That isn't life. So life always gets to a point where it's not life anymore. That's what we've learned. Life always gets to a point where it's no longer life. And at that point, everyone's just going through the motions, waiting for something to take them out of this. Some force greater than them to take them out of it. And that's the point that we've gotten to now, where everyone's walking around and everyone's kind of going, why are we still doing this? Why are we still doing this? And that's when I think a force greater and larger than ourselves tells us, well, you're not going to be doing this for long. Bye-bye. Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in
in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yeah, what a hand for Red Man, everybody. It's 69 degrees Fahrenheit in the room. Another beautiful day, 69.1 degrees as summer starts to chill here in Texas. You're here at the #1 live podcast in the world, everybody. You're at Kill Tony. Welcome, everyone. This is brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world. AustinPools.com, where you can get a brand new pool in your backyard. A lot of pool companies take a year. They guarantee it start to finish in 3 months. The Hull Law Firm gets you out of a DUI here in Austin, Texas. The Austin Security Guard Service. Make sure that you didn't drink too much before you get a DUI. You have to call the Hull Firm. ConnectMobileHealth.com. Use the promo code KILL10. Save 10% on an IV drip. Get recovered. Feel good. CM Smokehouse, the best barbecue joint in the city. And Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which proudly presents the best damn band in the land. This is the Kill Tony Band. The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. Paul Niemer on the horns. John Dees is with the great Gary Clark Jr. doing massive stadiums right now. Luckily, the backbone is here. That's Deep Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Get people yawning in the audience already. Very good. Very good. What an exciting person to have at the show. Just a lit up, blonde, yawning chick in the corner. You alright? Jesus Christ. You know, you can get an IV drip at ConnectMobileHealth.com. Use the promo code KILL10. You'll be in better shape. It's only 8:20 p.m. at night. Thank you, Michael. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight before we start the show. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all available for you here right now.
Hey, this is Red Man, and my comedy club, the Sunset Strip in Austin, Texas, is now open. The Kill Tony Band has 2 shows a month now, so come check out the music. And every Thursday we have the Secret Show. Go to SunsetStripATX.com for tickets. Shows every night.
Hey y'all, have you ever stopped yourself from seeking a therapist because you didn't have the time to actually find one or afford them? Try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace has made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. I know for a fact it's helped a lot of people. I don't want to give away any names, but there's some people that we know of that have been on this show that maybe, you know, who knows, maybe one of the band members or two that really, really needed some help, and they signed up online at Talkspace.com and got a personalized match with a provider, and typically it always happens within 48 hours, right, man?
Have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. You can even send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. Talkspace is the #1 online therapy platform with licensed therapists in over 40 specialties, including anxiety, depression, substance abuse, and more. Talkspace is secure and private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations.
Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most major insurers. Kill Tony listeners get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and support the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hello, everyone. Celebrate the new season with delicious meals that take 2 minutes and practically zero effort. Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit, helps you fuel up with chef-prepared, dietitian-approved meals delivered straight to your door. You'll save time, eat well, and stay on track with your healthy lifestyle. Choose from over 34 weekly meal options that are fresh and frozen that you can even level up with a gourmet plus options with premium ingredients like leeks, truffle butter, and asparagus. I know that my favorite right now is the sun-dried tomato chicken with zucchini noodles. Healthy, protein, everything's good, right, man?
I love the honey maple barbecue ground beef.
I bet you do.
Yeah, I do, with roasted potatoes, green beans, and creamed corn.
No doubt about it. If lunch times are hectic, Factor has you covered there too.
Keep your energy up with lunch-to-go meals, no microwave required. They're ready whenever you are.
Head to factormeals.com/KillTony50 and use code KillTony50 to get 50% off. That's KillTony50 at factormeals.com/KillTony50 to get 50% off. Hey y'all, in the past, the only ways to learn what wines you like have been going to a stuffy wine tasting or hope the random bottle your friend gave you for your birthday was any good. There's a new way to figure out your favorite wines, and it's called First Leaf. Right, and
The First Leaf Wine Club sends personalized wine shipments straight to your door, all priced way lower than what you would find at your local wine shop. First Leaf knew what wines to send me that felt familiar and delicious and would get me excited about trying new wines. And it's really easy to get started. Just take the quiz of your likes and dislikes, and First Leaf's expert team will pick a custom assortment of world-class wines just for you.
I absolutely love it. They ended up sending me an amazing Merlot. They sent me a Montepulciano de Abruzzo from the beautiful, beautiful hills of Italy. You can even choose the day your wine shipment arrives so you never have to stress about missing a delivery. Give your palate what it really wants with First Leaf. Go to tryfirstleaf.com/KillTony to sign up and you'll get your first 6 hand-curated bottles for just $44.95. That's tryfirstleaf.com/KillTony. Tryfirstleaf.com/KillTony. Hey y'all, before you go buy those big concert tickets off that stranger from Craigslist, you need to check out Game Time. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater near you. They have killer deals on last-minute tickets, so even if you're looking for something to do tonight, Game Time will make sure you have a great time. For example, I'm going to see Drake tomorrow night. Yeah, pretty big deal. You know, Guns N' Roses, for example, at the Alamo Dome tomorrow night. Perhaps you're going there.
It's great because with Game Time, you always have images of your seats viewed, so you know exactly what you're getting to the lowest price guarantee. Game Time credits you 110% off the difference if you find tickets anywhere in the same section of the row for less. Game Time is the best way to buy. It's the fastest growing ticket app in the country, and for good reason.
With just 2 taps, you can have seats to the next show that you want to go see. Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KillTony for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KillTony for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Hey y'all, I have to tell you about this super blend I'm living called Kachava. It's hands down the best thing I've found to feed my body the nutrients it craves. Kachava is an all-in-one plant-based super blend made up of superfoods, greens, plant proteins, antioxidants, adaptogens, probiotic. In other words, everything your body craves to feel your best. And I know what you're thinking. Something this good for me can't possibly taste delicious. That's where Kachava really earns their thousands of 5-star reviews. It tastes amazing. It's creamy, smooth, and comes in 5 delicious flavors. I'll tell you right now, the vanilla and the coconut acai are my favorite, but it also comes in chocolate, chai, and matcha. Right, man?
Some folks like to drink it as part of their healthy breakfast or lunch, and others love it as a protein-packed snack before or after a workout. It's perfect for this because it has 25 grams of plant protein per serving. Personally, I like to drink Kachava just laying around on the couch. It feels great because I don't like eating too much, so it's great to just have a nice meal real quick that's delicious and gives me all the protein and nutrients I need.
No doubt about it, and Kachava is offering our listeners 10% off for a limited time. Just go to kachava.com/Tony, spelled Kachava, and get 10% off your first order. That's kachava.com/Tony. Are you guys ready to start tonight's booking show? Every single week we have some of the funniest comedians in the world on. This one is special. These guys have been on multiple times. The last time they were on, there was too many people on the show. There was a whole extra band on top of the usual band. I'm excited to give these guys their exclusive time here on Kill Tony. They literally are the hosts of my other favorite podcast, Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Are You Garbage guys, H. Foley and Kevin Ryan, everybody. Here we go. Oh yeah, Kevin Ryan, motherfucking H. Foley. If you guys don't know, you're about to fucking know. Are You Garbage, Phil Tony, National, magical chemistry, always. Two of the funniest, two of the nicest, two of the coolest, two of my favorites in all of the industry. Welcome back, gentlemen.
Thank you. This is great.
Fuck yeah.
I love the guy that put on the jet shirt that was screaming. You are definitely one of our fans.
That's Aaron Rodgers. He's in town to get some stem cells injected into him this week. I love it. Shout out to Ways to Well, where they can heal any wound that you have or anything like that. Welcome back, guys. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. How many of you are diehard Kill Tony fans? How many of you have been listening for more than 3 years? Okay, well, that's good enough. We have a special treat for you. Literally a future Kill Tony Hall of Famer, one of the biggest legends in the history of the show, the funniest female cast member that's ever been on the show, former full-time band member, now the co-host of the Bad Friends podcast back in LA, full-time stand-up comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, horn player, former legendary band member, make some noise, joining us just for tonight, the great Jet Ski Jesse Johnson, everybody. Here we go. Yeah, Kill Tony royalty. Some people compare her to a young Roseanne Barr. Some people say a young,
What do they say, Tony?
That's all I can think of right now is a young Roseanne Barr. Jet Ski, welcome back to the show. How are you?
I'm so good. I love the whole Tony universe. Thanks for having me.
We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. We knocked out our hellos. You guys all know how it works. We're going to jump right into it. Literally 100, I was told before the show, 188 people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time uninterrupted on tonight's show. 188 people. A few of them may be in the room right now, but my guess is about 170 plus are at a bar next door waiting, hoping that someone's going to come over to that bar and yell their name. And they run over here, and then they give 60 seconds of stand-up comedy. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then after that 60 seconds, I interview them, and we all talk to them together. Me, my esteemed panel of Are You Garbage, Jet Ski Johnson, Ryan Redman, and we find out more about them, what makes them tick, and what they could be talking about, what's real, what's not, about their lives. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well, I go to the bottom of the bucket and pull out the first name that we're going to go wrangle from the bar next door. And while we do that, we are going to start the show with one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. This young man we discovered over 2.5 years ago here in Austin, Texas, living in a van, an eternal open micer. We changed his life. He sells out all around the world, including this weekend in New York City, a sold-out Sony Hall. Ladies and gentlemen, sing it if you know the words. This is Austin.
What's up, guys? Good to be here. I have a beautiful girlfriend, as a lot of you know. My girlfriend is great. She makes me have sex with her after I've already come, which is fine, but she keeps expecting first dick activities on the third dick. Like, I've already come twice. She's shoving it in sideways, bouncing on it. I feel like a pool noodle in a slip and slide. I'm going anywhere. I think in women's sports, all the refs should be women, because men aren't going to be able to catch the fouls that women do. Foul, you're being petty. You did that to her, because she did that to you earlier. I'm sad to hear that Trump is getting indicted again. I think Biden indicts Trump every time he falls over. All right, thank you.
All right, Hans Kim, beautiful video. A lot of punches, not exactly hard punches, but a lot of taps the whole way through. A lot like Nate Diaz versus Jake Paul. You landed a lot of punches. Didn't do a ton of damage, but rock solid set. You did it again. That's how you do it. You're a real surgeon.
My parents wish I was a surgeon.
Yes, they do.
I love that description of my set. It's a lot like the description of my love life. A lot of soft taps.
So let's talk about it. You say that you're having a lot of sex after you come. That's her choice or your choice?
It's her choice.
Explain to us what does she say to you? Like, what goes on?
She's like, you want to vibrate me?
Wait, what does that mean?
The vibrator, the Hitachi comes out.
Oh, Hitachi. The real Asian workhorse in the household. Oh, yeah.
And then she's like, wouldn't it be better if your dick was inside me?
Is there something she can do that magically gets you hard? Are there any tricks to getting Hans Kim hard? Is there anything way to turn your lo mein noodle into a yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for helping me be racist there. A little teamwork goes a long way.
Her go-to move is just squeezing my dick with her butt.
Squeezing your dick with her butt.
Man, I've been doing it wrong this whole time. I've never even heard of it.
She just backs it right up into it. She doesn't give me any breathing room down there.
Look at that, the old South Korea. Unbelievable. So she just pushes her butt back and then squeezes her butt cheeks, and you're just like, and you get hard.
Yeah.
Wow. What do you think the most times that you've had sex in a 24-hour period with your girlfriend is?
Probably 4.
Oh, okay.
That's good.
Right.
Oh, 24-hour, probably 6.
Oh, okay. All right, in honor of Bob Barker, we're changing numbers here. The late great Bob Barker, which is also the name of a dog that Hans's parents ate. Okay. All right. You said that your parents wish you were a surgeon. Have you talked to your parents lately? What are they saying about your current life?
They're like, oh, you have a Rolex. Oh, it's like a doctor. They get all the good parts of being a doctor, the private jets, and none of the blood and bonuses.
Well, it sounds like you do get some anuses. Yes. It sounds like the only thing that can make you hard.
Consensually.
No one questioned whether it was consensual.
It's a real weird disclaimer for a while.
Yeah.
Now we're thinking it wasn't.
Now it's kind of rapey. We did find out last week that you do play a game with your girlfriend called Rape.
Yes.
Have you guys played this week?
Yes.
Uh-huh. Did you win or did she win?
I won this time. I won 1-1.
1-1. Yes. Absolutely. This video will be used in a court of law at some point. Amazing. All right, Hans, what else is going on this week? Fresh off of Sony Hall, sold out New York City.
It was an amazing time. I lived in New York for 3 years. A lot of my most toxic personality traits are from that city. I headlined Sony Hall. It was a dream come true.
It must be amazing to go back to New York and headline. We know for a fact that you slept in your van there in New York City before moving here to Austin, Texas. And when you were in New York, the big fucking Apple, you could not sell a single ticket. No one knew what a Hans Kim was, right?
Yeah, nobody liked me.
Well, no one knew you. So
I knew him, but I didn't like him, I have to say.
What do you remember about Hans in the New York scene?
I only think I saw him like an open mic once, I think. I didn't really saw a lot of beds.
That's where I lived.
Outside of the creek in the cave in New York, correct?
Yes. I was a hobo. I stayed in an Airbnb this week that cost more than, my van did. It was pretty great. I was playing Sony Hall, which was a dream of mine ever since I found out it existed 4 months ago.
Absolutely. start at Sony Hall, you'll work your way up to Hitachi Hall, and really shake the fucking crowd, you know what I mean? Okay, Hans, well, fun times, you did it again, you got the show started. I don't think you should be challenged next week, so you get another week off. Way to do it. Hans Kim, everybody. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. All right, pulling another name out of this bucket. And we're going to go to our first bucket pool. Now, people, we know Hans Kim. He is a trained assassin built in the world of Kill Tony. These names that I pull out of this bucket, it could be anybody at all. It could be an insane first-timer. It could be somebody that brandishes a weapon of some kind. Anything can happen. You get it? Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. Raven Shetty, everybody. Raven Shetty. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Raven Shetty here live on Kill Tony.
Y'all know when things go really well, you hear the phrase, it doesn't get better than this. You know, you take your partner out for dinner, make love after, it doesn't get better than this. Or if you're single, you get high and watch a show, it doesn't get better than this. We're doing an open mic in Austin, Texas. It does get better than this. Started showering with a citrus flavored soap and it's helped me smell like a cutie. I actually started seeing a girl and she was sweet, but could be sour. And she was pretty, had that vitamin C. She was bilingual, spoke Mandarin. No joke, her name was Clementine. I like those, find them appealing. We're just trying to squeeze out every bit. Thank you, I'm Robin.
Well, there you go. Robin Shetty, everybody. Doesn't get any better than that. Holy shit. Wow. Oh my god. Wow. I love it. We found the Vivek Ramaswamy of the open mic scene. This is exciting. Step up to that microphone there. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy, my friend?
2 years.
Oh shit, okay. That's about 2 years longer than I was hoping for. My goodness. You're like a really smart guy. You got great grades in school, didn't you?
Okay, you're alright.
Okay, for an Indian guy, or... right, so A's. A minuses across the board. Okay. What do you do for a living? You seem like you work in the tech industry, something super stable, am I correct?
Yeah, I'm a CPA.
Right, exactly. You do comedy like a CPA.
Do you juice the books?
No. I do not.
Aren't you glad that you're a minute so?
Let me teach you guys something you might not know, but when jet ski lands a big joke like that, you know, a historical thing of the show is everybody pretends like they're revving up a jet ski, so next time you can all go... There you go. You get it? Alright, maybe it's like a bunch of like tourists or something. It's like a bunch of people that heard that this is a big show that was able to get tickets. I don't know where the fuck we found this crowd, but alright. You guys having fun out there? Alright, let's talk more with you. Is it Robin?
It's pronounced Robin.
Robin? But it's spelled R-A-V-I-N?
Yeah.
So it's spelled Raven.
No, the A makes the same sound as the first syllable in amazing. So,
oh boy. Oh boy. I feel like we're on a first date.
I feel like he's telling jokes again.
Jesus Christ.
Everything's a lecture with this guy. Somebody asked him a math question or something like that. Let the kid get a win.
Are you good at math? Is that what you excel at, or are you just a mediocre CPA too?
I'm okay at math.
Just okay at math.
So you just stink all around.
What are you good at?
I enjoy playing ping pong, tennis, try to stay active.
Wow. Incredible. So ping pong and tennis. Anything else? Give us something about the wild side of Robin. Okay. What's something wild about Robin?
You intentionally say that.
Wait, what is it?
Robin.
It's Robin.
Robin?
Rubbing your dick on an ass.
Oh, shit. God damn it.
They're putting the like great on skin.
Like rubbing a genie.
It's definitely rubbing me the wrong way. There you go. Now we're playing. That's the crowd. It's okay. Too late. It's too late. Okay. So give us on to the wild side of rubbing. Go ahead.
I mean,
Come on.
occasionally go out.
Like what? What do you do when you go out?
Just have a few drinks.
What kind of drinks do you have?
Orange juice.
Moscow mules.
Great outlaw.
Okay. Where do you have these Moscow mules, and who do you have them with?
Just my friends at a bar, or sometimes they'll make it at their place.
It sounds like you're saying what you think people do.
Say,
Yeah, exactly.
They know what an alien would say if they came down. They're like, "Hey, play it cool."
I go to a bar with my friends.
We do human things.
It's like AI, dude.
Rubbing GPT.
It's Chat CPA. Incredible. Somewhere between alien and illegal alien, this fucking guy is. What ethnicity are you? Rubbin?
My parents are from India.
Right. Absolutely. Incredible. It doesn't get any better than that. What else about you? What's your love life like?
I'm single right now.
Single right now. When's the last time you were in a relationship?
I was seeing someone.
You were seeing someone, and then what happened?
It just fizzled out.
Right. How long did that last?
About a month.
Was she Indian?
No.
Was there a real girl that you based the orange joke on?
No. Clementine was just made up. Jesus. They say right what you know.
That doesn't make sense.
Back like that.
You make good money as a CPA? What do you, every answer, you're on a live podcast, this is an interview, and you just keep saying okay to everything.
He acts like we knocked on his door and just started asking him. He's like, can I fucking help you with something?
Okay.
We didn't mean to interrupt you and your friends and your Moscow mules. Jesus. What kind of busy right now?
Yeah.
Me and the fellows are really raging inside.
I'm sorry, Ron.
So you work like 9 to 5, Monday through Friday. Basically, yeah, or fucking yeah.
Oh, it's just,
Yeah. Answer a single question during this interview.
5, but if it's busy times, it'll be like a little bit longer than that, or 5:30.
What do you spend your money on? You make more than like $75,000 a year?
I like to travel.
Okay, didn't answer that question. Alright.
This guy's a cop, man.
Yeah,
Totally.
Yeah, something's up, dude.
Sometimes I go to a bar with my friends and we get wild. Sometimes we smoke the dope.
Do you have roommates?
Yeah, I have a few roommates.
There's no straight answers to this guy.
How many roommates?
A couple.
3 roommates.
Do you live in a 4-bedroom?
Yes.
A 4-bedroom. How many bathrooms?
There's a few.
4 bathrooms. 4 bathrooms, 4 bedrooms. That's good. So you have your own shower train. That's good. Okay. Goodness gracious. Do you have anything weird in your refrigerator that you contribute? Is it all Indian guys in the...
No.
So you're the only one that hurries up the refrigerator?
There's one other Indian dude, a white guy, and a Singaporean.
What would be, Robin, what would be the what would we be, before I let you go, give us one thing, what would we be shocked to know about you? You seem very straight, on the straight and narrow. It doesn't seem like stand-up's really your thing. You're not like damaged or hurt. It seems like you had a pretty normal childhood, and this is just something that seems like it's cool to you. Give us something that we would be shocked to know about you. You ever been arrested? You ever do anything crazy? Anything out of the ordinary in the history of your life? How old are you?
I'm 27.
27. So 27 years to reference here. Here you go. What would we be shocked to know about you?
I like to gamble.
What do you gamble on?
Poker, sports bets.
Okay. Very, very interesting.
The crowd is shocked. Make something up. Kill him. Yeah.
That is
This guy's gonna murder us all.
He's not having fun. That's great.
Robin, one last question. If you were going to murder us, how would you do it?
I want to understand the comedy.
There he goes, everybody. Robin Chevy with a joke cup. It definitely gets better than that. Pull another name out of the pocket. So as you see, anything can happen. We don't anything can happen. Next comedian out of the pocket, Jamal Burrell, everybody. Jamal or Jamar Burrell. Really bad handwriting so far tonight. Here he is.
I was bonding my sleep in my bedroom the other night. I was trying to get rid of it. My neighbor jumped out. She said, "Hey, stop! Don't do that! That's federally protected. You're breaking law." Yeah, apparently a 1917 bird act. Non-migratory birds. Like, fuck yeah, that's awesome. The only thing I thought was, that's why, because 50-something years before they gave safe places to black people. Like, we're saying, what the fuck white people do to birds? You know what I'm saying? I'm a 90s kid. We didn't have all these, like, screens and fucking crazy toys. Like, when I was growing up, we had this one little sex thing they sold to kids. That's right. You guys remember this thing? It's called the Bop It. You remember the cues it would give you? Spin it. Flick it. Twist it. Bop it. Spit on it, choke me, and call me a nigger bitch. I guess we had different boppets. I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
There it is. Jamal Burrell with 60 seconds. There you go. Especially following Robin. Hell yeah. Jamal.
What's up, dude?
Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
Too fucking long. Been on and off. But I've been back at it for maybe a solid 6 months.
Okay, how about an answer? Let's try an answer of some kind. I asked you a question.
Like, from the time I started, pandemic,
Fucking ballpark.
8 years.
8 years. There we go. All right.
He did not let that number out.
There you go. We got it. How long have you been the mayor of Chicago again? Standing O. Hell yeah. Thank you, sir. Okay. Jamal, what do you do for a living?
I do like freelance film production, so I'm
Freelance film production.
I still gotta buy deodorant when I need to.
What?
Don't worry about it, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Alright, Jamal. I love it. So the jokes were good. Were you,
Yeah, I'm Richard.
always been in Austin?
I live in San Marcos. I actually just got out of a relationship with my baby mama today.
Oh, today?
Yeah.
What happened today?
We were doing polyamory today, and I thought we were doing it right for the right reasons.
You guys were both sleeping with other people.
No. She just kissed a dude. No, it was cool though. I went fishing with. We went fishing and everything.
Hold on. Take it one step at a time. You're moving really fast. Let's just let me. Hold on. Let me slowly get this. Okay, you go ahead.
Let me
Okay, so let's talk about it. How long were you guys hooking up with other people? Let's take it nice and slow. Let me kind of lead you. Go ahead.
It was like, I was staying.
Wait, hold on. Stop. Fucking stop. It was like a week that you were trying polyamory?
Well, I think it was a week that I had known about. I'm pretty sure it was.
Man, you are a sweet boy.
And he was a nice guy. He was like, she was. I was
Stop. Let's start over again. Okay, so how old's your kid?
He's gonna be 4 on the 25th of September. His name is Zane.
Like,
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But with a Z.
Okay, so it's like,
It's one of those simple black names that people are just like, what? Like, he just started school.
There you go.
And it's like Zayen. It's so fucking simple. But, like, he came back from school and on his, like, his fucking, like, you know, folder, it was like, Zanye, like Kanye, but with a Z.
You are in a true yes. You're just
here.
talking. You have no idea what's going on around you. What are you? Did you drink before this? Or you?
A little bit. I haven't done a lot of mics. This is my first mic I've done in this city in 3.5 years. Before the pandemic, I had a little lot. So I was just like back there, like, man, this shit's fucking. Stop talking.
Stop talking. Have you ever seen this show before?
Honestly,
Right, I can tell you're a horrible guest right now. It's unbelievable. It's just long form talking with the real. Exactly, I'm trying to help you. Stop talking. Really, I think it's unbearable. This is the part where I lead an interview. It's kind of important that you know the show that
This is called autism.
You're saying that you're autistic?
It's a spectrum. There's no autism, not autism.
There he goes, everybody. Jamal with a little joke box on a shitty interview. Ruined everything. Could have got famous here today. Instead, just an unbearable appearance. There you go. You walk that way now. There he goes.
In fact, they just had curious.
Okay. What another name out of the bucket? You guys having fun yet? Anything can happen. It's a real show. What another name out? Here we go. Beats the Boys. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Andreas Bach. Andreas Bach is next. Until Tony. Here we go. Here he is. Andreas Bach, everybody.
I think kids today are too weak. Okay. I have 2 twin boys, okay? I want my kids to grow up to be as tough as me. So I'm trying to raise them right. Like I make them school lunch, I do. But I make it 2 days in advance. So the cheese gets extra sweaty. And I don't even want to, but I've started smoking. It's not often, it's only when we're driving. And I don't have a lot of money to travel and shit. So sometimes I just run away and I sleep in the garage for 2 days and I don't tell them. But I leave a note in the kitchen and it says, "Here boys, here's $50 to buy some groceries. Daddy will be right back." And it's not $50 there. And each of them thinks the other one took it. What is here? Unbelievable. A true 60 seconds of comedy. Thank you.
Great fucking job.
Great set, especially going after Jamal. It's just like getting better. That was incredible. I like your style. Welcome to the show, Andreas Bach. This is your first time on the show? Yeah, very good set. How long have you been stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up in Norway for 5 years.
Norway. Wow. I love it.
I just arrived like 2 hours ago in Austin.
Incredible.
Look at that.
Amazing. Dreams coming true.
Yeah.
Fucking awesome. So you flew from Norway straight into Austin, or did you?
I've been awake for 48 hours.
Incredible. And so far, you've had the set of the night.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
This dude's fucking awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have a problem. Like, I'm staying for 2 months trying to get him killed Tony, and I nailed it on the first one.
Hey. Dreams come true. It doesn't get any better than that.
Yeah, that's fate, dude.
Hell yeah. He says he's from Norway. Meanwhile, he looks like every Ukrainian soldier I've ever seen. I mean, that is what a Ukrainian soldier that escaped war right now would be saying. I'm just visiting from Norway. Don't mind me. Totally not dodging a war. Incredible. So, how long have you been doing stand-up in Norway?
5 years, yes.
5 years. Seems like it. Funny as hell. Great timing. Great execution. A masterful 60 seconds. What's comedy like in Norway? How's it different than America? Explain to us. I know a little bit. I performed in Stockholm, Sweden a couple times. Yeah. They don't quite laugh as loud. A little bit more applause. It's almost like a theater-like performance, but you give us the information. You're a true Norway guy.
Like, the only thing I can compare to is like I did like this same minute of this Shakespeare part next where we're hanging out. And that was the worst 1 minute of my life.
Yo, I love this fucking guy. This guy's alright.
Yeah. Absolutely.
This is much better. Like, fuck yeah, I love you guys.
Definitely. So, you talk about having kids. How many kids do you have? Two kids.
Two boys.
Two boys. Oh, you're very proud of the fact that you made boys with your testicles. You
Uh,
made a real point to say that
you
they
have to be proud. Like, I had them when I was 19, so
Okay. How old are you now?
31.
Okay. Wow. Look at you. So, real dad. How do you get
Yeah,
money?
so we cost them enough.
He left you $50.
Yeah.
For 2 months. That goes a long way in Norway.
I love it. So, what do you do for work out there?
I'm a professional comedian in Norway.
Oh, that's
Yeah, I
incredible.
lost a job a year ago.
Amazing. What was that job?
I was a sailor.
You were a sailor? Norwegian sailor?
Yeah, ladies.
Wow. Oh my god. You're about to have 2 more kids to keep that up. Holy
Also, I didn't know that was a flex. It's like, ladies, Norwegian sailor? What do you want, a cruise shit?
They gotta be wooden boats.
It was a ferry.
Absolutely
Oh, it
incredible.
was a ferry. You weren't in the Norwegian Navy.
No. I had cars.
I don't know if I call you a sailor.
Yeah. You drove a boat.
You were a parking attendant on the water.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Have you always looked like if Eminem was a lesbian? Feminine?
If you only had one pussy,
If you only had one stroopwafel. If you had 2 twin boys. And you wanted to come to America to kill Tony. What would you do?
A red sky at night is a sailor's delight. Okay.
The clocks are ready.
Did you say the clock?
Unbelievable. Andreas, you're so likable and cool.
Fucking awesome.
What else are you into? Tell us more about your life. You have any hobbies or cool things about you?
I have a lot of hobbies, but when I start stand-up, that's it. That's all I do. Stand-up, I do ice swimming, climbing.
Ice swimming? Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
You gotta talk to Robin after
Yeah,
this.
okay.
Ice swimming. What kind of music do you like? I feel like you gotta be into like some hardcore shit.
Yeah. You look like you wear like those all like a gimp suit or something. Right? You just have that energy where like it takes a lot for you to come.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of crazy shit. Like, you have to like beat on people and shit.
I eat ass just to get in the mood. So,
Absolutely. Little bit of that sweet vitamin D. Yeah, that is true. You do have cock ring vibes. So do you have a cock ring?
no, not yet.
You just got me. It's got 2 months left. You got some slack.
I tried a cock ring once, but my dick turned purple.
Oh my
And
god.
I'm out of contract, so I was really scared.
Yeah, absolutely. is absolutely incredible. How long are you in Austin for?
1 month at least. I haven't taken it home in. I can't remember. I'm so fucking tired, but it was in the middle of October. I'm going to be having on the Secret Show Thursday.
You've been here for 2 hours. 40 hours of traveling. You got a big joke book. You like nicotine? These are some Zippix nicotine toothpicks. I highly recommend them on long flight. Yeah, they are absolutely essential. Yeah. And you're also leaving with a brand new gel blaster on your way out. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise one more time for the Coltoni debut of Andreas Locke, everybody.
There we go.
Yes. This is it, Coltoni, where we meet some of the most talented people from around the world live. Anything can happen straight out of a bucket. Your next comedian we discovered out of a bucket 2.5 months ago. Now, over 100 million people have heard him talk about how he carries rocks in his pocket. An absolute force of nature made his first theater debut opening for me on my crazy tour 2 weeks ago. It's so good that I continued to bring him out after that, and he's absolutely murdering in theaters now. Having the time of his life, riding the wave. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the newest regular on Coltoni, the one and only Cam Patterson, everybody.
I hate my niece and shit, bitch. Cause she be bragging about shit she know I can't do. Like I was back home a couple weeks ago. She said, oh, Cameron, guess what? I passed the 3rd grade. I'm like, I don't care, bitch. If you was so goddamn smart, you did it twice like I did. I only did it twice though because I couldn't read. That ain't funny, bitch. I couldn't read, so I couldn't read, dog. Let me ask you a question. You know about this word, how to read when you can't read? That shit is damn near impossible.
Hey guys, the way that is. Yes. Another minute from Cam Patterson. Oh, unbelievable. You've done it again. That is incredible. Gang violence indeed. Absolutely, I agree with gang violence. Is that true? Did you really get held back in 3rd grade?
Yeah, my dad called it reclassing.
Yeah.
But you don't do that shit in 3rd grade, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They'll be fine. You just reclassing right. They're gonna get bigger and stronger for football season.
Hell yeah.
You gonna be fine. You gonna be alright.
I got held back in 3rd grade also, and it's great because you actually were the oldest person in your class, and it's kind of helped you.
I hate that shit. Like, care about you old bitch. I was like, 18, really? I was 18 as a senior.
Wait.
Oh, okay.
I thought you were saying 3rd grade.
Yeah.
That's a lot of reclassification.
We all pictured him the same size that he is now in 3rd grade there for a second.
Like, what's on the fucking 2 + 2 is 4? You feel me?
Shit. Held back in 3rd grade?
Yeah, but I'm so old. It was like the first time there was a divorce in my area, and they didn't know how I would react to divorce because they never had divorces where I lived, and so they held me back for those days.
Your parents got divorced?
In 3rd grade.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
They got divorced?
What? Yeah, because there was, like, back then, I'm almost 50. That's why they are old.
Dude, Red Man, you believe that your whole life? That's fucking crazy. You should still be in the 3rd grade if you think that.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's funny as fuck.
This is incredible. Just 3 flunkies. I, as well, got held back in 4th grade. I was able to pass 3rd grade. Yeah, they fucking held me back.
What about Tommy? Y'all smart?
Hey, look at these smarties over here.
I graduated early, Forks.
Oh, wow. Incredible.
Kill this nigga.
Islands. Everybody. Hell yeah. Incredible. Just three flunkies, Tony, Redman, and Cam Patterson. Absolutely incredible. Look at us.
Look at us now.
Those fucking teachers, I swear to God, they deserve to die.
Seems like you guys have let it go.
Unbelievable. So Cam Patterson, fresh off of another weekend of theaters, this time in Charlotte, North Carolina, and Atlanta, Georgia. You, William Montgomery, David Lucas, you and David Lucas, bringing your entourages to both of my theater shows. Yeah, my green rooms literally look like a fucking Tyler Perry production. It was absolutely incredible.
Hey, it's only got the blackest green rooms in the game.
I swear to God, you would not believe it.
That shit, we had Magic City stripper wings.
Yep, we did. We had strip club wings in Atlanta delivered to the green room. We did not go to the strip club. We did the real Atlanta experience, just a special, and then had strip club wings, which were delicious. I was kind of upset when David insisted. I go, David, what's the best food in Atlanta? Let's get it for the green room. He goes, Magic City strip club wings. I go, David. And then we had these fucking wings. Man, I don't know what it is. It's a fucking parent's disappointment mixed in the fucking sauce or something like that.
Juice on every wing.
Man, whatever it was.
Juice on every wing.
Yeah. The breasts and the thighs. But yeah, good wings. What else? Tell us more about you in theaters.
Nigga, that shit, the greatest thing didn't go. It was funny as fuck. But dog, when you had me some of the nicest hotels I've ever seen in my life, nigga.
Oh my God. Yeah, I gotta tell you guys, this was like, let me tell you, one of the coolest things about going on the road and taking someone who, you know, isn't used to that level of the game is that you get to kind of relive how cool everything that you're doing is. And there was a part where we checked in. We checked into this nice hotel in Atlanta, and we're all getting our own room keys, you know, they're being handed out, and he opens his little thing, and he pulls out the room key, and he goes, God damn, this is the thickest hotel room key I've ever seen.
Hey, Tony, I got that shit right here.
Oh my God. The Omni Hotel in Atlanta, Georgia.
The Omni, and then the other one was like, I don't know which one. This one,
It's the new Rock.
oh,
That's a full thing.
oh,
Tony, they're giving us credit cards.
What was the other one? Oh, it was the Continental.
that's right.
Which strangely did not have coffee in the lobby.
Yeah, fuck that for that.
Yeah, it was crazy. That was
Keep going, bougie now. Stays at one nice hotel. Where's my slippers at, bitch?
Hey, I had they put a robe in that bitch. There's a robe in there.
Someone come hand me my phone.
I think they had a robe in there.
No, robe is a robe. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That's it. Go. Whatever came up in there.
King size, man. Tell me, shut the fuck up and cry. Oh man, I fucking love this kid.
It's unbelievable. Superstar, absolutely crushing his sets, going out to standing ovations in theaters, ending his sets with standing ovations.
That's great. Congratulations. That's fucking awesome.
Only months after moving to Austin, Texas. For, what is it, 2.5 years you've been doing this? For 2.5 years, Cam, I swear to God, I don't think anybody's ever seen anything like it. You are incredible every single week to be able to kick out a new minute like that. I mean, you have to realize William Montgomery, I think 11 years, David Lucas, 8.5, 9 years, Hans Kim, 7 or 8 years. So the fact that you're even on this level goes to show what a natural freak you are, and we couldn't be happier to have you here. Cam Patterson, the white t-shirt available at Kilmerch.com. Make some noise for the great powerful Cam Patterson, everybody. Come on. Superstar. Shirt comes with a free rock. That is true. The plain white Cam Patterson t-shirt comes with a free rock. Can't make it up. Get it. Kilmerch.com. Pull another name out of the bucket. Cam Patterson is a tough act to follow. We're going to get through it together. 60 seconds uninterrupted by Isabella Sosa, everybody. Isabella Sosa.
My needed this. I really did. I recently had to break up with my Mexican boyfriend, but it's okay. I'm seeing the silver lining. Now that we have separated, I have been identifying as a Latinx. I'm not Latina, but my last name is Sosa, so some people assume that I am. And if you do need proof that I'm not Latina, just look no further. It's easy to look further. I'm Asian, and that seems obvious to me, but if you do need proof that I'm Asian, here it is. Just imagine me like on a stoop with a cigarette, a sewing machine behind me, just... If you were racist in this room right now, you would be so mad. And I know what you're thinking, but Tony, don't say it.
Okay. What was it that you thought I would say?
Chink.
Oh, okay. Are you Chinese?
I'm Filipino.
Okay. Alright, that's a whole different thing. There's a whole other slur for that.
Kind of.
What?
It's a kind of.
Kind of indeed.
No, there's roots in the Chinese. Anyway, it's, yeah.
I love it. Okay, so welcome to the show, Isabella. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I started doing open mics about 5 years ago. I took a break in pandemic.
Okay. Yep, everybody did.
Yeah.
Where was that at?
San Antonio and here as well.
Okay, so San Antonio, is that where you're from?
Yes, sir.
Born and raised?
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good. What do you do for a living?
Without taking my clothes off, I make content on social media.
What kind of content do you make?
TikToks, comedy, fashion, sewing.
Okay. Is that real? People,
I do real.
you make a living? You make a living doing sewing videos?
Yeah, brand deals, sponsored by Crocs, Adidas.
You are?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Look her up, Red Band. Let's see what the fuck we're missing. Oh, he already has looked her up. Oh, he's already...
He already DM'd
Yes. He's ordered a bottle of lotion on Amazon an hour away. It's incredible. You are Red Band's type. He very rarely sits up straight during anybody's 60 seconds, and you have him leaning over the fucking table for a second. What type of guys are you into? Whoa, Red Band, look at this. Are you into, like, slightly tinted green white guys?
more for red guy.
Together we're like a Christmas decoration.
I like that. I'm a Christian.
Very good. So, when you say white guys, like, how'd you end up with a Mexican boyfriend, or was that just for the joke?
I was doing drugs at the time.
Oh, wow. What kind of drugs were you doing?
Oh, gabapentin, Adderall, weed.
Okay. Is that when you decided to cut your own hair? Incredible. Whatever's going on there is incredible.
Thank you.
Absolutely. How did that happen? Was that by design? Did you ask for that?
By principle. Just been cutting my own hair since I was a kid.
You do?
Yeah, I really did.
Wow. Okay.
Seamstress, so I just apply it elsewhere.
I hope your sewing is better than your Unbelievable. Okay. Isabella, tell us more about your life. What else do you do?
I am a seamstress by trade. There's a comedy club. I made all the curtains there. I've fixed people's clothes.
You do curtains?
Yes, I made all the curtains.
I'd love to hire you.
Please do.
Wow, there you go. Look at that. Dreams coming true. Red Band waited only 7 months for his comedy club to be open before finally getting the curtains that he needed 7 months ago. And he waited.
I checked out the curtains there. I thought they were all
random Asian girl to do it.
We just need more curtains. We got curtains.
Yeah.
Are you shaved?
Don't lean on me. They're disgusting. I fucking hate you. And I can't believe I'm stuck working with you. The loyalty that I show by continuing to let you sit next to me is unbelievable. Are you shaving?
Yeah.
I'm kidding. We know you're shaving.
I thought you were talking to me.
So Isabella, tell us more. More hobbies. You seem like a very active person.
Oh,
Do you
yes.
have pets?
Yes, I have 5 dogs and a cat.
Wow.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe just relax a little bit. You're gonna get really amped
Okay.
up. 5 dogs and a cat. My goodness, what kind of dogs do you have?
Well, the biggest one is a Great Dane. The smallest is like a peekaboo.
Indeed.
All kinds in between.
Peekaboo.
Something like that.
One of my favorite games to play with kids.
Okay.
Do you have a big house that you live in?
Yes.
That's good. Okay.
In San Antonio, it's cheaper there.
You live by yourself?
I live with my parents.
5 dogs, a cat, a mother, and a father, it turns out.
It's because I left the Mexican boyfriend, and it was a situation. But I'm moving to Austin in October.
How long were you with the Mexican boyfriend?
We were high school sweethearts, and then I got back on drugs, and we dated again for a year.
So he didn't like you when you were on drugs?
Oh, he only liked you. I only liked him when I was on drugs.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What does he do for a living?
Oh, he's in law school.
Oh,
But that's irrelevant.
Mexican in law school?
Yeah.
That's incredible. Never heard of such a thing.
Affirmative action wasn't overturned yet.
Yeah, it's very, very rare. Mexican law student. All right. Hold on, Amy Schumer has to get back to her sleep. Hustle on over there. They'll make a big deal about it. Isabella Sosa. Okay, before we let you go, give us one more crazy fun fact about your life or something that we would find interesting about you.
I'm learning ventriloquism. I'm trying to work on that.
Okay. Can you show us a little bit of ventriloquism? Here it is, everybody. Ventriloquism by Isabella Sosa here on Kill Tony.
It's challenging. I try to do it consistently, and it takes knowing the articulation and understanding how to use your throat and your tongue, you know. Who said that?
It's literally move over. Fucking on my lap tonight. Jesus Christ. Fucking disgusting.
What a coincidence. Red Man has his hand up his own ass right now.
Keep her on here just a little bit longer.
These are the Are You Garbage guys, everybody. AreYouGarbage.com for the tickets. They're on tour. Literally the best. Okay, what's the longest set you've ever done on stage?
20 minutes.
20 minutes?
I'll never have you on the secret show.
We like you, Isabella. Here's a joke book. Here's a big joke book. Very good. Good catch. There she goes. Isabella Sosa, everybody. Her Kill Tony debut, meeting with the gel blaster. Hold another game out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there tonight, huh? Here we go. We're going to meet them all together. Your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Sean Clark, everyone. Here we go. Sean Clark. One more time for Sean Clark, everybody.
There's only actually like 10 people here. That's crazy. It's bigger on the computer. I'm sick of pop quizzes. They give too many of them. They don't tell you in school that there's going to be a lot of them when you're done with school. They don't tell you that they're going to be administered by a police officer at 3 a.m. on the side of a highway. They don't tell you any of that. They don't tell you you're going to fail a lot of them. They don't tell you any of that. GameStop. They won't buy my games. They refuse to buy them. They say there's a no Asian porn game policy there. They say that it's not actually a GameStop, but an inner city preschool, and I need to leave immediately. So that could be on me. But to be fair, they called it GameStop, which I think is a little misleading and a little confusing. Thanks.
Whoa. Sean Clark. Yikes. Holy shit. All right.
More like, please stop.
Yeah, we're not taking your names here either, my friend. Holy shit. Nothing you said was real. It was like all just fantasy stuff. You started out by saying there's 10 people blatantly in a room with hundreds and hundreds of people packed into it tight. What did you mean by that? There's 10 people here, you said. Yeah, it's bigger on the internet is what you said. What did you mean by that? Are you talking about like what you can see?
Yeah, it was more of like a violent panic reaction.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
I just kind of regurgitation.
All right.
Straight up. Just 10 people.
Okay. So you wish you wouldn't have said that.
I'm regretting that.
Okay. And then you did a joke about a pop quiz, but it's really a DUI test. Then you did a joke about GameStop and you returning videos. So like nothing was real. Nothing was real.
I mean, yeah, that's
How long have you been stand-up comedy?
This is my first time.
There you go. That makes sense. I remember when I thought that would work when I started stand-up comedy. I think it's a very common trait of people that are very, 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 very just beginning. Is you kind of think like, they'll never see this coming because it's a this and it's a that. But so let's try to figure out what's actually funny about you, Sean.
Yes, sir.
Let's do it.
Stick right in.
What do you do for a living?
I'm between jobs, so I'm unemployed.
So what was the job before? What's the job you're going for?
I worked for a tech company in New York City, and they laid me off in March. So just now I'm going to Phoenix soon to work for another company.
Another tech company?
No. Now I'm going to do property management for vacation rentals. So yeah,
That does not sound like a lateral move.
no.
No, it does not. And why Phoenix, Arizona? What made you pick there? You were in New York City.
Yeah, they they gave me a job, so that helped. The other option was to not have another job, so I went with Phoenix.
Did you try to get a job in a city other than the
Yeah, no, I did. I tried New York, and there was a lot of people getting laid off at the same time. So
why did you get laid off? Why do you think they decided to trim you out of the budget?
Oh boy.
He ran his minute.
I can't imagine that I was worth what they were paying me before. So at some point they fucking got smart. I don't know.
How much were they paying you?
Only like 80,000.
Okay.
This kid failed the third grade for sure.
Yeah.
What are you saying?
Hold on. What are you? How long are you in Austin for? What are you doing here?
I'm here until Wednesday. I'm here visiting my girlfriend who had a surgery.
She had surgery on what?
She said I'm not allowed to tell you.
An ovarian cyst?
No.
Was it elective surgery?
Twins.
It was a what?
Somebody got some titties.
Hold on, what?
It was an elective surgery.
Was it a boob job?
It was an elective procedure.
Okay.
But I'm still here.
Is she a stripper?
No.
She could be after this surgery.
Wrap them up.
Incredible. Okay. So tell us more about you, Sean. What else are you into? What do you really like? What's going on?
My buddy said would say that I'm allergic to latex. Apparently that's an interesting thing.
No, it's not. What are your parents like? Do your parents like you?
I think for the most part, yeah. They've distanced themselves a little bit, but
Are they in New York?
Upstate New York, so
Rochester?
hell yeah, baby.
Wow, I can fucking tell.
I
You know
know.
how I know?
The
Worst people are from Rochester, New York. It is incredible. Just a bunch of people that literally, their parents, they all just stayed where they landed. They arrived to America, they found some area in Rochester, they settled down, and it's generations of people that never moved, never chased a dream, never took a chance, and that's what you have in upstate New York. It's just filled with fucking people that are like the flavor of water. They just have no character whatsoever, and when they do come into a real city to chase their dreams, they end up like this guy. So Sean, your parents are in Rochester.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, and you're from Rochester. That's what runs through your veins.
Yeah. Garbage plates just through my blood.
It's true. You are garbage. No need for you to be on their podcast. We already
That was never going to happen.
I love it. So Sean, this girlfriend of yours getting elective surgeries. She lives here in Austin.
Yeah.
Why does she live in Austin?
Because her friend from college moved here. I don't know. She doesn't have a good reason.
What does she do for work?
She's a consultant for a consulting company.
Consulting? Is the consulting company the red or the yellow rose?
Yeah, I feel like I just paid for a stripper's invites, to be honest with you. It's funny because she lives right near the Red Rose, and like listening all these years, I was like, I didn't even know what the Red Rose was. And when she lives near, I was like, that's what the Red Rose is. That makes a lot of sense.
Does she sometimes miss your calls between 10 p.m. and 3 a.m.?
Yeah, it's tough getting a text from her. So the calls are definitely no go.
I bet. Tough out there for a Phoenix property manager.
Yeah.
Wow. So Sean, what made you want to start stand-up comedy? What made you come here tonight and try this for the first time here?
I got laid off and my life got significantly shittier, so I was like, well, give comedy a try.
Now, do you think that there's anything that, like I said, you used a lot of like fake premises and things. Have you ever even gone through a DUI test?
No, not close.
Never. And you've never tried to return a video to a GameStop?
No, that I have tried to do.
Really?
No, not Asian porn, but I have tried to return videos. Well, not return, but sell videos to GameStop.
Didn't you allude to being a sex offender? That's true, right?
Is that true? They have to do it. We can't initiate it.
It depends how good your internet search is.
Alright. Has somebody ever told you that you're funny?
People have. Yeah. I just struggle with girlfriend. You're so funny. You're so funny, Daddy. I feel like I'm better in like improvisational things, but I've been trying to run away from like people thinking that I'm gay since I did middle school theater. So
you did middle school theater?
I did.
That's interesting. Can you give us a little scene? Can you show us some of your acting chops here? Doing a little bit of acting, some upstate New York acting for you. This is Sean Clark, everybody. Here
I'll be reading for the part of Sailor Ensemble in The King and I.
Okay. Oh yeah, you're gay, dude. Wow, incredible. All right, little joke book activated. Sean Clark, congratulations, your first time ever doing stand-up, kind of, almost kind of. Here, take some Zippix nicotine toothpicks. We'll take the edge off of whatever the fuck you just did up here today. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. We still having fun out there? 60 seconds uninterrupted for your next comedian out of the bucket, Rick Diaz. Rick D's perhaps, or Diaz. Rick Diaz. Oh my goodness gracious, here he is, everybody. Things just picked up. One more time for Rick, everybody. Rick. Okay, I'm here to bring the energy up. Oh wow, a statue of me. I look like Spider-Man, but not by a normal spider. I went to the cinema last weekend, and I forgot to put my phone in silent mode, and nothing happened. Did you guys know that when cats know they're gonna die, they look for a very quiet and isolated place to die, away from the other cats, and they come to my place. I was in bed with this lady one time, and out of the blue she pulls out a pair of cuffs, and she's like, "Cuff me, I want to feel punished." So I was like,
So I cuffed her to me. Thank you very much.
Give her a job, motherfuckers.
Holy shit. I am in love.
Did you guys know that when cats know they're gonna die, they look for a very quiet and isolated place to die, away from the other cats, and they come to my place. I look like Spider-Man.
Perhaps or Diaz. Rick, Diaz. Oh my goodness, Rick. And for your next comedian out of the bucket, Rick Diaz. Rick D's perhaps or Diaz. Rick Diaz. Oh my goodness gracious. Here he is, everybody. Things just picked up. One more time for Rick, everybody.
All right. Well, okay. I'm here to bring the energy up. Oh wow, a statue of me. I look like Spider-Man got bit by a normal spider. I went to the cinema last weekend and I forgot to put my phone in silent mode, and nothing happened. Did you guys know that when cats know they're gonna die, they look for a very quiet and isolated place to die, away from the other cats, and they come to my place? Yeah, I was in bed with this lady one time, and out of the blue she pulls out a pair of cuffs, and she's like, "Cuff me, I want to feel punished." So I was like, I cuffed her to me. Thank you very much.
Holy shit. I am in love. This is incredible. What a diabolical character slash monster slash whatever the fuck. Oh my goodness. Wow. I feel like this is what I would have been like if I had parents growing up. It's amazing.
I didn't have parents.
You didn't have parents?
I had one.
You
And a lot of stepdads.
Fuck.
I love this guy.
Oh man, this guy's dangerous. I'm telling you, I know it when I see it. Oh, what a defined character you are.
He got a laugh before he got to the mic.
Oh,
He
it's
saw his face.
amazing. He knows how to play this instrument that he is.
Yeah. I played it a lot when I was a teenager.
Oh my God. It is so funny how sometimes we can have a rough night of bucket pulls. This is almost like the night that we found Aaron Belial, and we just kept going through names. And holy shit. Yeah, it really is. And here we are. Rick, D's or Diaz?
Diaz.
Diaz, okay. And you're Mexican?
Spanish.
Spanish. Okay.
Spain.
Yeah, okay.
I know I need to specify this here.
Absolutely. Very, very cool. And how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
4 years.
4 years.
Damn.
Absolutely hysterical.
That's fucking amazing.
You're making fun of yourself. You're owning the character that you are. It is, just straight up as good as it gets. A lot of people, they try to look cool, be cool. Not you. You come up here, and this is what we're here for. This isn't a cool club. People didn't come for a cool show. They came for a fucking comedy show. They came to a comedy club, and that's what you're doing. That's what you exist. I mean, every face that you make, every single thing that you're doing right now, everything is hilarious. You are completely present.
He seems so not happy to be here. And he just murdered. He's like, yeah, whatever. I don't care. You fucking idiots. Normally I don't murder in public. He hasn't not said a punchline. It's crazy.
Everything he's doing is funny. This is a star. This is one of those moments that we're going to remember forever. So what is going on? Where do you live now?
I live in Brussels, Belgium. Yeah.
Why? Why Brussels?
For my job.
What's your job?
Like government stuff.
You work in the government?
Oh, Jesus
of
Christ.
Brussels?
Of the European Union. Yeah.
The EU?
Yep. The EU.
What do you do for the EU?
Yeah, that's how it feels. It's crazy.
Oh my God, you're a freak. How do you work for the fucking EU when you're this funny? This is crazy.
I mean, I have a very depressive job, so this is the end result. That's what you get doing contracts all day.
And are you doing stand-up in Belgium?
Yeah, I do stand-up in Belgium.
Did you ever do it in Spain?
I did it in Spain as well, yeah.
And you obviously you do it in Spanish in Spain.
Yeah, Spanish in Spain and
Can you do it? Can you do it? Even though we don't know Spanish, can you give us? Can you just say a joke in Spanish and then explain to us afterwards what the joke was?
I mean, I can say the same jokes I said in Spanish.
Okay, if you want to do that. I mean, I was thinking maybe we'd get one extra joke.
I want to get an extra joke.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at the drummer.
Here he is, doing one extra joke in Spanish for those of you. Luckily, there's a lot of illegal immigrants here, right? So some of these people are going to know what you're saying in Spanish, and then we're going to have
very illegal myself.
Here he is, doing a joke in Spanish. Rick Diaz.
Encargué un Uber para venir aquí y cuando pedí el Uber, el conductor me escribió de camino. Entonces le contesté, eso espero, cabrón. Y me volvió a escribir, coche blanco, Honda Civic. Y le dije, humano blanco, muy nervioso. Y me canceló.
Wow, you can really tell where the Mexicans are sitting here. It's incredible. Huge pops with the Mexican section. Crazy. A lot of white people just. And now, everybody, you're going to tell us the joke in English. Here it is, the same joke, but in English.
Are they going to understand it better?
Well, now everyone else that didn't get the ride.
Let's see, yeah. I ordered an Uber to come here, and when I ordered the Uber, the driver texted me on my way. So I texted him back. I fucking hope so. Then he texted me again. White car, Honda Civic. So I texted him again. White human. Extremely anxious. And he canceled the ride. I mean...
This is what this show is all about.
That's why you play the game.
Flying through a bucket, hoping and trying, and it's obviously you saw all the other bucket moves. We know that a show like this cannot possibly be, produced. We don't know any of these people before. Anything can happen, and every once in a while we get lucky. You don't win the lottery unless you play the lottery, and you are one of these people that we are looking for. When my hand goes into stupid pieces of paper, I'm hoping to find someone. So how long are you in Austin, Texas for? How hard is it for you to get here?
Well, it's incredibly hard. I took all of my yearly holidays. I'm staying until September 30th.
September 30th.
Yep.
September 30th. That is an entire month. You're here until September 30th?
Yep.
How would you like to perform on Kill Tony every week that you're here until then? By the way, his answer is about to be hilarious. He hasn't answered yet.
I'm overwhelmed with emotions right now. The answer is yes.
Our new European super guest, ladies and gentlemen, let's just call it what it is. My friend, you just won a Kill Tony golden ticket here right now live. It is what it is.
I would love to have you on every single secret show while you're in town.
Every secret show in September. Every Kill Tony in September. Every Monday. Every Thursday. And you know what else? When things don't get any better, because I truly believe this, I've never even done this before, but I'm going to, as soon as this show is over, I'm going to immediately go up to the mothership booker, Adam Egan, and I'm going to tell him, I'm going to insist that he needs to see you. So I'm going to get you a show on Sunday, 3 minutes in front of him, no matter what. He has to see you. is going to absolutely love you. So you might end up doing a lot of spots. Maybe. I can't guarantee what he'll give you, but I know that he's going to love to see you. You're so different. You're so yourself. You're so aware. You're in the pocket. You don't even smile. You are just you.
It's crazy. I tried.
Ladies and gentlemen, your newest golden ticket winner, a star is born. This is the Kill Tony debut of Rick Diaz. Right. Rick Diaz. Rick Diaz. I also am headlining a show Friday night, 10 p.m. at Vulcan Gas Company. Can you do that?
I can do anything. I just need somebody to remind me of all of this shit.
Monday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday. You just got 4 spots plus the other Monday, so 8 spots from 60 seconds here live on Kill Tony. One more time for Rick Diaz, everybody. That's what it's all about, man. Sometimes the comedy gods are looking out for us. That guy is hysterical.
There's one.
Self-deprecation is the fucking name of the game, man.
Great joke.
That guy is an absolute fucking wow.
The Europeans are killing tonight. I was ready to give you something.
Well, I gotta say it. You know what I'm about to say. There's only one person in the world who can even go up after that. He is the record holder for all-time appearances on the show, interviews on the show, minutes on the show, interview minutes on the show, on the road with me, every single theater, every single comedy club. The Freak, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, the one, the only, William Motherfucking Montgomery, everybody. It is now official. Yevgeny Prigozhin was in the plane that crashed in Russia a few days ago. As a reminder, always turn off your cell phone before you take off. There are rumors Steve Harvey's wife had an affair with their personal chef and bodyguard. Let's just hope this doesn't turn into a family feud. The good news is that if the personal chef did have an affair with Steve Harvey's wife, Steve promises not to fire him. The bad news, he's going to go paddleboarding with Barack Obama. Bob Barker died this week. He chose to be cremated, which is nice considering they'll only have to turn the tanning bed up 10 degrees. Okay, that's my time. Let's go, Anthony. That is a fucking great show. Bob Barker's tanning bed.
That's an amazing show, too.
Wait, what did you just say? No, seriously, I didn't hear you. What did you just say?
That was a wonderful joke.
Thank you. William Lights Out Montgomery has done it again, coming in over the top. The man with more minutes than anyone ever in the history of the show comes out, does it again. Super topical stuff that literally all happened this week. Cell phone on an airplane, Steve Harvey, paddleboarding, Bob Barker. I mean, you went through the whole thing. Stuff you only could have written this week. You really are the Big Red Machine. How does it feel? It feels really good, and Tony, I have to be honest, I think one of the sponsors of the show is Liquid IV. I've been taking it a bunch recently, and it really hurts. They actually, it's literally an IV in your arm. No, because I've been doing it. I went over to Red Band's guy, he said he was a Red Band's guy, and yeah, the guy go into his apartment and he sets me up with his IV. Is that really what Liquid IV is?
I thought it was a drink supplement.
It is. It's a powdered drink.
Well, what's this guy fucking injecting into my ass?
That's a different thing. That's an IV.
If it's Red Band's good, it's probably like Hershey's syrup.
You're looking as bad as ever, Red Band.
Red Band is snorting like a pig right now.
Christmas store.
Wow.
Did you do that? That's the first time I've ever tried to do that.
Do it again. Aww. Aw, your first snorts.
Who said that's cute? You?
No, that was my...
Did you? Get the fuck out of here, dummy!
Oh.
I just had to set up my life up here. Don't fuck me up right now, please.
Kicking people out. William Montgomery, one of his trademark maneuvers. Get him out of here, he famously says. In every comedy club, every theater that we've been doing, he attempts to kick somebody out.
I am always...
Literally, we've been doing venues with 4,000 people. He will target someone in the first 2 minutes and say, get him out of here.
It's about a 90% success rate. Immediately, security comes in, they fucking drag him out. I meet him in the back about 2 minutes after I get off stage. I start prodding him. I got this really cool, Tony actually got it for me. It's this little rod that has an electrical thing on the end of it, and I will just stand in the fucking alleyway and just fucking shock these pieces.
It is a cattle prod.
A cattle prod, yes. That's it.
A lot of people don't know this, but I secretly keep one under the table and I zap Red Band when he's misbehaving sometimes.
Wasn't there like somebody that sat in the front row that you like went after and like completely shouldn't have like recently? That was like some big president or something.
It was a Native American Indian man. It was the owner of a casino somewhere in California. And I was opening up for Segura. Yeah, why would you bring that up?
Oh yeah, that is correct. I do remember now. Little Buckbeck, it was the only time Segura ever took you on the road. All the tour dates that he does.
Yeah, it's almost like you already knew that, Red Band. You fucking piece of shit.
I know the casino you guys played at. Or this
literally the owner of the venue, multi-hundred millionaire, and you targeted him and told him to get out of his own venue. And it's just crazy, Segura, the only person that works more than him is Bert, and it's crazy because Segura literally does like 5 or 6 nights a week on the road. You would think he would have invited you back.
Yeah, you would have, but it was after I kicked the chief out. I mean, you should have seen his pussy-ass fucking headdress he had on. He had the fucking most pussy-ass... It's like, what are you, an Arapaho? What are you, a Choctaw? What's another Indian? Hold on. Pocahontas, thanks, bitch. Fuck, I wasn't looking for specific Indians, bitch. Just looking for groups. Robin from earlier.
I forgot all about Robin. My brain scrubbed that memory until I just had a horrible flashback. Oh, God. Remember the guy that just wouldn't stop talking?
talking about William?
What?
Nothing, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Incredible. So, William, what else is going on? You've been doing these theaters with me, biggest venues you've ever performed in your life. How does it feel?
It feels wonderful. It's a big rush. I've had to kind of be able to blow off steam recently, and I've discovered the game that I used to play, but I forgot how exciting it was. I've been playing a bunch of Battleship recently. The board game, it really kind of helps blow off steam after, you say like A6, and they say hit, and then you basically go in kind of a grid pattern around A6, and then when you start hitting them, you can keep on going in the order. It's a rush once you get once you start hitting battleships. I'm not stopping. It's literally such a fucking rush once you start hitting. You're like Q7, and they're like hit, and you're like Q6, and they say no, and then you say okay Q8. I got you!
You're He wasn't expecting a master class on Battleship. Here we are, learning from a true master who literally looks like he would be the captain of a battleship. So
I take great pride in that.
hopefully not a Norwegian sailor, because they are very good. Who do you play with?
I've posted a thing on Craigslist. They don't have the misconnections anymore. I used to post on that a lot, but no, it's just under the gardening section. I'm like, hey, I got a shed in the backyard. It's filled with stuff. If you want to come by and grab some of this dirt and shit, and they come by, and I'm like, actually, I have a bigger surprise for you in the house. And then I take them into the place, into one of the upper bedrooms, and just get out the fucking Battleship game. Sometimes they don't want to play, and I have to handcuff them to the fucking chair. And sometimes Red Man comes out with just a mask on and his penis shaking. And
wow, you guys play Battleship?
Yes.
William, you're a monster. Anything else we should talk about before we get out of here? How's the puppy? That's a great question. Yeah, we got it. Thank you, sir. We got it.
It's doing good.
Okay, thank you, sir. That's enough of the questions. He's going to get a follow-up question. Is it getting big?
She's getting bigger. She's now 4 pounds. She was less than 2 pounds. Yeah, she's doing so good.
Wow. If you had to pay tribute to the sweet little dog that you have, how would you do it?
I love you, Gator. You know I love you, Gator. Red Man's coming over later tonight, and he's wearing his pants that come off easily. We're gonna see his penis tonight.
William Montgomery, the GOAT of the regulars, all time, the biggest red machine we've ever seen. Thanks so much for Jet Ski Jesse Johnson rejoining the show tonight, a legend of the game. JetSkiJohnson.com for tickets. She's going to Yuma, Spokane, Washington, Phoenix, San Diego, a bunch of other places. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in, and it's popping up on your screen right now. How loud can this place get for two of my favorite guests, two of my favorite comedians, H. Foley and Kevin Ryan, the Are You Garbage podcast, here, live on Kill Tony. Shell Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, AustinPools.com, The Hall Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, ConnectGlobalHealth.com, CM Smokehouse, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. One more time for Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, Paul Deemer on the horns, Jetski Johnson on the horns, and the great Pete Magnus on the bass guitar, everybody. Thank you to Zipix Toothpicks and all of our other great sponsors. Right, man?
Check out the secret show at the Sunset Strip. We have new curtains soon. Sunset Strip ATX.
New curtains coming soon, and huge announcement right around the corner for the Kill Tony universe. The arena on New Year's Eve has officially sold out. We have sold out an arena in our hometown for a podcast. So, a big announcement is coming, perhaps as soon as next week or the week after. Stay tuned. We love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out. Exclusive Kill Tony merch on your way out. We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? How about one more time for the best stand man in the land, everyone? They've been playing for you here in the live music capital of the world. That is Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez. Unbelievable. Big Mike is with us. Just bigger than ever. Media Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. Generous John Dees on the keys. Everyone knows how generous he is. Known for his generosity. And how loud, I mean, that's the real deal. What can I say? It is indeed D-Madness on the bass guitar. Oh, yeah. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bad's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstrippetx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode? Every once in a while, you know, sometimes it's booked a month out, sometimes this, sometimes that, sometimes I find guests that day. This one has been on my calendar for a while, and it has been a dream guest of mine since episode 1. And you are here for his debut as a panelist on Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, especially starting at the Comedy Store. This is Comedy Store royalty. He is undisputedly one of the greatest comedians of all time. He is the first comedian to ever sell out an arena. Indeed, this is the first panelist appearance ever by the undisputed heavyweight king of comedy. This is Andrew Dice the real deal. The man, the myth. This is Andrew Dice Clay on Kill Tony. That's what you guys would get really loud about.
This is a very exciting moment for me because Tony's been asking me since day one, and you know, can I tell him what I used to think the show was?
Yeah.
I used to think that he was doing this show about murder. You know, like you see on TV with the, you know, I'm not into that. Every time I'm into stand-up, and he goes, no, it's just the name of the show, Dice. So I figured it out.
11 or 12 years later, you found out that it wasn't about murdering people.
Let me tell you something, Tony. There are no two Dice fans anywhere in the world, anyway, that would ever argue going, oh, what college you think Dice went to? Just never gonna happen.
Well, you do know about stand-up, and that's why we are here. Over 230 human beings are just to get on this show. They have no idea who the guest is or is going to be. So when they turn around after doing a minute, they're going to be looking down the barrel of Andrew Dice Clay. Now, you don't know what that's like to have to look at you after doing a set, but let me tell you, this person's inside. It's interesting. Just fucking look from the inside. We're going to watch people do 60-second sets. You know their time is up here. The sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then. So bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Are you guys ready to start the first ever Kill Tony with Andrew Dice Clay? We're going to start with a bang. I present to you a new minute from one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. To kick things off tonight, ladies and gentlemen, how many of you are a big fan of the show? Let me have you know, kicking things off a brand new minute from the one and only. This is Cam Patterson, everybody.